$10. Wow. Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to the start of the Friday stream. It's officially the weekend. You made it. Good job. And you're over halfway through February somehow. How are we already here? It's just turned 2024, right? I remember it was New Year's with you. We were counting it down during the subathon just the other day, I think. It was just Christmas the other day, also on the subathon, right? Not over a month ago. What's up, everybody? We got unfinished business. I'm gonna be jumping back in for just the marathon of Starsector. One more time. We're gonna settle a colony today, hopefully, if I can decide on one. So, it's gonna be a busy day. It's gonna be a fun day, though. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. What's up, Trombone Ninja? Who says nice? That's 69 months. That's a lot of months. A nice amount of months, even. Thanks for subbing for a lot of months. And Fargman with the tier 2 sub, getting down. Says, thanks for showing this game to us. I remember I didn't really get it last time you played, but this has been really fun to watch. It's kind of a hard game to get, I guess. Here's the thing. The nice thing about Starsector is, if you don't understand anything else, you understand the ships go boom. And missiles, lasers, and ballistics, and ship explosions, and watching the cacophony of two fleets slamming headfirst into one another, I feel like it's always fun. Even if you don't know anything else. But yeah, understanding the why makes a big difference. And it's just a very satisfying number go up game, but you actually have to work for it. Not an idle game yet. Once we get our colony up, then it's an idle game. Then it turns into a different beast altogether. Well, not really. Then you have to defend your idle game moneymaker. But how you doing, everybody? We're live. I've got, I don't know if you noticed, but back right here, right there where I'm pointing, as a bunch of card sleeves for board games. So I had got a bunch of the Marvel Snap knockoff game, Marvel Champions. Just kidding, okay? It's not Marvel Snap. It's Marvel Champions. It's a real game, a physical game, a good game that can't release some series of patches or new cards and hurt me personally and invalidate all of the Marvel NFTs that I have acquired. Okay, completely different. No, it actually is. I got a bunch of Marvel Champions cards, and I was like, I need to put these in sleeves, because I'm that kind of guy. I don't care how expensive it is. I refuse to get like a physical board or card game and shuffle the cardboard. Ugh. That's how you bend them. That's how they get like an old worn deck of cards, where it's just fallen apart. You're like, oh, I know what card that is. That's the one with the crease on the bottom right and the crease on the top left. I know what card that is just from looking at it. I gotta avoid that. So I basically sleeve every single card game that I play. And I had a bunch of Marvel Champions cards because I FOMO'd myself into worrying that they're gonna go out of print or something. Because my other favorite card game, the Lord of the Rings living card game, is out of print. And I can't buy the expansions anymore. I guess they'll reprint them at some point. So I bought a bunch of them. And I was like, I need a bunch of sleeves. So I got like 12 boxes.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Of like the really nice Dragon Shield brand sleeves. If you're a card gamer, you know what I'm talking. You know what that brand is. You're like, oh yeah, that's the good shit. And then when I got them, I opened it, and I realized I got the wrong ones. I needed some of the Marvel Champions cards are double-sided, so you need to be able to see both sides. And I got the ones that are like matted on the back. They have like a texture on the back, and it blurs the back side. So now I just have 12 boxes of sleeves that I don't know what to do with. I guess I'll have to find another board game. I only have about, I don't know, 20 of them in my closet right now. Probably half of those need sleeves. But yeah, having an extra supply never hurts, but I got ready to start putting things together. I started organizing. That's my new post-stream obsession right now. I'm trying to organize my cards. I just like holding them, you know? Something about rifling through a deck of cards has always sparked joy since I was a small child. Playing Pokemon in the local card shop when my mom would drop me off. Sometimes me by myself, sometimes me and a cousin. I would just hang out at the card shop for a few hours after school and play against other kids. And in hindsight, whoever worked at that card shop was probably extremely annoyed at the like horde of small children that were using it as like a daycare to play Pokemon against each other. You actually knew how to play the Pokemon card game? Okay, I'm gonna say yes, because I definitely played against other people. Like, I just did. I played against other people when I was a kid. And if I didn't know how to play, I assumed they would have corrected me. Right? So I'm gonna say that I did, even though I don't remember the rules at all. I actually played. I did get scammed out of some of my cards, though. I had a friend that was a few years older than me who lived down the street who liked Pokemon, and he did not apparently have a moral compass because he tricked me into believing that his cards were more valuable or rare than mine, even though they were not. And was insistent that he was doing me a favor by trading me these rare Japanese versions of the cards. So he definitely scammed me for some. I was young, dude. I was naive. I didn't know what was going on. I was like 12. I was like 10, 11, 12. I never had a Holo Charizard, though. So he didn't scam me for, like, the big money. I never got one of those. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for a big 600 gift subs in the channel, dude. Absolutely insane. 600, baby! Yo, what up? And enjoy Orkimrabu. And Starblade says, hey, you're finally awake. I am. What up? Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. I still play Pokemon with my nephew. It's still really fun, but only if you ignore all the insanely OP new cards. Yeah. Power creep for a game that is like well over a decade and a half old at this point. Almost, what, 2 decades old, I guess. They got to keep you buying the pack somehow, and they've already used up all of the, like, unique, interesting powers that they could have come up with creatively. So the only other solution is to make the, you know, the numbers a little higher. Just overtune it a little bit. Okay, all right. We're back. We back. But yeah, the thing that I've really enjoyed about Marvel Champions, even though I have spent too much money on it right now, I like not. Here's the thing. I love booster packs, but I also love not having to buy booster packs. The part of me that loves booster packs is the, like, part that I know is wrong, you know? The vice. The gamba. I want to crack the wrapper on the cards and, like, see the rare drop. I want the casino. But I also objectively know that that part is the messed up part. But it feels so good. But Marvel Champions doesn't have any booster packs. What you buy is what you get. Still expensive, though, if you want to collect the whole thing, but you don't need to pay very much to have fun. You can just, like, the core set is all you need to play, like, at least... I would say at least 9 or so different games. Which is, for me, if I'm playing 2 players, at least 2 to 3 hours a game. Probably, for me, it's like 3 hours. There's a lot of things to think about. I don't know how people play so fast, man. My brain doesn't work that way. So that's at least 30 hours of gameplay for a physical game, and then you can springboard off of that into expansions. I wound up picking this up today, made it through the tutorials, and looking forward to digging in over the long weekend. Is it a long weekend? Is there a holiday? On Monday or something? Either way, I'm glad the tutorial's going well. And I'm glad a bunch of people have been checking out Starsector after the streams. A week of streams, in fact. President's Day and Family Day in Canada. Monday is President's Day in America. Well, if you guys got time off, hey, that's great. Enjoy the long weekend. It's fantastic. The combat is definitely going to take practice, but it's awesome. Yeah, it just feels so chunky and fun when you actually get those kills and watch the big booms. Yo, we're level 11. I don't know if nexerelin tweaks the XP gain, or if trading... Wait, hang on. There's a game update available. Hold up, chat. I'm gonna get the latest one. I'm just gonna grab the latest one real quick. Probably a hotfix. I want to have the most up-to-date. .97A RC10. Hopefully this doesn't randomly close OBS. I don't think it should. But that would be funny. Just insta-rip stream. I don't know what changed. Let's see. Patch notes. Fix the post-battle crash if you have made a deal with a pirate station king. Okay. Classic Star Sector things. Don't know what that means, but maybe we'll find out. All right, it's updated. Let's bring it back. There it is. Three mods are up to date. All right, that's what I like to see. Nexerelin's doing that check, I think. Or maybe the game is. I don't know. Hello, Flying Lama Beans. Welcome to the start of the stream. Time to build a new colony today. Yeah, hopefully. Well, somebody asked whether we have some prospects. We do. We have some prospects, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to look more. I don't know if I'm not going to beeline it straight there, you know. We just got started. But we're sitting on 2.35 million available credits. So my goal yesterday was to make money, which we did. So we almost 2.5 times the amount of money we started with yesterday. That being said, our debt is continuously going up. So I'm paying, because of my custom nexerelin start, I'm paying 28 grand permanently a month. It's going to go up to like 31 next time I level up, which is getting, whew, I'm paying 71k a month right now. So there is a huge advantage of having a colony, which is offset this net income by getting some passive income from a successful colony. But yeah, we're paying 2k for an administrator just to keep them on the payroll. 20k for officers. We got a full roster of 8 officers. We had more than that, but I had to let some go tragically. We got some Marines. I have like 250 Marines. So these guys are getting 5,000 credits, and our crew continues to grow. So they're at 16k. They are at 16k. So we're paying a lot. We're paying a lot, but that's why I've been trying to make money. So this is our fleet now. Late last night, we got the Astral Carrier. Combat ready and capable. I've been piloting this myself for now. That reminds me, we need to do a little bit of reconfiguration. But we've been piloting the Astral with a couple of longbow kinetic bombers. So this has 6 slots for fighter bays. And we got 2 that are dedicated to shooting Sabo missiles, which is anti-shield. Oops. Bring that back. We've got 1 dagger torpedo bomber, which have 3 rounds. So they're kind of like low. I would describe the Atropos class torpedo as like a low yield torpedo relative to the other ones, but it has some guidance. So they hit more. And then we have the Kopesh rocket bomber, which is a low-tech, unguided rocket barrage. 2 of these guys come in and do a little rocket barrage. And then we have 2 claw fighters, which just have a high delay ion cannon, but there's 10 of them. So they're a little swarm. And the benefit of the claw fighter is that they also disperse some... it deals EMP damage. It deals EMP damage. That's what it was. And so if their shields come down from the Sabos, then these guys keep their systems down by shocking them. And they also have a shield, so they might have a little bit more survivability. So this thing's been pretty sick. We got 2 Squall MLRS missile launchers on the side, which are large mounts. And this is basically shield suppression. And to make them a little bit more effective, we put on ECCM package for countermeasures, which basically, the short version is, it makes the missiles go faster. Missiles are more maneuverable, and their speed is increased, so they're more likely to hit the target, because the target won't, 25% more speed means less time to dodge. Does the det max out at level cap? I think probably, but we'll find out. I don't know how high it can go, chemo. Not sure. And then for some support, we got 2 graviton beams, which is kind of just there. They're not really doing a ton. And then 3 ion cannons just for suppression. And then around the side, I've got some heavy burst lasers, which are large point defense. And honestly, heavy burst lasers by themselves, right? Let's just do a little demonstration, a little simulation, right? Well, how do is there a way to tell my fighters not to do anything? Maybe not. But I took like 2 missile hits there. Okay, the fighters are gonna attack kind of regardless of what I tell them to do. But you can see that none of their like missile barrage is even getting through, and I'm not even trying. Like, I didn't even have to issue a command. Oh, I guess I could just remove the fighters. Yeah, that's true. But then I have to undo it. Let's test this out against like a Cerberus. Okay, so I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna let the left side with the point defense. Well, I guess they won't do anything if they're broken, huh? But yeah, like, do you see? The graviton is anti-shield, so the light blue's not really doing anything. It's the pulses coming from the 2 rear-mounted heavies. And look how much damage it's just doing to a passing frigate. So it's point defense mostly for missiles and fighters, but they can do some damage to just frigates that happen to get in the way as well, right? The heavy burst are kind of nasty. And I enjoy watching them a lot. No, yeah. Because if not that, I don't know what we would put on here. I don't know if there's another viable... I guess you could put some ion beams and just have a bunch of suppression, but the angles on these turrets are not great. Like, this one can't see forward, nor can this one. These 3 can, and that's kind of it. All right, undo, put the fighters back. And we've only got 1 D-mod left, so we're fixing malfunctioning comms. That should be fixed soon. All right, but here's the issue. Since I moved over to the Astral for now, somebody's got to pilot the Aurora. Who's it gonna be? Because we can't have a ship this stout, this strong, and not put a actual pilot in it. Like, we can basically bully eagles, no problem. Auroras should feast on this eagle. If I can catch him. He might keep me at bay, let's see. I have to get in close. Dump some sabos. All right, he's hitting me with suppression. I'm definitely winning the fight. And I've got plenty more sabos, but only one of them is online right now because of the suppression. We have to overwhelm his point defense by shooting as many sabos at the same time as possible. And yeah, when he's backing up, it's a problem. Ow. I should mop the floor with him, but he's just backing up and like overloading me. Chat, what's wrong, dude? I need more speed. I know what we need to do. We need to build in some hull features and stop hoarding our points. That's what we need to do. I haven't built anything into this. No wonder we're dying. Okay. Use story points. What do we want on this? I feel like my 83 top speed is holding us back. One does not simply 1v1 the Sim Eagle. His problem is he's got too much range, and then he just backpedals the entire time. And you can't. He's like if he was a boxer, he's leveraging reach. I need to get in close, Mike Tyson style, and I can't close the gap. Safety overrides. Peak performance is 420 seconds. If I did safety overrides, it would go, well, two things. Number one, I'm not at a dock right now. Well, I'll fix that soon. For now, I just need to put somebody, I need to put a butt in a seat. I'll do it. Me. Chad, you want to pilot this thing? You already are the officers. So one of you is going to pilot this thing. It needs to be somebody that has, I think, missile specialization for extra 100% missile weapon ammo capacity, so you can just spam sabos. Spam, spam, spam. There's a lot, I put a lot of missile mounts on that. Target leading for auto-firing and plus 15% range is a really good one. Some flux dissipation for the more points you spend on weapons and maneuverability on top speed. I feel like Monkey Space was built to fly the Aurora. Right, those are just good. We have damage to cruisers and capitals, bonus missiles, weapon range, and energy weapon bonus damage if you're close. I don't know, energy weapon mastery is probably better than ordnance expertise for this, but is helmsmanship better than the others? It's definitely either Squiglets or Monkey Space. I don't know who's better here. Hello, J-Man. What's up, dude? Papa Joe also thanks for 41 months with the smile in chat. Thanks for the early sub. Broken Helix. Yes, we broke out the carrier last night. Got it. It's feet wet. Steady versus aggressive. Yeah. There is a steady versus aggressive. Which is probably why I've had some trouble with the Scarab dying. I like the idea of putting aggressive pilots in carriers, though. Because I think aggressive also changes how they wield their fighters. If I'm not mistaken. Nice, another Starsector stream. Good way to end the week. Hey, No Stars, thanks for hanging out today. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. I just finished the VOD. Welcome to VOD Next. VOD 5. Anyway, what up? Welcome. I made it to a stream. You did. Me too. I wasn't having much fun with NEX yesterday, but it turns out I was hard-forcing exploration for a good planet for too long. Bounty hunting and keeping an eye out for habitable planet missions has been better. Yeah, it's, what soundtrack is this, chat? Streets of Rage 4? That's kind of like why I did the nexerelin start that I did. It forced me into a specific playstyle that I knew that I was capable of. And it ended up going very well. And now we're here. Okay, I think we'll take the steady pilot. Monkey Space, you rock the Aurora. The helmsmanship top speed is good. The missile bonus is good. The range on gunnery implants is good. Some extra flux dissipation's never bad. And then mostly lost is the ballistic master with gunnery implants and also ordnance. A lot of ordnance expertise in our officers. Doing the Eagle. We also have a Fury, which is a light cruiser, which has some nice suppression, anti-armor, just a pulse laser for pressure. We've got a lot of burst PDs. I didn't realize. I got burst PDs here, burst PDs here, and burst PDs here and here, and here. I didn't realize I had gone so deep into the burst PD pool, but I kind of like them. I've always liked them. I just never really used them like this consistently on every ship. I had a system with a faction war with both sides owning planets, and it was a salvage feast. This campaign has been a salvage feast. Almost our whole fleet is salvage. The Astral is salvage. The Aurora is salvage. The Eagle is salvage. Did I buy the... I may have bought the Fury. The Shrike was also purchased, but this was salvage, this was salvage, this was salvage. This was also salvage. This was... I don't remember. I think this was salvage too. And then I bought the Omens. So we have salvaged an entire high-tech army. All the Medusas bring a tear to my eye. Okay, where was I? I was looking at pilots. I want to organize since it's beginning of stream. When I have the mental faculties to figure out who should be flying what. Jimmy Shoes is level 7 that we found. So he can be repurposed to other locations. Level 7 is very rare. Very rare. Oh, I need to be spending story points on making their skills elite, chat. We need to pick some people who we're definitely keeping. Like, I think we're definitely keeping Squiglets, who's one of our, like, better statted aggressive pilots. Because target analysis is huge. Damage to cruisers and capitals. Weapon ammo is huge. Range is huge. And energy weapon damage is huge. Alright, so let's make some of your skills elite. I can make any of them. I have 14 story points. Let's spend some. More damage to frigates, destroyers, and weapon and engine damage. Plus 25% rate of fire for missile weapons. And plus 10% damage dealt by missile weapons. I mean, that sounds really good. Plus 4% to ECM rating of fleet when piloting a frigate. 2 while piloting a destroyer, 1 for large hulls. So you are piloting a frigate right now. That'll give us bonus a range advantage. And minus 10% flux generated by energy weapons. I mean, it's gotta be damage to frigates, destroyers, weapons, and engines. Can you only make one skill elite, though? Uh-oh. Chat, can you only make one skill elite? 0 of 1? Huh. So basically what you're saying is... the people that... the Jimmy Shoes that I found... who's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elite skills... is like God tier? Okay, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to take a leadership perk, right? Yeah, officer training is +1 to the max number of elite skills for officers under your command. You can respec character at any point, though. Okay, question. What happens if you cheese the game by taking officer training, upping your elite skills +1, spending a story point on all your officers to give them 2 elite skills, and then you respec yourself off of officer training? Doesn't seem like something Etal would approve of. It'll revert in a weird way. I forget exactly how. I don't know. I feel like, Chad, if I could change this system, here's how I would change it. Because right now, as a player, my thoughts are, I don't want to make any of these skills elite. Because I might just find better pilots out there. So why waste a story point when I might stumble upon another guy? I think it would be cooler if the level 5s and above that you find have fewer elite skills, and the ones that you train from level 1 that are with you from day 1 have the higher elite skill potential. Does that make sense? I feel like it's inverted over how in my brain it should be. Like the dudes who are with you who were the OGs, you got them level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5 should have more elite skills because they've been fighting with you for longer than some dude who just woke up on the right side of the bed from cryo sleep and was like, "Oh, what's up? I haven't piloted a ship in 500 years. I'm ready to party." And I got 7 elite skills. You know what I mean? It's only 1 elite skill for these dudes. And I don't know if I want to spend a story point on it. Okay, I'm gonna. But here's the other thing. I don't want to spend a story point until he's got all 5 of his skills, because what if the 5th one is cooler? You know? Alright, I'm gonna hoard. We're gonna save. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. But I do need to fix who's in what ship. So the level 7 Super God is in here. Jimmy Shoes, that's what I was looking at. Peak operating time, automatically repairs hull, lower armor damage taken, plus 50% maneuverability, minus 25 hull damage taken, repairs of damaged, but functional weapons can continue while they are under fire. So they can repair stuff even while it's taking more damage. Lower shield damage, plus damage to cruisers and capitals, plus ship charges, and plus energy weapon damage. What a god. What a god. And they're steady. Alright, their talents I feel like are being wasted in the light cruiser. I think that maybe we just put them in the Aurora. Because they don't need helmsmanship because they have plus 50% maneuverability from impact mitigation. They won't have the speed bonus. So I guess his downsides are that he doesn't have good weapon range. He has incredible damage and damage mitigation, but no weapon range or speed. Okay, maybe he is better on the light cruiser then, which is already a little bit faster. I'm fine with that. The Shrike does not have a pilot. I think, chat, is it time to retire the wolves? look at it. It's seen better days, man. Or at least take the pilots out of the wolves. Like, I think we're wasting Lieutenant Sonya Zam in the wolf when they could be somewhere else doing something for us. You're only level 3. Maneuverability, speed, range, and flux. Alright, you go in the Shrike. Or maybe not, though. Just some old guy is in the Medusa that has the 2 phase lances on it. You've got point defense power, system charge, missile spec. It's good. Energy weapons, that's also good. Flux dissipation. Okay, I like it. And then Gavstrav is in the ISS Amidala. Lower armor, lower shield, plus a system charge so you can phase skip, missile spec, and energy weapons. All right, yeah. These are really good Medusa pilots. They're a little like overtrained. They're level 5 max. Oh, we have an extra level 5 as well if we want. But I don't know if we want. Do I need to fire this person? Peak operating time, shield damage, damage to fighters and missiles, system chart. Yeah, I'm going to dismiss this character. Goodbye. Save a little bit of money. All right, I'm happy with where everyone is now. Now, what was the last thing we did last night, dude? I don't remember. Oh, we did a bounty. We were doing bounties. And we just shredded 2 back-to-back, like 150k plus bounties to make some money, and I've already surveyed this. We were cleaning up the bounties. This one looks crazy. 3 Auroras, at least 4 Fury light support cruisers. Yeah, we completed this bounty. We just accidentally stumbled upon two bounties who were right next to each other. It was a little silly. I wouldn't mind tackling this bounty. They're in a binary star system near a barren world. Can we make it all the way down there? Yeah, it's gonna take most of our fuel, but I think it's fine. Let's go check it out. I'd like to do some combat at the beginning, you know? Get some fights in. So we kind of need to do some troubleshooting though, because our max burn is only 17. The slowest ship is the Astral. Alright, here's the issue. I actually have a tug, but I don't understand how the tug works. Because the max burn of this is 7. 7 is the slowest ship. Plus 100% for sustained burn, that's 14. Plus 1 for drive field stabilization. Plus 1 for navigation, and plus 1 for sustained burn. Okay, what is drive field stabilization? Is that the tug? It is. Drive field stabilizer. Increase the max burn of the fleet by 1. The effect of multiple stabilizers is cumulative. So we could have multiple tugs? Oh, wait. Cumulative versus additive. Those are not opposite words. I'm assuming it means additive in this case. Like another tug equals plus 1. 29 tugs, 1 combat ship. That's what I was wondering. It's kind of like a power strip situation. Just plug 50 power strips into each other, and you have unlimited electricity, right? Don't do that, by the way. I got a new wireless keyboard, so now I can chat from the couch. What's up, Breezy Meow? Chat's putting their feet up on the Friday. They just got the big screen up right now. Gonna watch some spaceships explode. Okay, I can't slow down. We just got hit by, like, 3 storms in a row. Here's the problem, chat. I'm using 20 plus supplies per day. So I simply don't know. 2 things. I didn't check how many days. There's only 18 days left. The trip to get down here is going to take 30. So I'm thinking maybe we don't go there. And I'm glad that I looked to see how long this was going to take. 30 at base burn level. We only have 18 days to do the bounty. So let's just say no. Maybe we explore some of the systems near civilized space instead real quick. So much for that fight. Oh yeah. Oh no. 75 grand, dude. Well, well, well. Who's this? Some scrubs in the Luddic path. Should also look at the tug sensor profile. Yeah, I will. Chad, I might get to move home next week after my house burned down 3.5 years ago. Dude, that sucks. I can't wait to watch Etal on a TV. Yeah, I hope things are looking up now. Also, I do apologize on behalf of chat spamming too many pumpets and alien pleases that it overheated your computer and caught fire and then burned your house down. We'll try and keep the emote spam down once you move back in. Oh yeah. No, but I'm glad to hear that things are moving in the right direction. I tried to explain that to insurance, but they didn't believe me. Understandable. It is a bit far-fetched. We just need to be able to take out... I didn't transfer command. I'm not taking out the astral attack carrier for this. It's just some destroyers. Realistically, we just need the Shrike, the Medusas. We could chuck out the Scarab, the Tempest, and one of the Omens. And then I can just fly the Omen. I'm a little Omen guy. All I do is I go up to you and I go zap, 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 zap. And then you die. It's fun how that works. Oh yeah, there's a phase ship. Do I need to bring out any more friends? In theory, no. But my Medusa is under a lot of heavy attack right now. And then I just run up to these nerds, right in the middle of them all, and I go zap, zap, zap. They've got a lot of little baby fighters, huh? I'm watching my Scarab fail at dude! You can literally dodge all of these bullets! I'm watching you, Scarab AI, and I'm not happy. I'm very unhappy, actually. What the hell, dude? He's just going out and dying. How's ship work? That is an aggressive pilot, but they haven't used their ship feature once? Okay, I'm gonna show you what this ship can do when we repair it. Because this is embarrassing, man. That ship's really cool, and it just blew itself up for no reason. What are you guys doing? Who did I send out here? Do you guys need reinforcements? He's trying his best and you're mocking him. He just got an entire crew killed. See, I just go in here and I zap their engines. And that's what I do. I just keep doing that. So tanky. I'm actually not sure what to do with that, I'm not really sure what to do with that ship. Like, it's kind of frustrating. It's like pilots who are rated aggressive are just dumber. When I put an aggressive pilot inside of a ship whose sole job is to teleport behind you and assassinate you, my imagination is that you're going to try really hard to do that. What that doesn't mean is stand right in front of the destroyer and face tank his entire payload. 40 crew just died because of that, so I'm just losing people that I have to replace. One dude retreated, the guy that I was fighting right there. I guess pursue them. maybe second in command can handle it if they're not completely incompetent. All right, they got it. So now I got to recover this. And then I'm going to show you what this ship is actually capable of doing. But it's not repaired yet. I got to repair it first. Ships like the Scarab are probably best piloted by the player, sadly. See, I mean, yeah, in hindsight, but my, if let me put it like this. If the AI can pilot phase ships, they can pilot a Scarab. You know what I mean? Like, teaching the AI how to pilot a phase frigate or destroyer is way more complicated than just you try to maneuver around missiles and don't put yourself in suicide level danger. I think that there's this like misconception among the player base that like, oh, well, you put an aggressive pilot in and they died. What did you expect? when that shouldn't be the norm. That shouldn't, we shouldn't be in that spot in the first place. Because there's a step above that. There's a step above that called reckless. That's not even the highest one. All right, look. Did we fix the ship? Here's what the ship can do, right? And does anybody remember who killed it? Was it an enforcer? I feel like it was an enforcer. All right. So this ship can literally slow down time. Watch. I hit F, and it creates a bubble around my ship. I can even vent while doing it faster. And if I want, I can back up, right? I can be like, all right, I couldn't make it in there. I guess I'll just be back here, and then vent flux. And then I can just, like, pop that again whenever I want, basically. I can change my speed. All right, let's wait for him to do a boost to try to catch us. I feel like my slow-mo's not lasting as long as it used to. Am I crazy? Is it happening right now? Because it doesn't feel... Did it get patched? Am I stupid? Is Vent canceling it? Maybe Vent is canceling it. Possibly. And it just stays on cooldown? Okay. That makes more sense. But anyways, my point is I can get away and not just explode. Alright, so there we go. Now I'm in slow-mo. Now his Omni Shield is faster than me, but I am already behind him. Like, I'm right here. So I can pretty much maneuver wherever I want to be in the fight with this, like, crazy ability. And then when he maneuvers around... I can almost get in there. Where did that missile go? Alright, anyway. What's up, Pluto is a planet? How you doing, dude? Thanks for catarrhifing for 35 months. But yeah, I'm kind of souring on the Scarab. I think it's gonna get replaced if it just kind of throws itself headlong into danger with an aggressive pilot. What I'd like to do is put an aggressive pilot in my Eagle. The problem is, my Eagle has ballistic mastery and gunnery implants, whereas my aggressive pilot has missile spec. So for now, it's just going to stay where it is until I can get everything nice and the way I like it. All right, well, I came here just to go ahead and do like a quick survey of a neighboring system that's pretty close to civilized space. Wanted to pop in and see what's going on in here. We might even try to maybe do like a pirate base or something. Oh. Well, turns out I wasn't the first one who decided to go and scan this system. There is a fairly large fleet of Luddic Pathers right here that I think we could take, but it would just be a bit of an obnoxious fight. They have 2 battleships, which we can handle, but then they have 2 Ventures and another big cruiser carrier thing. And then a bunch, like, they just have HP, so much HP in armor. What up, Slang Society? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. This would be a spicy fight. Like, I think we'd win, but it would be like a 30-minute battle. That's a lot of ships. It thinks that it's 3-star difficulty. Are you sure that's a carrier? They have 2 sets of drones. I guess it's I'm thinking of the Ventures have 1 bay each, right? They have 2 sets of drones, and then the Chungus in the middle is a hauler for cargo. LP Ventures have no drones? Okay, well, they have 2 sets of drones, so regardless. Chat's so pedantic. You guys are in like full backseat mode today. What's up, Omega Dracon? How's it going, dude? But thanks again, Pluto's a Planet, for almost 3 years of sub. No stars. Glad you're back. Papa Joe and Flying Lima Beans, welcome. I don't know if I want to fight this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 plus 2 wolves. So 15 total. Whereas they have 8, 16, 23. They have 23 combat capable ships. And 2 of them are battleships. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay away. Unless they catch me, I guess. I'm just gonna go over here and come back later. Don't feel like getting wrecked on Iron Man mode. Hello, Alariah. Thanks for 24 months. 2 years. Happy 2 years. Thanks for subbing again. Got some new bounties. We didn't know these bounties existed because we had to come back to civilized space and reconnect to their Wi-Fi to find out. Distress call coming from the Strange Reel. That's an interesting name. There's a low warning beacon and a distress call. Okay, I'll bite. Was it you guys the whole time? Was it you the whole time? Are you really gonna make me fight this? Super good streams. Glad you're having fun, Alarai. And hope the start to your weekend is a nice one. We're gonna start by blowing up this remnant ship. And then another one. Hopefully, probably not in this system, but it'd be a nice goal to get a salvage. I would love a Brilliant class remnant cruiser. That'd be sick. We can actually recover it, put it in the fleet. Nice dodge, nerd. But you're all out of phase skips. All right, there's still more. I need to give this militarized subsystems. But I need to do so at a dock. Somebody knows we're here. Another level 5 pilot has joined the fleet. We're flush with level 5 pilots that we keep finding. Nah, you kinda meh. Kinda meh. Don't worry, I'm not venting them out of the airlock. We'll drop them off at the next station. Ooh, vast ruins. I gotta stop skipping these. A cargo manifest says there might be a quantity of heavy machinery. That'd be great. More than like 20, please? Oh, not bad. And lots of food. A shocking amount of food, actually. Good lord, that's a lot of Atlas. Damn right it is. Watch what it's about to do. Bam. Take all. That's free money. And all I gotta do is leave whatever I can't carry behind. And I got 1,300 cargo space. Don't leave home without your atlases if you're gonna go survey. You're just leaving money on the table. That was a frozen world. There's a cryovolcanic. And something else down here. 175% hazard rating. Pretty good. Abundant volatiles, abundant ore, and abundant rare ore. It's a pretty profitable spot. Oh, we got even more goodies here. All right, I don't want to tap the mining station yet, because that's just even more free money that we can haul back. Lots of stuff going on around the local star and on the other side of it. Who dis? Who dis? Unidentified fleets surrounding a minor supply cache. Comm relay, an orbital habitat, and another small fleet. Okay. Lots of goodies here. And another widespread ruins. All right, we're gonna have to come back because I'm already full up. This is pretty close to civilized space. So we can just transverse jump back into hyperspace, go sell our goodies, and come back for just a bunch of free money. I gotta leave these guns at home. All right, where are we stopping? If we wanted to sell the food, we need to get a little closer. Because I can't see any updated prices right now. That whole system is Ace Combat related? Is that just like a complete meme name system? I've never played the Ace Combat games. I think I owned the last Ace Combat that came out and just never played it for some reason. Alright, give me some price updates. We can either sell to the pirates, or we can sell to Zenobia. This can also go to sword. Alright, why don't we just go back to our, like, quote-unquote home. Quote-unquote. Temporary home. Sword is kind of like our base of operations right now. And also happens to be a good place to sell a bunch of stuff, so I think we chose wisely. Does transverse jump cost extra fuel? It costs 71 fuel for me right now, and slightly reduces combat readiness, which costs 29 supplies to recover, and then there's a chance that some of your ships get damaged in the jump. So I think it's those three things. I don't know if that's more or less. I think it's at least the same amount of fuel, if not more. But I'll find out on the way back. Where are you guys going? You want a piece of this? Come on, get it. They like e-burn toward me, and then they see my fleet comp, and then they run away. That's so funny. Like, I don't want the smoke. I don't want that smoke. All right, home sweet home, and our like abandoned station that we found is actually right next to where we need to do trading, so that is convenient. Wait, where are we trading these? We need to go to the pirates first. Oh, they're all the way out there. All right. Hold up. Hold up. What the hell is going on? So, Chad, we need to move. We need to get out of here, dude. We don't need to be here anymore. I can see why the prices are all so high here. This is very bad. These are all remnant super fleets. You can take them. Just simultaneously. Does the perk you have for D-mods only work on the ships in your fleet? Yeah. correct. Someone needs to go fix that. They're picking on the independents. I'm glad that we don't live there. There could be more trouble down here for all I know. Somebody else do be fighting over here. But it's, listen, I'm trying not to get involved with you guys, so just chill. Alright, listen, pirates. I need you to hook me up real quick. I really don't care that much about efficiency overhaul for this. Compared to militarized subsystems. And I'd have to build one of those in to have both. And I'm not ready to spend a story point on a tug, because I need my sensors down. Because, yeah, the sensor profile is huge. I was also going to build something in here. But I don't like reducing the rate of fire by 20%. So, what do? I could either just build in integrated targeting unit. What else would buff this Aurora in a meaningful way? I think it benefits from accelerated shields. I think it benefits from, like, it already has integrated targeting unit. Thrusters, maybe? Drop in, sell, and then burn out. What if I just ask the Remnant, hey, you guys want to buy any of this sweet stuff that I got? You guys can have the first take. Pick of the litter. Whatever you want. It's yours. I was complaining about the lack of speed. But I don't know if it's worth doing like unstable injector and reducing weapon range. But it would boost the top speed, what, by only 15? Yeah, I don't know. That's not very fast. I don't really feel like I need point defense AI. We don't have beam weapons except for the point defense. Just make it tankier? I don't know. I don't know. Evening is Alex in chat. Turns out I completely forgot what it means to start a new playthrough of Starsector. I forgot about the 1 to 2 business days of troubleshooting and screwing around with settings. That just means you have too many mods. Oh, and you're playing on an ultra-wide monitor. Yeah, we were talking about the resolution scaling, or lack thereof, yesterday. There's no such thing as too many mods. Take that back. I'm curious what the game suggests in auto fit for these. Hardened shields, integrating targeting unit, resistant flux conduits, expanded missile racks, and expanded magazines. That's a lot of things, dude. How do you fit the rest of your weapons on there? 0 vents! Oh. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. The suggested assault variant is 24 capacitors, no vents. All gas, no brakes. That does let you fit in some extra hull features. I'm thinking expanded magazines does make sense, though, because it gives our burst PD lasers more shots, so that's a possibility. The other ones were hardened shields, which I think is fine. 7 antimatter blasters. Let's go. This one has unstable injector. What happens if you build in unstable injector? Nothing. Safety overrides is 45. Increase your top speed by what, 20? On this, that's not very much. But the zero flux engine boost taking effect regardless of flux level is huge. Chat, when it says the flux dissipation rate, including that of additional vents, is increased by a factor of 2, does that mean you vent twice as fast? But you reduce peak performance time by a factor of 3, and drastically reduce weapon ranges past 450 units. And these are not very far anyway. It's only 600 range. Here's the thing. In the simulation, I feel like there should be a mode, like a button that you can click, which lets you... Is there a way to pretend something is built into the ship? You know what I mean? Like, I can't get an accurate simulation of what safety overrides would be like on this ship because I have to build it in to get the rest of the ship, and I can't pretend that it's built in to test. So it prevents experimentation. Does the undo button work with build-ins? No. You'd have to save scum. Because yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that this does seem good for our build, but I'd have to compensate the peak performance time. But yeah, I want. What's the base speed on the Aurora? It's only 100. So going up plus 20 is a 20% speed increase, plus you get the zero flux boost all the time. Chat, should we just go for it? Oh, you can't build in safety overrides anyways? Are you serious? No fun allowed. No fun allowed, chat. Fun banned. I feel like this would be okay. What if you just made it take up both slots to build it in? Like, there's ways to balance it without banning it outright. Well, now I don't wanna. Maybe I do. Because I'd have to build in missiles, and that's going to make me shoot missiles 20% slower. Alright, I feel like I'm getting bogged down here. I feel like I'm getting bogged down. Let's just move on. I don't know what I want to build in with this. Let's just go. I'm here to trade. I feel like I'm getting stuck in the muck. I'm here to trade with pirates. Because pirates want to build... They want to buy food. They're just hungry, dude. They're just real hungry. So I'm going to sell them some food. And some class 1 and 3 survey data. And then I'm going to go to... Sword Habitat? Yeah. Right next door. Hopefully the remnant are not there. And I'm going to give you guys the overwhelming majority of these. And, like, all these. 2.6 mil. Somehow we're still just making money hand over fist. I need to buy some supplies, though. And some fuel. All right, I'll take whatever you got. Now, let me go home. Dude, my home is... I'm glad I'm in an abandoned station and the Remnant don't know that I'm there. I wonder if... Wait, did the Remnant take over the comms relay? Nobody stopped them? Mine now. The Remnant raid was successful. That means they're on the move, chat. That means they're gonna go pick on somebody else now. Pursuing your fleet. We got problems. We got problems. Noom. Yo, I'm just gonna be chilling inside the ring here, going dark. I'm not turning on my transponders. Just for them. They're capable of following your transponder around. USS Defiant, are you telling me that my transponderon increases my sensor range, which allows me to be seen from further away? Are you serious, bro? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. The legends say it may be true. You are just a wealth of knowledge. Look at what I'm sitting on. Whenever we feel the need to augment our fleet, it'll be a little expensive, but you know, we got some options is all I'm saying. Tox, I bought this last night because of your streams. I have had that effect on a few people at this point. I hope you have fun. I had someone else say they did the tutorial earlier. And we're keen on getting into it over the weekend. What's up, Robot Mystic? How did taking over Kanta's Den go? We just found it abandoned. Somebody else took it over, and I stashed all my stuff there to save money. But yeah, enjoy, Sweet Muffins. Enjoy. You made me re-download this. I plan on giving it another go. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's tough, but it's the good kind. How do I say this? The battles are. I feel like crunchy is a bad word now, but I mean like they're impactful. They are kinetic. They have good sound effects with explosions. It's got a good mouthfeel, you know. But yeah, we got 2 giant sheeps ready to come out. All right, I am kind of annoyed because I do want to build in some features on this. I just don't know what. All of my cruisers that I'm definitely keeping need to have some built-in features. I need to just decide what to do with this. All right, I think they left. I don't know if the dockyards are working. Your fleet does not require any... I guess they still work even though they just got raided. So, I'd like to try and build in something that actually gives us a bonus for building it in, if possible. But I don't know exactly what that would be. I don't know that we necessarily have that on this ship. I feel like it lacks speed. And I can't build in safety overrides. And 45 is a lot of OP, in my opinion. But your flux... Your flux is just mo better. Chat, why are you saying dedicated targeting core? Dedicated targeting core increases my range by 35%. I already have integrated targeting unit, which buffs it by 40%. So we've already got that one here. We know we're going to keep this, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to build it in, because if I pick something that gets a bonus from being built in, then that's my preference. Like, for example, stabilized shields isn't necessarily my choice, but it has a bonus if you build it in. It also converts 10% of hard flux damage taken by shields to soft flux. So, like, there's some of these that have, like, an extra perk. Like, this reduces the amount of damage taken by shields by 5. Increases flux dissipation while venting by another 10%. So it's like 35%. Honestly, resistant flux conduits is pretty good. You get 35 faster vent and also reduce EMP damage. I've learned to respect EMP damage more. I have learned to give it its due respect. Build in big ship dumpy so the enemy fire bounces off of us. Okay, you joke, but that's that's insulated engine assembly. The ship engine durability goes up 100% and the ship's hull integrity by 10%. I personally think Alex should rename this whole mod to Big Ship Dumpy instead of Insulated Engine Assembly, because that's what it is. And then it goes up another 100% if you build this one in. So, yeah, definitely should rename it. All right, let me take a look at this. This is going to bother me. I feel like I have to get this just right. So, we have an Omni shield that I think is really slow to go up and down. And the AI is going to be piloting this now. And I have become a fan of accelerated shields. I have become a fan. Because accelerated shields lets it go up twice as fast and also rotate twice as fast, which I think the AI is quite good at. Front shield conversion. Just convert to front shield and then do insulated weapon. And that's it? No. Alright, chat, I'm going rogue. I'm building in accelerated shields. You can't stop me. Because that's another 100% raise and turn rate bonus. So now it's real fast. This thing can get in there, do some work. Okay, and I'm also going to build in integrated targeting. Integrated targeting. There it is. Which doesn't have a bonus for building it in, but it saves us 15 ordnance points. Okay, and then if I want, I can put those back into the capacitors and vents, or I can get ox thrusters. Or hardened shields. Reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 20%. Also reduces the chance shields will be pierced by EMPs, which I think is huge. So now I can get super fast shields, EMP resistant shields, bonus range, and expanded missile racks. Bam. All right, I like that. That's final offer. All right, and with my powers combined, I'm gonna do another sim against the guy who's keeps kicking my ass. Now that I'm more resistant to EMPs. No way, we're live. What's up, Sergo6? I need to get as close as possible. Boom. Look at that damage, chat. Look at that damage. Then I can vent all the flux. Do a little plasma jet to try to maneuver close. Do another Sabo barrage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That ship was kicking my ass before we made these changes. I know I should beat him every time, but the simulation eagle is like very, very annoying. Honestly, hardened shields are a game changer. Just 20% less shield damage, and also the EMP suppression. Yeah, that was much cleaner. We have hardened shields and insulated on this as well. I could build in something here, though. Alright, because the Eagle... How big is his shield? Yeah. The only thing that it doesn't block is the engines. It's like, the Eagle's wearing some assless chaps right now. As a shield. I'm wondering if I should... I think I'm gonna try building it in. Like, I could build in hardened shields and have more OP. But if I build an insulated... It gets another 100% durability of the engines. Is that better? Can't always count on the on-point analogies. What's up, Johnny? How's it going? If I build in hardened shields, I get 15 points. If I build in insulated, I get 9. But I also get the extra durability. I'll take the extra durability. And then I have like 10 points to play with, unless I free up some more vents. I could do advanced optics to extend the range of beam weapons, but reduce their turn rate. And that would help the graviton beams put big pressure. Alternatively, if I give this ballistic rangefinder, increases the range of ballistic weapons, right? Extends the base range of ballistic weapons to match similar but larger weapons. So if you have small or medium, it's like plus 100 range. Is that right? And then hybrid weapons, those that can fit into both ballistic and energy slots, get even more. Okay. Interesting. That costs 15. Okay, I think part of the issue is we have these like, oh, can we change these out? Like, I put all my weapons up. We could probably change these weapons out from the heavy mortar and the thumper. But they're so cheap that they make the rest of the ship good. What if we sort by OP? I feel like this ship maybe benefits from accelerated shields sometimes as well. I don't know how good stabilized shields is. Solar shielding is good. Just reduce energy damage you take by 10%. I haven't really tried it that much. Could be neat. Yeah, I don't really know how good stabilized shields reducing soft flux that raised shields generate by 50%. Yeah, I could try solar shielding. We'll give it a shot, because I think just damage reduction is useful. Alright, looks good. Looks clean. And then, I don't know if I want to build anything into that guy yet. Okay, let's get out of here. I had a bunch of stuff. What system was I in? With the loot. It was Strange Reel. Because there was just a whole bunch of free stuff there for us. Oh god, quick, quick, quick. They're coming back! Oh god! They're right. Oh, we could take these guys. Dude, we could take these guys. Get those guys. Guys need to get out of civilized space, man. They got a level 8 AI, fearless, level 6 fearless AI, a level 4. Okay, so they got a lot of AI pilots. But this should be easy, but I'm not gonna cheap out on this engagement. Do we need the carrier, though? Like, I feel like if we just send all 3 of our cruisers... our destroyers... and our frigates, we're probably good. Alright, I'll fly... What will I fly? I don't know. This is the point defense Medusa, I'm pretty sure. It's not the most exciting. Okay, we're gonna do this. Omen. With the Eagle. Omen. With the Fury. Omen. With the Aurora. Then Tempest with the Medusa, Scarab with the Shrike. Chat. Did I? Who? Oh yeah, he's already going. And I'm just gonna be chilling. I'm like a little point defense Medusa. Anti-fighter, anti-zappies. Alright, I think that this should go probably well. We'll see. I really need the Eagle to just go deep on the Brilliant. And, like, get in. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, see, now the Eagle's in here, putting some big shield pressure on, and the Fury is running support with this EMP suppression weapon. And on the right-hand side, the Aurora is engaging the other cruiser. So this is pretty well balanced, I think. Though these two seem to be struggling a little bit. We have a pretty strong left flank. These guys just need to be careful. I can also do some reinforcements and send in 2 of the Wolves, which are not piloted. You get 1. And then I'll take 1. Who blew up, chat? My Omen got destroyed? I'm the first casualty? Look what happened, chat. I took the pilots out of the Omen. How does it even blow up back here? I can't do anything. I'm just a guy. All right, I don't think my eagle's winning. Are we losing? What's my Shrike doing up here? Are we losing? I need to be in a better ship. Is sort of the issue. I'm here to take down missiles. I gotta believe in the heart of the cards here. Do I just need to have like a general engage order on this? Instead, I'm not sure, because it feels like this should be going much easier than it is. But they're just able to, like, basically travel away whenever they want. Like, we've got some pretty decent ship pressure on this. The issue is you're not pressing the win order. Yeah, I just need the win, dude. That's kind of the problem. I only have one command point right now. That guy needs to be eliminated. And this guy needs to be eliminated. They're out of position. Like, oh, why did you go that way? I am now also out of position, but I'm good. I got you, little wolf. I got you, okay? I'm built for this. Alright, they did get a kill. We got a confirmed kill. We almost got this nerd's shields down. I can't really dive on anybody. This is the funny part. And these guys down here are just like constantly fleeing from these dudes. I feel like I should have just sent the carrier in. It's not too late. Like, I have enough deployment points. But also, I feel like I just need to be more aggressive, guys. You guys need to be more aggressive. Alright, they finally got his engines down. You need to maneuver behind him, though. I'm glad that the Fury, at least, is being proactive. But I feel like my Aurora is my strike craft, and it's sort of just like, meh. I'll just hang out back here. I'm chilling. Yeah, we did one pew. Did you see that pew? Steady, by the way. Chat, did they blow up my Tempest? Yeah, I might need the Aurora on Tempest. I don't think the balance between... Sorry, I might need the Aurora on Aggressive. I feel like the balance there, I need something in between Steady and Aggressive. Because the Aurora just feels like doesn't do anything right now. Meanwhile, the aggressive pilot in the Shrike is like, I'm going in, sir! They destroyed my Medusa as well. Unbelievable. I'm gonna say that's a pilot error. Dude, like, he's right here. He's not using his weapons. The Aurora just didn't shoot. I'm actually like trying to watch it. It shot one. Is it on alternating? But yeah, it quickly, see how quickly it moves to the back with no flux? And lets the frigates kind of push it. I'm about to die while making this observation. Also, flying this ship is awful. It's just a point defense. Alright, this guy needs to be engaged. Wolf, use your phase teleport. Thank you. Why are they on alternating? They shouldn't be alternating, I don't think. All right, well, that was awful. Like, I don't understand why that went so bad. We lost 4 ships? That's the most we've lost in any engagement. I mean, the brilliants are strong, but I think I'm learning what kind of pilot is not good inside this ship. We rescued 9 crew, but 90 crew died as a result of their poor flying. We lost an Omen, a Tempest, a Medusa, and a Wolf. So, this is good to know. This is good to know. This one was piloted. Like, I need to be able to watch... I didn't get to recover a Brilliant, unfortunately. I need to be able to watch them fight to see where their weaknesses are. And the only way I can do that is being up in the battle with them. So riding around as like the cameraman in the point defense Medusa is useful, if frustrating. Alright, people are ready to level up too. The problem is my aggressive pilots are not good matches for the Aurora yet. Maybe this will change, because both of them are ready to level up. And I think the biggest bonus that they could get is probably missile specialization. Peak operating time, ballistics, armor. Target analysis is great, but if I'm going to put an aggressive pilot in the Aurora, they need missile spec. So the other one has also missile spec. But you have what? Point damage to fighters and missiles, damage to cruisers and capitals, and then target leading. The Tempest keeps blowing up, so we're gonna probably like move you to a different ship. I probably need a steady pilot in the Tempest, or none at all. People arrive. What happened? Hello, Madwack. Hello, Minotaur Monk. We just lost a few ships, but we won the engagement, so it's okay. It's not that big a deal, but I got some tweaking that needs to happen to the fleet comp, which is a bit annoying. All right. Missile spec for you, and probably missile spec for you as well. I just value it. We have a really heavy focus on missiles and torpedoes in this fleet. Not really torpedoes, but... Alright, Monkey Space, you're getting replaced by someone who is identical to you in every way, except they're aggressive. That's so funny that they're like the same pilot. I'm not sure how the Shrike as a steady pilot will go, so that'll be interesting. And then... Schwartz. Point defense. Damage to cruisers and capitals. Plus ammo for missiles. And then range for weapons. Where should you be? If not there. Has any other ship been underperforming? I think that the Fury has been performing pretty well. Even though they're steady. I feel like I've noticed them doing, like, pretty good pushes. This Medusa got shredded as well. It's embarrassing when my level 5 pilots are getting beat when they shouldn't. Even, especially when they're extremely, like, defensive spec, it feels like. You're aggressive also. Didn't notice the Scarab getting blown up in that fight. I didn't notice it doing anything, though. I feel like I need to put a steady pilot in the Tempest, so who are we going to replace? We don't really have one. Alright, you just stay where you are then. There's no one to replace you. Just don't die again, alright? Remnant, you stay out of this. I'm not gonna fight you, but you stay out of this system, okay? Until I get back. Their evil twin. They do have an evil twin. Analyze the derelict. Domain era probe. Yeah, we probably don't need to do missions. What I'm trying to do is go finish collecting my garbage. We found a system that's not too far. That's got like an orbital habitat, an abandoned mine, some ruins. There's a whole bunch of stuff. What up, Idorp? How's it going, dude? The problem is I'm using 122 fuel per day. And it's burning through fast. Okay, hi everybody. Remnant, just gonna pretend like you guys aren't here. Even though there's a lot of you to pretend like there's nobody here. Alright, orbital habitat indicates that there are a quantity of luxury goods. 25. No mention of the thousands of food, though. Can you make your own fuel? Yep. You can make your own fuel. Not, I can't, but you can. Didn't mention any drugs either. Sometimes food is a luxury. True, though. True. This was supposed to be a supply cache, but it was only a supply cache of recreational drugs. I found somebody's secret stash. Somebody put that there for later, man. They thought nobody would find it. Next to the local star. Three enemy frigates. Alright, I'm gonna just... Like, I can transfer command to the Wolf. And do that. Let's get the Tempest. And then both of our destroyers, just to be safe. Because it's 3 frigates. Oh, easy. Yeah. Nice start. My laser's destroyed. There it is. Get him! Nice job, everybody. Show them about the latest and greatest technology. Phase lances. Alright, they were guarding this facility, which is a mining op? It's just gonna have ore. No, it's only gonna have 1,000 ore, and then a random biofactory embryo. Was not expecting this. You install this in light industry. A dizzying array of consumer goods can be grown rather than manufactured. The fully extruded biofactory only thrives in the delicate balance of sunlight, soil nutrients, and atmospheric conditions a habitable world can provide. Attempts to mimic these conditions in artificial environments always fail, causing the factory to sicken, presumably due to genetically encoded failsafes. We can ooze our own light industry production. Okay. That's cool. I'm anxious to actually get to use all this stuff. Which we'll get to do today. That's on the to-do list. Okay, was there anything else? The whites, did we check out the ruins on that planet? I don't think I did. I think it was on this. A Starliner class has been found in a hangar bay. This is just a regular midline ship, right? Don't think I want that. Well, there you go. Alpha Core 2. Only the second one we found in this campaign. Ruins can have some very nice loot. An alpha-level AI core is capable of excelling at any task. Assigning one to run a colony-wide industry brings benefits well beyond the capacity of human leadership, and there are even rumors of alpha cores surreptitiously assigned to govern entire worlds. We've got our second one. Big find. Alright, did I survey the rest of this? Yeah. Was there anything else in the system here that we know of? Nope. So, like, our streamer loot for this campaign has been highly focused on finding salvage, good salvage, from ruins or ships. Previous runs, I feel like I found a lot more blueprints. I feel like I found a couple of really good blueprints, but I feel like in other previous runs I found way more blueprints than this. Comparatively. Like, we've really only got a few. I've got high tech, and then, like, Astral, and the Aurora, which are great. Is there a lot of reading in this game? You do have to know how to read to play this game. Or you can hit number 1 over and over again and hope that it takes you where you want to go. As long as you know your numbers. Who dis? What are you doing here, pirates? They're running away. Alright, let them run. I don't feel like chasing them down and murdering them in cold blood right now. But yes, you do need to know how to read to play this game. I would say if you want to read all the lore, there's a lot of reading. But like, even though there's a bunch of text on screen, we've read that text a few times. So I don't need to read it like every single time we do it. You know what I mean? Hello, pirates. What if I told you... Alright, you want to do... Chat, we're going to do something. We're going to be kind of bullies. I'm going to trade them the recreational drugs just to get rid of them. They're not really buying anything, though. For a good price, anyway. Anyway, we're going to do something mean and consider our military options. And possibly launch a raid. We have 252 Marines on board. our fleet. We also have a special ground support compatible ship to assist in ops. And the Marines are getting stronger and they're getting more trained over time, I think. So it'd be about an 86% effectiveness. So maybe we see if they have anything valuable. They kind of don't. Like, I could raid and it's high danger. They don't really have a lot that's worth risking the lives of our crew. I could just fight the station, or I could just ignore them for now. Fighting the station, I don't feel like would give me very much. We would just be doing it for fun and wasting the supplies. Yeah, they've really set up shop here, huh? They got nav buoys. Oh, is this a mission? Oh, it's a bounty. Okay, in that case, I might change my mind. So let's take these nerds out first. They got a modified freighter, a destroyer, a bunch of weenies. I'm gonna take over the, what do I want to fly? I'm just gonna fly the point defense. So I can watch my crew. See if they do better this time. We really shouldn't need the Aurora, though. Let's get the Eagle, the Fury, and then most of our destroyers and most of our frigates. Okay, I'm going to send an Omen with you. An Omen with you. The Tempest with the Shrike. And then everybody else ready to go. Undercover boss. Yeah, I'm like watching their piloting skills to see if they're doing their tasks adequate. What's up, Jesus? Yeah, we got some action. We got some pirate hunting going on. Oh, this is what I'm built for. Enemy fighters, zap them. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're getting shredded. It's embarrassing. All right, I need the Eagle to 1v1 this guy. Chat, how is my dude's hull down to 30% already? I feel like my fleet has been getting a little bit more embarrassing lately. Who's flying this one? Literally just stay next to the other ships, dude. Like, we have this. Like, we got this, dude. Because he took 70% damage. It makes sense when you put it that way, yeah. Alright, at least I got them to retreat instead of die. So that's nice. Let's eliminate you. Eliminate you. That guy's dead. And then engage you. And then eliminate you. Do some orders. Ooh, look, fighters. Pop, 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 pop. There were fighters. Oh, I'm getting in a little over my head here. I'm just a little point defense guy. I'm just a little guy. I look, see, okay, the Fury is also piloted by a steady pilot, but look how much more aggressive they are than in the previous battles with the Aurora. Gets right in his face. And loves using the boost. Backs up so that they can boost again. Okay, that can't be intentional, but it's kind of hilarious. He backs up, and then it's almost like this is where he wants to be as a steady pilot, but then when his ability to boost forward comes up, he uses it to get, just because it's up. I don't know, my ability's up, use it! Right? How else are you supposed to use your abilities? If not off of cooldown. He's spamming exclamation boost in the cockpit. It's the button lit up. The button lit up, so they pressed it. Oh, that was both of those fleets? Okay, Squiglets, you've got cruiser damage, missiles, range, and energy damage. This is like, is this your final skill? I would say maybe field modulation. I really like damage taken by shields down. Chat, do you have a choice here? System charges is kind of specific. I don't know how to value ordnance expertise. Armor damage reduction calculations. I don't know. I don't really know what the tier list of best skills are for damage mitigation here. System charges is generic. It affects all ships. No, it only affects ships that have charges. If your ship doesn't have a charge, it doesn't affect it. That's why they all say if at the beginning. The only one it gets is if the ship system has a cooldown. Minus 33% cooldown. That's the only one that applies to everybody. Shield or endurance, in my opinion. Yeah. I think we already have a 100% combat readiness. Can you go to 115% combat readiness? I'm probably going to just pick shield damage down. Alright, well now that you're maxed, maybe I pick a skill to make elite. %, hard flux dissipation while shields are active. Minus 25% overload duration. Plus 25% rate of fire from missiles and missile weapon regen if they regen, and plus damage dealt by missiles. Minus flux from energy weapons. Plus damage to fighters, destroyers, and then weapons and hardpoints. And then ECM rating. Yeah, this is an aggressive pilot. Yeah, this is an aggressive pilot. So just making them more tanky, I feel like, is always good. So I'm totally down for just either field modulation, or since they're going to be dealing damage, make them deal more damage. I'll do field modulation. 20% hard flux dissipation while shields are active. Minus 50% phase cloak if you have one. And then overload duration down. Alright, there's your elite skill. You're welcome. We finally used one. Now, how's our combat readiness? It's pretty good. Because I'm about to just go straight in here and do this bounty that I didn't even know was here, that I kind of stumbled upon. And I'm gonna engage the orbital station. I'm gonna go ahead and send in the attack carrier for this one. We're gonna try and keep this one just like the dudes. Like, I don't want the frigates to be getting in the way and just popping. So I'm just gonna do the Medusas and maybe 2 of the Omens just for missile point defense. One of you go with the Shrike. One of you go with the Aurora. Actually, we're just gonna create like a little pack, a little wolf pack there. All right, it's time to send the carrier in. So I need to get within range first. What is my range? Because do I have a D-mod still? D-mod was affecting my range. I don't know if we still have one or not. They've got some fighters of their own. I accidentally knocked my headphone out of my ear. Alright, there's the station. Careful, careful, little guys. Alright. I'm gonna try and send the fighters in. Do you have any sense of self-preservation? It's the same guy! Like, okay, it's the same pilot, chat. I didn't look at him. He's got a death wish. Like the other Medusa, also level 5, also steady, is over there. And then this Medusa's like, what if I just didn't back up 5 feet? Alright, we did our first little attack run. We gotta put pressure on these shields. I kinda just have to tell the cruisers are just chilling. Like, okay, if we were playing Escape from Tarkov and I just downloaded the game, this is me in the back of my 5-man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude, I'm here. I'm fighting. Are we at war? Oh, you got that guy? Great job. Like, I'm just sitting back here watching everybody else because I'm too scared to, like... These are both steady pilots. This guy is like, I'm going in, Captain! And then this dude is like, I'm not... No. No. Don't talk to me. I don't want any piece of this. Alright, I gotta call my boys back because they're getting... I think we're getting zapped here. Alright, I'm gonna go on a... Actually, I don't think the carrier is doing that good here. Oh, Lord. Now he's going in deep. This is chaos. This is chaos. Alright, I'm regrouping. They gotta replenish the fighters. They're taking a little while. The Eagle and the Fury are doing great. Alright, go in, my fighter minions! My little bees! That was a nice volley. That was a good volley. Things are exploding. Is it us or them? Aurora. Aurora, you have maneuvering jets that can allow you to get away from this if you want. All right, one side is down. We cracked one, going on another torpedo run. That's actually doing a lot of damage. But it's hard to hit because it rotates so fast. So I gotta wait until it goes all the way around to the other side. Aurora. Aurora, please. Aurora, I'm begging you, dude. You live hot or cold. You live hot or you live cold. Make up your mind. He's either not in the action or he is face planted. Did we put an aggressive pilot in there? Is that why? Maybe we just need 3 more Eagles. Maybe. We lost an Omen. It got bug zapped. And another 10 crew died. Now we get to pick the station clean. Mostly Lost is ready to level up. We got 120k XP too. All right. I think we get paid for that. Did we not? Yeah, 120k. Plus whatever we can salvage. And then since their base is gone... Chad, do you think that my carrier by itself could handle a mule, 2 mules, and these guys? Actually, they're running. They're running. That makes this harder. Take control of the buoy. Yeah, I won't be able to catch them. They're just gonna change this back to like pirate control as soon as I leave. Mine. No, mine. This plane is called Stray Dog. I mean, it's a class 5 planet with great hazard rating. It's just not got much else going for it other than widespread ruins. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'll take another corrupted nanoforge. Sure. I don't have a pristine yet, but I'll take a corrupted. We got a beta core, a bunch of volatiles, a pirate BP. It's okay. There's still stuff out here. There's still some clusters of stuff. Class 5 why? Because it's completely habitable and is very, very low hazard to live in. Which is one of the most important aspects, is the hazard rating. It's very, very, like, you could just walk around on there, basically. Another widespread ruins, which is also useful for resources if you decide to colonize there. An Afflictor class phase frigate blueprint. A dangerous and swift phase frigate with a weapon loadout powerful enough to bring down much heavier ships. The Afflictor possesses a device which exploits a unique modification of its integrated phase coil array to project a field of anonymously amplified entropy. Not anonymously. This affects a devastating increase in destructive instability in delicate or finely tuned systems when the targeted vessel experiences chaotic high energy events. Everything that can possibly go wrong does. And I also got a Hydra, which I don't think I've seen. A clutch of semi-independently maneuverable DEM platforms. Okay. Looks cool. And an orbital habitat. Our salvage teams are eating good today. And then there's a bunch of space wreckage out here, so I'm gonna salvage that too. And then more. Somehow there's more. And then there's also some on this side, which I think is a separate... You can see that they're salvaged by the little brackets around this stuff, the little squares. There's a Shrike, a Scarab, which I haven't really been that impressed with, to be honest. I think it's more fun to fly than it is for the AI to fly. It's more fun for the player to pilot. Some of the ships are like that, though. What? What? Chat, what? A fleet, a Scarab, a Gemini, an Aurora, an Omen, a Dram, a Scarab, a Mercury, and a bunch of debris. Well, I'm about to take another Aurora for my personal collection. Don't mind if I do. Also just randomly salvaged a Falcon light cruiser blueprint. I've never... with a plasma cutter. Oh, I gotta spend a story point for this. It's worth it, though. Doesn't even have any D-mods. I'm taking it. There's really not that much Tritakian presence, so getting Auroras is kind of difficult in my game, actually. We found a Cryosleeper pod with another level 5 pilot. But I'm just going to salvage the rest of these. They're probably not much. And then... yeah, this thing is like fully kitted. This Aurora. Full kit. I'm gonna mothball these, though. You can fit so many sabos on this bad boy. Yeah, nothing special on these. Ooh, ultra rich rare ore deposit location. Okay, a couple of special things, but not really in the loot. Let's salvage this giant battlefield. Hyperspace topography buff. Nothing? Come on. I expected a little more. Found a Thunderwing BP. Anything else to salvage over here, or just unidentified fleets? Okay, well, I'll take the Aurora. So, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the colony. All right, I'm gonna do the colony after finishing exploring this system. There's one more surveyable planet. Bonk. Goodbye, supplies. Yeah, my supplies are a little on the thin side right now. Why are our supplies so bad? Oh, because I'm over capacity. Oh yeah. Oops. When did I get all this stuff? Another Scarab. A Scarab with a Scarab blueprint. Okay. You trying to get me to make more? It's not gonna work like that. Although a Revenant class phase tender, I am happy to recover. So this is actually a pretty sweet find because it is a cruiser-sized cargo hauler that also has some stealth capabilities that lowers our sensor readout. So we're gonna hold on to that for later. All right, Chad, I'm running out of supplies like rapidly. Why are we using so many? Ship repairs and combat readiness recovery. All right, we got to get out of here. I feel like there's still potentially more stuff here, though, but I'm out of supplies. I'm out of supplies. The good news is we're not too far of a trip from the depot that I buy all of my supplies from. So let's just go get them there. In Lagash. What up, H-Star Killer? Thanks for the kind words. Glad you're having fun. Yeah, I don't have 3 Auroras, but I do have 2 now. Oh, supplies are down here. I'm still curious about that transponder incident that we had yesterday where I poured it into a system with my transponder on, and then I got pulled over and was told I was scolded for not having it on. It was very weird. All right, I'm gonna repair, and this is where we buy. So I need to get rid of some stuff. I'm just not gonna be greedy with some of these things. And if I can get a decent price without going too far, then I will. Like, this is 8 credits a unit. I think just ditch that. Now, the volatiles are worth hoarding. And the food might be worth, because we have so many of them. But, like, the transbutonics... it's kind of a small haul. Same for this. Same for that. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. All right, I don't know if we need 2,000. We need at least 1,500 supplies. But these are pretty cheap. So maybe it's worth having a few more. They seem to go fast sometimes. Watch him get caught with an alpha core. That's why I'm doing all my trading legit, okay? There's no reason to pull me over, sir. I am not suspicious at all. My plates are updated. My license is good. We're not speeding. You know, I'm not doing any under-the-table deals. Everything is by the books. We are above. Chat, what's the idiom? Everything is above water? What is it? Hang on, what's the phrase? Above board. Okay, close enough. We're above board. Thank you. They got some spicy ones in here. Onslaught 14. All right, and then we need to go to Lilu for fuel. Bro, don't pulse me, bro. Hello, Komsky. Keep on keeping on. Hey, you too. Happy Friday. Thanks for 25 months. I appreciate the sub. Somehow, the stream's already been going for 2.5 hours. How? I haven't done anything except, like, outfit my Aurora. Okay, we just blew up a pirate station, so that's kind of cool, I guess. And we fought some remnant. I gotta get the ball rolling. I don't know where the time goes so fast. All right, Lilu, give me maximum fuel. I gotta figure out where to take this stuff. All right, I'm actually gonna take just a quick BRB. Is it switch to night mode, shut the blinds, and also take a bathroom break anyway. So we may as well do that. Okay, and then we're going to analyze our options for where to put a colony. All right, then it's colony time. Let's get it underway. I'll be right back. Hey, what up? Thanks for waiting. All right, we're back. Yo. Bump. Still got some coffee, but I've become an Arizona green tea guy somehow. I just converted. I think it was a subathon. I was like, oh yeah, I used to drink this all the time. I forgot. True or false, though? Arizona green tea tastes better out of a can than out of a jug. Why is that? I used to get the jugs of Arizona green tea, and it just tastes different in a cup. And I can't explain it. Ostensibly, it's the same. But it's a little sharper out of the can. It's a little duller out of the jug. Okay. Plastic poisons. I was gonna do some things. Obviously, we gotta get the colony. But before we get the colony, we have to do some prep. There's some prep. So to start a colony, you need crew. You need a lot of crew, and you need a lot of supplies. That's why I wanted to have money first. So, the best place to acquire some crew, buy some contracts. Dude, what? We scanned this. Did we sell them the info on this planet? Because they got ultra rich, rare ore, rich ore. They started a colony up there. It's so cool how the factions in NEX start sprawling out. Okay, anyway, yeah, we're gonna need some supplies. Like the literal supplies, but also crew and, you know. I need to be carrying some high-value cargo with me so that we don't have to keep going back and forth. You know me, I always want to scan more worlds. If we're going to look at the available colony locations, and if there aren't any that are really, like, appealing, then I'm not going to force it. I'm going to go scan some more systems. But I think we have a couple that are, like, actually really good. I think there's at least 2, maybe 3 legitimately good systems to settle that we have discovered. But I'm gonna go buy some extra supplies down here, since they're quite affordable. Let's have at least 2,000, at least 2,500 supplies. Okay, so we got supplies. Where do we get crew? They're about 38 credits a unit here, which isn't the worst. We need more crew anyway. I need to get rid of some things because we're riding a little bit thick right now. Oh, I could have sold this at Lilu. Well, I keep going back and forth. Here, just sell a few of those. Alright. The best place for us to hire crew, if we wanted to hire in bulk, Honestly, this is fine. Because it's 23 credits, then 24, then 29. So unless I'm going to go for, like, saving 6 credits per crew member. Like, 6 credits per crew member is not really doing it. So we need a minimum skeleton crew of 1,500 right now. So I'd like to have, I don't know, a nice safety net. 33% too many crew is okay to me. Because we're having a few losses from fighters, not that many. And then if we've had some ships explode on us recently. Which, honestly, we have a good build for. Because the perks that I've taken so far are really conducive to losing some ships in battle. Hull Resto says all of your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. So Hull Resto Expert lets us do that. And then if they are lost in combat, they have a 75% chance, roughly, to avoid new demods, even if they explode. And we're removing demods from our ships per month. And new ships might automatically remove demods. And we have plus 15% max combat readiness for all ships. This is one of the best perks in the game. The best perks in the game. It's huge. Like, our fleet right now is pristine. We got rid of the demod that was on the Astral. And I want to start getting rid of the demods on this. We're going to have to do some ship reconfiguration. It's probably time to lose the Buffalo. And probably one of the Atlases. But we're using all the Atlases right now. All right, anyway. So let me do some math on how many crew I want. So we need a skeleton crew of 1522. I want to have at least 500 extra. And we're going to need a bunch of crew to colonize the world. The world. The world. But these are now 40 credits a pop. So I'm going to go get them from elsewhere. I need to go back and sell some stuff at Lilu. Kind of just going back and forth right now. Hello, Jimmy Shoes. What is up, dude? How are you doing? He's a hoarder just like me, for real. I got a bunch of stuff. We were out exploring. That's why I've got triple atlases. Listen, this is how much I love my atlases. I have 3 of them, and they all three have 2 built-in hull mods. All right, that's how big a fan I am of them. I'm a convert. All right, yeah, let's sell all that. All of that. Chat, I need to sell this in Agenor. Why do I keep passing by Agenor? For no reason. I don't really want to make a pit stop to sell metals. I'm just going to get rid of them. Ditto for this. All right. Where are my Tritachian homies at? All right, Agenor. Agenor. There's an abandoned station here, too. It's still hard to believe you built all this up from a weaponless kite. And debt. And only 2,000 credits to my name, a weaponless kite, and 1,000 credits of monthly debt. Yep. This campaign's going the distance, dude. This was the one that we were waiting for. But welcome back, Captain Jimmy Shoes. This game must be easy. You tell me, Drimbus, is it easy? They're paying me 547 credits a unit here. I'm just going to have to sell it on the open market. That's an exorbitant sum. A kingly sum, if you will. Now, I'm driving the price down to 165 credits a unit. If I do it like this. They only have demand for 200. That's why. So if I sell them the first 200, they give me 73k. If I sell them the next 1100, it's not really proportional, but It's still worth selling, like, most of them. Because they're still giving me about 226, and I could go somewhere else and only get, like, 250 if I go out of my way. It's probably worth holding on. Volatiles are just really, really pricey sometimes, so I think this is reasonable to just hoard some. There should be a way to track the total you spent on debt. That'd be fun. All right, where are we going, gamers? We need to go get some more crew. All right, well, let's go get the crew then. Where is Zumu? I'm gonna go hire some pirates. Under the table. Can you track how many months have passed? I think the cycle starts on the same... We're on cycle 213, so whenever the game starts, the date's at the top left. So that would be possible. Go dark. Hi, guys. I'm not here to bully you. I'm actually here to hire some crew. Thanks, boys. But I need more. I was hoping you had more than that. All right, let's just go to Tar then. Yes, it would be hard to track the debt anyways because the debt changes and gets higher the higher my level is. Yes, correct. How did he get into debt? It was a custom start with nexerelin called the Spacer start. You start in a kite with no weapons, civilian kite, with debt that spirals and gets larger the higher your level. And I turned off... You actually just do the !starsector command and you can kind of see it summarized. Hostile threat in the system. Ooh. But yeah, I wanted a fun start. I don't like the stipend. And I think it's fun to go 0 to hero. So we only had 2,000 credits, a weaponless kite, and monthly debt of 1,000 credits. So you only have 2 months before bankruptcy. You gotta go fast. You gotta go fast. All right, where in Tar do we want to hire crew? Valak. Valak is there. It was a really fun start. Really difficult, but really fun. And it makes everything else that we've gotten feel super rewarding. All right, I'm gonna hire more crew than I think I even need. Okay. We got 3,000 crew. All right, we should have more crew than we need. It's hilarious though because we can support up to almost 3,900 crews, so we have plenty of space. But come aboard, everybody. Come aboard. I'm gonna buy some more supplies while I'm here, just to make sure that I don't have to come back to this stinky system. Do you guys want some volatiles? No? Okay. I could just hold on to those. Now, let's get out of here. I don't know what was the dangerous fleet. We need to go back to our, like, home system, I think. Let me out of this map. Let me out. Oh, my level 5 pilots. We do have an extra one, don't we? Tier sellers. Combat endurance, impact mitigation, field modulation, damage, missiles is okay, but I don't need them. We need more energy weapon focus. That seems like a good ballistic weapon guy, like a armor tank. We need someone to go through 4 8-hour VODs plus this stream and tally up all the debt payment. Such a thankless job. It's just like not worth it at all. All right, are the remnants still here wreaking havoc? They were doing some massive raids. People were not having a good time. All right, here's our abandoned station. So I'm gonna offload the Fury. We need to fix this guy. Then we can have 2 phase tenders. So these bad boys are 8 maintenance per month, 2.4 fuel per light year, but they have 842 cargo capacity. This has 562. So I'm gonna go ahead, I think it's time to retire the Buffalo. Thank you for your service. And how much fuel does this cost? This is like 5 fuel per light year. I'm scared that we're gonna... I've already burned too much fuel just traveling over here. When am I gonna repair the other Aurora? 2 Auroras would be great. And we've also got the Astral. I mean, the Paragon. My theory is, chap, we keep... The fleet is strong the way it is. It's not unstoppable, but it's pretty strong. And I think at this stage... Why don't we just leave that for now, too? We're just going to consolidate the fleet a little bit. I might even leave one of the salvage rigs, because I'm not planning on doing really any salvage. We need the fleet to be a little leaner so that we can set off on this expedition to set up the colony, you know? We're much more combat capable now than ever before. All right, we're going to come back for all this stuff. Because right now, this is just our little abandoned spot. I got some stuff to sell to make money also. Let's just do all that. All right, I gotta take some things out. So I'm gonna leave the alpha cores in here for now. And all the weapons. I think I'm also gonna leave all of the, like, colony buffers that I've got. We're gonna have to clean up the inventory soon. But yeah, I just need to clean some space out. All right. So let's take a look. So let's look at all the planets that we have so far fully surveyed. In any system. It's time to try and find a home. Wow, only 50% hazard. Oh, that's in this system. Oops. Okay. So it needs to be uninhabited. These are our choices. Oh yeah, we got her, stray dog. We got a number of choices here, chap. All right, give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Midas is on the floor and doesn't know how to. He thinks he's supposed to be on the floor, and he's next to his bed instead of being in the bed. Also, I gotta grab something real quick. All right. What up? All right, let's take a look. So we're analyzing a few different factors. One is the individual strengths of the planet. So we've been out and we've scanned all of these, right? We've got a nice little index to pick from. The individual planets' perks are important, but also the system that it's in is important. Like if we can find a few useful planets that have different features and resources, you know, and concentrate, you know, maybe 3 colonies in the same system would be excellent. So like looking at this planet, it's a water world called Her. And it's got plentiful organics, but that's kind of it, resource-wise. Very habitable, though. In the same system, we've got 225% hazard rating, but basic ore, 225 with rich and abundant, and also plentiful volatiles, which is good. We got a gas giant at 200%, which is not bad for a gas giant, but it doesn't have much. 200% on a volcanic that's ultra rich and moderate ore. Pretty good. A desert world with 125, that's really low. Sparse ore, no real resources though. 200% on a barren world with sparse. So like there's some resources here. There's some resources here. I don't know how strong that is, all things considered, but... How do you go back from this page? There we go. But like comparatively, look at maybe Stray Dog, right? This is a different system. 100% habitability, just like the water world, but it's got vast ruins. This world is a tomb for the hubris of the domain's project of galactic colonization and hegemony. The dead are in dread abundance, entwined with salvageable materials, goods, tools, and weapons. Chat, I'm assuming vast is more than widespread. Hazard rating basically impacts how productive the industries on that planet can be to some extent. So it's a combination of the accessibility of the planet and the hazard of living there that'll affect how successful it is. Hazard rating is kind of like habitability in Stellaris. Roughly. Like, you can still inhabit worlds in Stellaris, they're just not going to perform as well. Poor farmland. Plant life grows only stunted and wearily here. -1 to food production. Sparse ore isn't great. Common organics is fine. And it's very habitable. So what else is in the system? We got a volcanic world with nothing. Oh, I didn't survey this. Oh. Well, that could be anything then. We have a gas giant. Pretty low hazard with diffuse volatiles, so nothing crazy. 175 with moderate. 200 with decivilized. Civilization is collapsed and current population is unknown. Groups of survivors, bandits, and looters can be detected. That's impressive considering there's no atmosphere here. But there are widespread ruins, abundant ore, and then this is also unsurveyed. So we kind of need to go back. We have to go back, chat. Why don't we just take a trip there? Why don't we just take a trip there? Because they can't really weigh this without knowing what the other planets are. Yeah, it's the same fuel cost to go through the warp. I believe the reason why we didn't finish exploring it is because it was defended. But I could be wrong. It's possible that we weren't strong enough. My money's 83,000. Wait. Why did it go? Oh, I got so many crew. Yeah, because I hired so many crew and officers. Mostly Lost is ready to level up. Ballistic Mastery, Gunnery Implants, Ordnance Expertise. Your ship doesn't really have missiles. I think we should pick a different thing for you. Chat, what music is this? Not again. Yesterday, I was like, this doesn't sound like... yesterday's VOD got muted a little bit. My apologies. Maybe this one will too now. Oopsie whoopsie. Autoplay gets me every time. But I like autoplay, so I don't want to turn it off. What did we listen to most recently? I'm in the mood to listen to Haven again. It's good vibes. Shield damage down. I like field modulation a lot. Extend the range of point defense weapons. That could be fun. We already have someone with point defense. 2 might be too much. I don't know, maybe missile spec is just too strong to pass up. Systems expertise is nice, but not for the Eagle. I'm gonna go field modulation. Let's get the shield damage taken and less flux generated by them. We're getting an elite fighting force, dude. Feeling strong. Wait, those are pirates? Those are pirates, dude. You want a piece of this? You want to interdict this? Chat, we win this fight, right? They do have some big fighter wings. They got a Prometheus, yeah. And an Apogee. And a... They do have that one fighter dude. I don't know what he's called. Whatever, let's go, baby. Me and you. We got this, chat. This is an all-hands-on-deck kind of battle. And we can reinforce with the wolves later. All right, so we're actually reaching our deployment point cap now. The max battle size is 400. I think I maxed it in the settings. If your computer can't handle it, you know? All right, let's do some gaming. Combat ships are go. We need to cap the nav buoy for sure, the comm relay. They'll cap those two. We need to concentrate over on this side, I think. So I'm gonna throw a little defense. I don't know, should I try throwing a defense point there and try to concentrate our forces so we don't get so spread out? That might be a good call. All right, I'm gonna give the Shrike the Tempest as an escort. And I'm not sure how I'm feeling about the Omens escorting the cruisers. They seem to have been dying while escorting the cruisers. Search and destroy is an underutilized command. Bro, there's gonna be 30 enemy ships. They are gonna have to search very hard. I promise you, they're gonna find what we're looking for. Guys, you better look out. In the fog of war. You gotta look everywhere, man. Leave no space rock unturned. Find them. Alright, anyway, my escorts. I'm wondering if I should have the Omens escort the Medusas instead. Or if I should just have the Medusas escort the cruisers. Not sure how I want to do it. Because I feel like the omens have been popping more consistently after I took their pilots out. So maybe I'll try something new. All right, you guys go. Wait, one of these is supposed to be an escort Medusa though. So you go with the Fury, and then the other omen you go with that dude. Hold on, is there an undo button for all these? Can I start over? Okay, let me start over. Because this is going to be a big fight. I need to get it right. So, Omen with you. Omen with you. Medusa with you. Tempest with you. We got another Omen with you. But why does it... Okay, yeah, it's just changing who is going where. And then the Scarab can go wherever. But I feel like the Scarab's just going to die. We'll see. All right, let's game. I'm glad you can do multiple commands with 1 point if paused. Yeah, otherwise it would be crazy. I don't really mind the command points that much. I wouldn't miss it if the system wasn't there. I don't think it necessarily adds anything to the game, but I don't know if it takes away anything either. It's kind of just there. I think defense points are also like good to just consolidate your forces and make sure that you don't get spread out too far while you're looking for the enemy. So we found a couple of them. All right, I'm gonna use another point here to just say eliminate both of those because they're out of position and I want to punish them going to try to take the nav buoy. Do you think it's fine using autopilot on your capital? I mean, if you're the kind of person that doesn't like flying, then that's fine. The reason that you don't want to do it necessarily with the Astral is because the Astral's special ability recall device is something that gives the AI trouble. So like it'll send in a bomber run and then accidentally recall them in the middle of the bomber run. The AI has an unfortunate, it's fantastic AI, probably some of the best in any game that is out. Unfortunately, it does have some Achilles heels, and one of those Achilles heels is if there is a ship system available, it will use it. Even if it is to its own detriment. It loves pressing the ship system button basically whenever it's up. So you can actually do like more effective micromanaged bomber runs like this. Ooh, I can actually go target this guy. Where are you going, dude? Yeah, you messed up a little bit. You messed up. Big time. Alright, we can put a little capture order on that sensor jammer as well, because they probably will have it undefended now. I'm gonna recall all of my fighters with that special ability, and they insta-recall to my ship, which is awesome. And then I'm gonna kind of go up here and start assisting. Or finding people who are trying to sneak around us and then punishing. I love watching the torpedoes just do their thing. Why is he so tanky that even a light cruiser, all of my fighters, and 2 destroyers can't kill this guy? Alright, I'm gonna recall everybody. Because we got, oh dear, I'm out of position, I guess? Everybody is just chasing. We have like a defend order. The carrier defends itself. The carrier defends itself. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of slowly start backing away. And everybody's fighting over this. They really want the nav buoy spot. I understand why. I understand. Oh, I didn't mean to make that order. Game doesn't care. That just took a command point because I accidentally right-clicked on the screen. You use it, you lose it, chat. No refunds. I do think that's the only thing that I would change for sure, is if you cancel orders, it shouldn't start taking command points. It was my mistake. Because you move the mouse by right-clicking as well. Right, so it's really easy to accidentally right-click, give an order. Alright, I could probably... I don't know if I need to give any orders right now. I'm just kind of looking at the state of the battlefield and figuring out where I need to be. So we got an Eagle and the Aurora right just to the top of me, so I'm pretty safe if I just kind of go in here, throw my shield up. I'm not sure who I should pick on. I'm kind of going to pick on, like, the weenie ships. Like this drone tender. Who is just spinning around right now. And then I'm going to recall everybody. I'm not really using my squall at all right now. We lost the comm relay. We're sort of capping the other spot. Maybe we should try and cap that comm relay as well. What if we just actually tell the Eagle to just dive on the apogee? I think it wins that fight. All right, my turn. Suppressing fire. They've got a host of fighters in there. And then I can just recall them. Yeah, I just gotta keep taking out, like, the small ships when possible. Like this dude. Get him! Nice nuke, nice nuke. Alright, so we got the sensor jammer, the comm relay. We're still brawling over this nav buoy. This guy's basically dead. I'd say we can go for an eliminate order on him. The Eagle's flux is getting a little high up there. I'm gonna send the Aurora to go help. And the Scarab to go help and just kind of like put everybody in there. Give him some backup. All right, let's regroup. Bring everybody home. We're definitely chewing through them at this point. And we definitely got the apogee cut out. Good job, everybody. Well struck. Now I think it's time to engage. Right here where I am, actually. All right, fighters, bombers, send it. It's getting a little bad in there for him. Oh, there's still a brawler? We can fix that. Shrike, are you good, bro? I can't really move. You have to go around me. Is that everybody? Not quite everybody. He seems to be floating away. Only lost one crew. That went well. And now no, we didn't take any losses ourselves. That was a good battle. One dude retreated to level 6. And I think we have to go deep because the Prometheus super tanker and all these other dudes. Because we absolutely need to punish that. So these might be a little tanky, so I'm gonna take like I'm gonna deploy left and right as well. You can only deploy left and right for the frigates though, which is kind of annoying. All right, that should be good. Order fighters to attack this ship. I need to remember that order as well. Order a single frigate to harass this ship while staying out of its weapon range. That can be fun too. All right, we need to cap these 2 spots. And then engage everybody basically. Let's go. I love the fast capping of these points as well. Because the nav buoy giving us an extra... How much speed does it give us? 5% top speed? It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, we gotta try and eliminate as many of these dudes as we can before they get away. Where are you guys going? Where are you going, dude? Why are you so fast? Why are you so fast? It's like hard to pursue these dudes because the battlefield's not big enough. They're already at the top of the map. They're so hard to catch. I definitely think that the pursuit portion, like the battlefield, needs to be almost like a custom battlefield that's longer. Because you really don't even have time to like engage half of them before they're at the... Like I spawned in from the right side and I couldn't even catch them before they were 3/4 of the way through the map. He's tanking. Get him. Get that guy. There you go. Also, Jimmy Shoes, thanks for the 26 months earlier, by the way. I appreciate the sub, and thanks for dude. The Prometheus super tanker is salvageable. Is it worth? A tanker of vast capacity used to shift strategic quantities of fuel between worlds. Unlike its smaller cousins, the Prometheus features a reasonable defensive arsenal to protect its valuable and volatile cargo. Fuel capacity of 3,000. That tanker has erratic fuel injector, for now. First time chatter, you are very... I appreciate your bold confidence in assuming I don't already automatically repair demods each month. Jeff Sector online. It never went offline, Judy. Never went offline. Anyway, yeah, we're definitely recovering this. Because it's free real estate. 254 supplies might pay back a little of what we just spent doing that fight, and that was 219,000 XP. Big XP. Alright, I do need to probably mothball this now, though. Unfortunately, it's going to be taking 9 fuel per light year while we're traveling, so I'm kind of stuck with it. Huge battle. That was a big battle. I left the room and my video froze, so when I came back, I thought he was just looking at chat in silence. I mean, sometimes I do that. What of it? I'm judging you. Harshly. There's some pretty amazing mods for this game. Yes, there are. I'm playing one of them now. Okay, here's the thing that impresses me the most about the mod community. It's not that it's easy for a game to have a lot of mods, but it's hard for a game to have a lot of mods that have existed for going on a decade that are still getting actively updated when the game updates. That's what's impressive to me. The number of, like, times in other games that I've had to uninstall one of my favorite mods because it just... they lost interest. I understand the losing interest, though. I get it. But it's still like, oh, man. But all of my, like, favorite... with, like, 1 or 2 exceptions, like, all of my favorite starsector mods have been amazingly updated. Consistently for years. Okay, so we came back here for a couple reasons. Number one, Rip Luddic Church. Hegemony is kind of the... I set the factions to random, and the hegemony is still the top dog in this campaign. This is my buoy now. But yeah, we came back here because we had some unfinished business with some of these worlds that we haven't surveyed yet. I mean, it's 250% hazard rating, but ultra-rich ore and ultra-rich rare ore in system. It's a lot of ore, dude. That is a lot of ore. Oh, did I already salvage that and I'm just taking solar flare for no reason? Yeah, that's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on. Another Medusa? I don't know if I want another Medusa, but I don't not want another Medusa. You know? If I modded, I would definitely... Yeah, if I created mods, I'd definitely lose interest for sure. I just haven't played a game that consistently to stay up on it. I mean, it is 200% hazard rating, but plentiful volatiles and then abundant ore. This system is pretty balanced. Like, it's kind of impressively balanced. Because we have Stray Dog, right? We have Stray Dog, which is 100% hazard rating. It's a habitable world, right? And it's got common organics and vast ruins. In the same system, we've got very hazardous, but ultra rich ore and rare ore, and the one that we just scanned, not that one, that has plentiful volatiles. So we've got we got volatiles, we've got ore, we've got organics, all in the same system, and then we've got another rocky metallic world that has widespread ruins and more ore. They're a little bit hazardous though. Either way, like this, I don't know, this seems like a good system, chat. Wouldn't you agree? I hope someone picks up development of Stellar Networks mod. Which one's that? Halloween Dog and Gaming Gamers, what up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Glad I got to catch you yesterday. Hope the fam's doing well. Hope the stream's been good. I've been grinding away at Starsector. We're trying to pick a home right now. We've been flying around, inspecting planets and surveying them. Now we're trying to decide where to settle. Looking at the candidates. Pretty good, though. Jessica and Caleb both have the flu. Oh, no. Time to quarantine. But I hope they start feeling better soon. Get well soon and don't get sick in both of those at the same time. Okay, what was I looking at? We looked at her and Stray Dog. This is a much smaller system, but it's got scattered ruins, poor farmland, moderate ore, common organics. Moderate, and then another 100% that is widespread ruins. Oh, that's this system. Yeah, the Terran world. Bountiful farmland. Moderate ore, trace volatiles, plentiful organics. So that one's got food production, but it's got terrible ore. So that's the only reason I'm not sold on it. It might be a good expansion to go to, you know what I mean? Because it's not a lot. Terran world is cool, but the system's kind of meh. That's what I'm saying. All right, and then we've got... This is a barren desert. Just very habitable, but nothing else. Nothing that crazy. And then, yeah, the 125% ones. I guess you could just look from here, but... I mean, it's got to be the one that I was just looking at, right? This one's pretty good too, though. Gamma Churd Bogotanma. Great name, by the way. Wonderful name. Because this is, look how big this system is. It's got poor farmland, but ultra rich rare ore, moderate ore, common organics, and then some other choices that we have here. 225%, nothing. Diffuse volatiles. We got 175% with abundant ore and plentiful volatiles. We got a volcanic 275 with ultra rich. Be tough to crack. We got 200% with some scattered ruins. We got a 200% with abundant and moderate. Diffuse volatiles. That was the one we were just looking at. Diffuse volatiles, I think. Abundant ore. And then moderate, diffuse. It's like there's a lot of things, but there's really only a couple of good ones, I guess. I don't know. I think the system that we were just looking at is probably the best one, right? Did we look at this? Ultra rich, abundant, common organics, plentiful volatiles, abundant ore, vast ruins. Are any of them in range of a hyper shunt? We do know where a hyper shunt is. We only found one. I want to say it was over here. Yeah. So this system has nothing that's super habitable, but it does have ultra rich and scattered ruins. It's a great mining system just because of all the ore, but the hazard's kind of crazy. So, the one that we were looking at, there's still a ton of systems to explore, by the way. We've only tapped the surface. Which one was I looking at? Was it Stray Dog or Leveda? Leveda. I think it was Stray Dog, wasn't it? Stray Dog is actually... This is incredibly close, I think, to civilized space, isn't it? Yeah. This is really close to civilized space. This is civilized space right here, and this is the one I think that we're contemplating. Because this one has vast ruins, 100% hazard rating. The organics, obviously. We've got... ultra rich rare and regular ore. We got another widespread ruins and abundant regular ore, and then we got plentiful volatiles all in system. So it seems like it covers most of the bases pretty well. We just got to deal with 250% hazard rating for the mining. And 200% for the volatiles, but that's not insurmountable. It's doable. And it's shockingly close. So I'd say let's start there. And we'll be settling on Stray Dog. Lay a course. Wait, we're in the system. We're in the... It's this system, the one that we went to go check. It was meant to be, yeah. I told you guys. I was like, look, there's 2 unsurveyed planets there inside the system. We need to make sure that this system isn't the one that we want. And it turned out to be the one we want. At least to start with. I'd never found a system that good, that close. Yeah, I think we lucked out a little bit. But that's also the random generation in NEX. 87,000. Here it is. Your fleet approaches Stray Dog. The ruins on the surface have been stripped of anything easily accessible, and further exploitation requires a permanent presence. So to establish a colony, here's what we got. You have full survey data and the required resources, allowing you to establish a colony here. Stray Dog has a hazard rating of 100%. The upkeep cost of any industry and structure built here will be increased by that percentage. Okay, see, here's the thing. I think the wording on this is wrong, English-wise. Because if the upkeep of any industry and structure built will be increased by that percent, surely it means multiplied by that percent, not increased by that percent. Because if it was, everything would be double if it was increased by 100%. A colony will allow for the exploitation of planet-side resources and can eventually grow into a major population center. A colony established here would be have an accessibility of 66%, assuming that a spaceport was constructed, plus 29% for proximity to other colonies, plus 50% for a spaceport, and minus 13% for hostility with other factions. Shipping limits per commodity, 11 units in factions, 6 from others, and you can change that by tweaking free port status. Okay, so we need 1,000 crew. That's why I hired so many extra crew. 100 heavy machinery, which are also consumed. I should have sold fewer heavy machinery. And 200 supplies, which are consumed. I feel like the supplies are less than I would expect. But anyway. 100% is the same as 0 in this case, yes. Chat, talk about your content creator drama in some DMs or on a different channel for me, thanks. $200 supplies for 1,000 people seems small. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, let's do it. I can rename it as well. I mean, we could just leave it Stray Dog. I don't think that's the worst name for a planet. New Vegas, because it's an arid world. It is an arid world. I do live in Vegas. Chat like Stray Dog, though. I mean, we are kind of like an independent faction. New Midas. All right, that's what you want. That's what you get. But you could have Haka, Lina, Inz, Vazri, Fearsome. Now that you have planet-based or otherwise static assets, you need to set up your faction's name and flag. You can always change these later by clicking on your faction's name in the colony screen. Okay. Now we need a faction name. the hardest part of any Starsector or RimWorld campaign? E-Corp? What am I, the villain of a now outdated TV show? I don't hate it, though. The Kennel. No thanks. I can smell that faction name. You know what I mean? I don't want to be able to smell my faction name. Etal Concordat. That's like a good Stellaris name. E-commerce. Dog pound. That's like that's the dog pound is like the name of your company baseball team. And they have like the logo of like a dog standing on their hind legs, ripped with muscles and like a bandana on their forehead. You know what I mean? The dog pound. Yeah, the dog pound. Okay, this is listen, we're a group of salvagers. We've gotten most of what we've gotten in this campaign from salvage. I mean, I could always just bring back Jeff Sector. Chat's too obsessed with dogs. I should have not let you name the planet Stray Dog, because now you're just all in on dog theme, and I'm not following you in that path. Chat's over here suggesting Scrappy Doo as a name for our entire faction. Jobin, you're banned. Get that guy. Justified. Okay, the Reclaimers. It's good. All right, let's do I'm just reading these. I'm just like obsessively reading chat, waiting for something. You guys have failed so far, okay? Big time. It's okay though. Coming up with names is hard. I can choose a flag though. Maybe that'll inspire us. Which of these speaks to me? The Captain America shield or his nemesis Red Skull? I love this flag. We picked that one before. None of these flags have a swole doggo on it. It's true. That's true. I'm gonna go with like the Kamehameha flag. What type of faction are we? I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have a bunch of shipyards. How about, okay, our character's name is Bizlock Brannigan. That's gonna be, something biz is just like obvious. Like there's a name right there. Biz something. Like the business. Busy Corp. That sounds like somewhere you go get your like tires changed. They like check your tire pressure. Busy bees. I thought, did someone in chat write Bob Barker? Okay, drop. No more dog things. No more. The dog things are canceled. Also, the E is canceled for this one. Because you guys are you're trying too hard to force something. All right, the something biz. Tire changes plus an amusement park. The Byzantine Empire. Oh, I hate it. But also it made me laugh. The Byzantine Empire slaps. Alright, fine.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Use the... Is... A... Chat, can you come up with a definition for the acronym BIZ? For our ship designation. Good luck with the Z. Byzantine Imperial's fleet. Bro, it's zooming. Alright, it's fine. This is just like a team name. It doesn't have to be an acronym. It's just the Byzantine Empire, the Biz. It's a good name. Alright. We did it! The faction! Good job, chat. You got there in the end. Well done. Byzantine Empire's homeworld of Stray Dog is up. It's not running yet. It's not really doing anything, but it's running. So we got a few things to check out here. Number one, we got resources. You know what that means? It means we can store stuff here without having to pay for... we don't have to pay for storage from our own planet, right? I don't think so. And there's going to start being stockpiles. These are things that the planet itself is generating and creating that we have to buy. Because effectively, even though it's our planet and we settled it, the people that started the market are so capitalistic that they don't even believe that we should get any of the money because they're the ones selling the goods. So only they make us buy back the things that we helped them create. So this is like a store. The humble port concourse is filled with small freighters and freelancers down or up on their luck, identifiable by the shrine or grime of ship armor and volume of cargo onloading. A handful of speculators who all seem to know each other crowd offloading ship captains as they arrive, while peddlers call out to the crew holding wares and projecting personal ad holos. Okay, so here's what's going on here. Right now, population and infrastructure has a stability penalty. This is the basic infrastructure required to support the given population, from rickety orbital hab modules to megacities and everything in between. Thousands of people call Stray Dog home. Monthly income, 6,000 credits. Monthly upkeep, 1,500. So it's actually making us 4,500 credits a month. The colony is starting off building population. So on each one of these things, you can either install an item, install an AI core to manage an industry, or make some improvements to increase stability with story points for a lot of these things. They're in the process of building a spaceport right now. So that's the very first thing that they're working on since we just sent them down. So in about 15 days, the spaceport will be up. And that's going to give us some nice bonuses. Obviously, allow people to do business and whatnot. Loading and unloading cargo, performing basic starship repairs. A colony without a spaceport is virtually inaccessible to interstellar trade. You just turned 1,000 employees into taxpayers overnight. I gave them jobs. I created industry here, dude. They're working, and then they earn money, and then they pay it back. You know, it's a whole cycle. Okay, so what we're interested in is a few different things. Number one, stability. There's a measure of the strength in local government and its ability to effectively muster and leverage resources of the colony. A stable colony produces larger fleets with well-maintained ships. It's also more resistant to raids and invasions and has less black market activity. A colony that's unstable for too long runs the risk of becoming decivilized. Don't want that. That's bad. We only have 16% accessibility because I think the spaceport will increase that by 50%. So once this gets up, we get pop growth bonus and we get accessibility bonus. So pop growth's very small right now. But access is basically the way that you can import and export goods, claim a greater market share for commodities it produces and exports. So there actually is a tracking of market share in the game that we can look at. Effect. Same faction imports and exports limited to 6 units. So imports and exports are limited by that. Fleet size and ship quality. 51% fleet size. Cross-faction imports are bringing it down and stability is bringing it down. Byzantine Empire fleet doctrine is bringing it up. We have 24 ground defenses, which is basically non-existent. We can be raided, so we have to worry about that. Population is just thousands, 10 to the power of 3, I guess. Is that what that means? I don't know. And then over here you can see commodities. If it's outlined in red, we have a shortage, right? Demand. Max demand is 3. So we have a shortage of 2. We have a shortage of 2 supplies, shortage of 1 domestic good. And guess what? They also desire recreational drugs. Funny how that works. All right, and colony size is going to start going up. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Let's go ahead and just kind of chill and unpause. Relationship with the Ludic Church reduced by 5. Colony expedition failed. Dude, we barely got here. The Ludic Church was about to expand here. They were en route. Got them. We colonized at the right time, dude. Yoink. That's right. That's right. Colony crisis. Never seen this before because it's brand new. A crisis is virtually inevitable at some point, and hostile fleets continually probe your defenses, but where there is danger, there is often opportunity. Minimal danger, pirate threat. And the Byzantine Empire is moving into the sector with a foothold in Stray Dog. So we are here in Amen. Pretty close to civilized space. This is the closest I've ever settled, actually. Also, this is cool. Is this just like representative of all the stuff that's going up, like in orbit? Oh, we gotta clear the remnant out of here, chat. We can't have these dudes harassing. That cannot be allowed. Yeah, I'm aware that our colonized world has stuff that indicates that it's colonized around it. I was commenting on how it looks cool. I like it when that kind of stuff changes. When you change. I like how as soon as a colony appears, the orbits turn into a garbage dump. It happened so fast. Colony crisis, -2. Hostile ships destroyed. All right, we've also got some more context. We need to actually clean the system now. If we're really settling here. Because there's dormant remnant drone ship. I just scavenged a Funko Pop in Tarkov? Yeah, that's one of the streamer items. Rip this guy. Double phase lance will get you. I need to check a few of my ships. And whether they're unlinked or alternating. Yeah, the heavy blasters are all linked. Sabos are alternating. I believe these should all be linked. These should all be linked. Sabos should be alternating, in my opinion. Yeah. All right. There we go. Anybody else dangerous here? Should I just go to like the other jump points? We have a lot of fringe jump points here. I'm just playing with nexerelin. Fix my head. Since Starsector's updated a couple big updates since I last did a big campaign. Somebody's here. Or something. Who dis? It's a Condor-class light carrier with 43 crew inside. I gotta clean up these streets, chat. Wait, we did do a custom nexerelin start. It was a really hard start. I'm having to pay a bunch of money each month. In-game. I did a really hard start. You don't understand. I have to pay a ton of money in real life to continue playing this game. What you guys doing next to this Mora-class carrier that you just left sitting out here? What you doing? It's got the location of an orbital habitat in the Siren system. What you doing with this Mora? EVE Online? Yeah, you do have to pay in real life to play that. Unless you buy your subscription with ISK, which I assume you can still do. Yeah, I'm not going to recover this with a story point. I was just looking at it. I wish I could just... Can I just wake up these remnant and fight them all at the same time? Hello, it's me. I gotta clean up these streets, chat. Nobody said it would be easy. Can you give a ship for defense of system? Yeah, they'll start producing patrols. They're gonna be real weak at first, though. Really weak. And it's our job to make them stronger. We're gonna have to learn some blueprints, too. I haven't learned any yet. But I've been collecting some. We got some good ones. We got like some good battleship ones. We got a carrier. We got a good couple cruisers. Oh yeah, the double phase lance. Very strong. The pulse laser is just nice, constant pressure. Phase lance just carves through them. It's nice to have both. One day I'll get a brilliant. All right, I think hopefully this is the last one. I wish I could fight them all at the same time or like simulate these battles, but it just isn't worth simulating. These frigates are always so cocky. And this wolf is just designed to feast on them. Okay, secret sneaky remnant just hiding in there. There could be more still? I don't know. Their signatures are a little harder to detect when they're further away like that. I need to get this pirate... I don't know why there's like a pirate station here. A pirate comms relay. +2 stability for same faction colonies in system. Yeah, this is mine. Thank you. And we need to go out to the nav buoy out there. I guess, did we destroy a pirate station that was in the system? Was that the pirate station we fought earlier? A nav buoy monitors the in-system hyperfield and is capable of transmitting its findings to friendly fleets. The data readings are pristine and of great use in configuring drive fields. +3 burn level for all same faction fleets. Extremely useful to just have these, thanks to the pirates that built them here for us. It's kind of hard to defend them because they're so far away from everything else, I guess. And then there's we have another makeshift nav buoy there. A real nav buoy. They already like filled in all the stable locations that were in this system, so we didn't have to build them ourselves, which is pretty great. All right, let's go check on our colony. Stray dog. We got a spaceport. Facility for loading and unloading cargo. We got monthly upkeep of 1,500. We're now making 7,000 credits a month here. It's a start. So it's producing crew. The reason it's producing crew is because people are coming to land. The accessibility is up to 66%, and this also promotes population growth. So now it's up from 3.33 to 3.33. This is the percentage per month that a colony progresses toward a size increase. If the rate is negative, it'll be lost, but colony size will not be reduced even if progress reaches 0. The primary driver of colony growth is immigration. For a size 3 colony, this is a 3.33% monthly growth rate. So we have +6 from accessibility, 2 because it's habitable, and 2 from the spaceport. And then there's various other things that can affect the population growth. So a free port reduces stability but increases accessibility and benefits from gradually increasing population growth as its reputation spreads. If Freeport status is revoked, this will be reset to its starting value. A Freeport gets income from smuggled resources or exports. Chad, do you just, is there a, I guess as long as our stability can handle it, then Freeport is just good, right? And then hazard pay and other financial incentives or investments meant to drive increased immigration to the colony. The growth rate bonus is equal to the colony's hazard rating based penalty to immigration. Equal to the colony's hazard rating. Based penalty to immigration. That sentence is strange. Plus an additional 5 points. Each point of growth costs 1,000 credits per month. For this colony, it would be 5,000 per month. So we should at least do hazard pay and just pay extra for faster growth. Because right now, faster growth is kind of what we want in old Star Sector, but apparently having more than a size 3 colony is a death sentence here. I don't care. Let's just see what happens. But yeah, 5K is not bad. So we've got room for one industry, so we need to start building one or upgrade our existing stuff. And you can see our total growth progress here. So that's going to increase per month. Start going up. We got a bunch of stuff to look at, chat. Bunch of stuff. And maybe we just like look at some stuff here. So I probably want to start building something and then go fetch all of our things in our abandoned station and bring them over here, including our ships, and just tow everything. You know, store everything here instead of in a system we don't inhabit. We need to bring everything local. We're going to be spending a lot of time here building this place up. But first, I'm going to take a quick gamer death break. Just give me a quick BRB. Just a minute, chat. Yo, what up? I must be in the wrong stream. This looks like a colony. It's in the title, isn't it? You thought I was lying? Did you think I was just putting clickbait in the title? Okay, this is the part we get to sink our teeth in. Lots of stuff going on. So, commodities right now. Stray Dog is exporting 2 units of crew and controls 1% of the global market share. We got a long way to go. Export of crew bring no income. Food. Desired import volume, 3. So we're importing food. And you can actually see who's producing the most food and where the market share is concentrated. We got to get on the leaderboard. Now you can see why Lilu always has the cheapest fuel, because they got 34% market share. Supplies. Be right back. Chad, I'm still not here yet, dude. I'm not all there, you know? I'm still thinking. Is that better? Big. So we're currently importing 3 units of food, 1 unit of fuel, 3 units of supplies, 2 units of domestic goods, 1 smuggled unit of recreational drugs, and they're importing ship hulls and weapons needed by the spaceport. So, I'm gonna chat, correct me if I'm wrong. If their imports get interrupted, there will be a shortage. We can prevent those interruptions by producing stuff on planet or in system and like taking care of it within the faction. The penalties to there being shortages is what? Like, is it a stability hit? Domestic goods demand affects stability. What else does a shortage affect? I assume maybe how many credits they're making? I don't know. Yeah, maybe income. We're spending a bunch of income on hazard pay to try to get growth up faster. All right, so that's how that all works over there. So what we want to do is potentially add an industry. Now, let's take a look at what the spaceport to the megaport entails. You can actually upgrade this for 300,000 credits. So money starts to matter a lot more, right? Because things are expensive now. And this will increase the accessibility bonus to 80% and give population growth +3. Instead of a +2. So huge accessibility bonus. You can also install items here, which we don't have. Assign an AI core to manage. Or use story points to make improvements. Increase accessibility by 20%. I feel like that's just worth. Each improvement made at a colony doubles the number of story points required to make additional improvements. Oh, that's the trick. So you're gonna need more and more story points as it goes on. Increase stability by 1 for 2 story points as well. All right, interesting. All right, and let's take a look at the industry list of things that we can build here. So eventually we're gonna have more industries. As the colony size increases, so too do the number of industries we can put there, maxing out at, I think, 6 colony size. We'll have 4 base industries. Spaceports and orbital stations do not count against the limit. Colonies that exceed this limit will have stability reduced by 5. So the orbital station doesn't count against the limit. Capable of supporting friendly fleets near stray dog and must be reduced before bombardment can be attempted. So basically, this is your like defense of the planet, effectively. If you've played Stellaris, this is the equivalent of building like a fortress space station in a system. It like locks it down. So that'll be something we definitely want in the future, and you can choose which one you want. Commerce industry. This is going to add an open market that the colony's owner is able to trade with. A low-level semi-permanent bounty on all hostile fleets may be posted as well. 450,000 credits. Colony income up 25%, but stability down 3. Interesting. Farming. Agriculture is a trade and tech as old as civilization itself. For thousands of cycles, humanity has harnessed the power of natural, modified, and artificial biological machines for sustenance. So it has always been. So it shall be, as long as humans are human. Pretty fast to build, just makes 2 food in-house. Fuel production. This facility produces starship fuel, the lifeblood of interstellar civilization. Lacking domain tech components, fuel production is laborious and slow. This demands volatiles, which we don't produce here. But we do have another planet that produces volatiles that we could get rolling soon. Ground defenses to help protect against raids, and it gives a stability bonus. Heavy industry is excellent as well. Let me move over here. Production of heavy industry equipment, supplies, and weapons, and capable of producing barely space-worthy starships. A nanoforge can be installed to improve quality. This demands some raw materials that we don't currently have very much of. Transplutonic and just concrete stuff. Light industry, producing domestic and luxury goods. Demands organics, but produces trading goods. Mining demands hard drugs, produces organics and ore, in this case. Patrol HQ. This gives you militarized patrols to hunt down pirates and automatically generate patrol fleets. It's pretty cool. Refining takes raw ore and converts it. So basic ore becomes the concrete or whatever it's called. I call it concrete. And then raw transplutonics become refined. So the reason why those happen is because our natural resources, we have sparse ore deposits, but we also have common organics. So if we want the organics, we have to mine them ourselves. Tech mining takes advantage of... We're allowed to build that because we have vast ruins. So tech mining goes into the ruins and salvages the ruins for parts. There's a chance to find blueprints and rare items. Anything found will be delivered to the designated production gathering points. The vast ruins here offer incredible potential for valuable finds. These ruins are largely untapped. And then we can make a way station, which demands a bunch of raw materials but increases accessibility plus 10%. Okay. Note that mining doesn't require drugs, but it causes a demand. I mean, that's true of all this stuff, though. Right? These also create demands. Anyway, as far as what we should do first, I'm really tempted by the tech mining, because the faster we start getting the rare stuff and exhausting it, the better. Like, the faster that gets underway, but also we just have natural organics and ore that we could just start getting together. Chat, what do you think? I think my top 2 picks are either tech mining or farming. I mean, not farming. Tech mining or mining, I guess. What do we eat if we don't have farms? They'll just import food. The poor farmland on this planet is kind of rough. I would do tech. Way station, patrol HQ. Can you change industry later? Yeah. That's why it says the ruins are untapped. But let's do it. 150K. Tech mining is the motley art of recovering valuable artifacts from domain ruins. Requires special tools to deal with unique hazards and expert judgment to know where to look for a good haul of baubles. The oldest tech miners are a strange lot, clutching luck charms and refusing to work without their rituals. There's a chance to find raw material or blueprints, raw materials, and rare items. I think it sounds fun. Let's do it. So that's going to take a while to build. We spent 150K on it. And then we can also build one of these other things if we want as well. Chat, is it worth building a way station yet? Because it creates all that demand for... There's just more things that can go wrong right now. It needs a bunch of crew, volatiles, transbotonic supplies, and fuel. You already need most of this stuff anyway. Yeah. So then it requires more. Like right now, we only demand 1 fuel. If you add a way station, we will demand 4 fuel. Or it's more than 1, I should say. Oh, yes. Okay. Jeff, no spam. No spam, Jeff. Yeah, I know we're not paying for the demand, but it's more things that can go wrong. Chat, I like to have some self-sustenance first, okay? I like to have something that we produce, and then we become less dependent on interruptions in our supply lines. Over-expanding. Too quick, too fast. Bad. Alright? Everything, listen, I got us this far from a shuttle with no weapons and 80,000 credits a month in debt, alright? I think I know what I'm talking about here. Here's what we do need to do. We need to double colonize. We got another possible planet. What I want to do is I want to get this frozen world. And I want to start tapping into the plentiful volatiles that we're getting there. And it's in the same system that we're in right now. 200% hazard rating. We'll deal with it. Now, I'm going to have to go fetch some more crew for this, because it's going to take 1,000 crew. But we've already got something queued up to be built. We needed to make a trip out to go get the rest of our stuff and bring it back to the system. Because all of our stuff is in Sword. Oh, I need to put a manager in charge of Stray Dogs since we're unpaused. I do have a manager. So on the colony tab, I am currently the admin, but I don't think I'm giving any bonuses. So I can have Eamon Patagonia, who can be named. You can be named. Chat's asking a hell of a lot of questions. Okay. First of all, let me scroll up. Are stations strong in a fight? Depends on your station. What works with your vast ruins? Tech mining. That's the one we just queued up to build. Can we make drugs? Shut up. We're not going to make drugs, okay? Other people make drugs and they smuggle them, okay? How important are defenses? Yes. Is there a drawback to importing stuff? It just makes your colony more dependent on traders not getting their routes interrupted. What demands are left for the first planet? All of them, because we haven't filled any yet. Second colony, yes. Okay, I think that's all of them. Anyway, admin name. Chat, if you want to be the first administrator that we hire, then you need to type the keyword. You just, listen, we just need some smilers to come online. If you do a smiley face, it'll roll the dice between all the smiley faces to be our first ever administrator. And then we're going to have to start tracking down some other administrators. What about frowny face? No. Banned. Okay, I'm rolling it. You've had time. Sweet Muffins. Are you not already in the group? So I gotta pay you 20 grand a month now, but all industries supply one more of the commodities that they produce. And I'm assuming, chat, can they level up and get new skills? It's been a while. But you've already got a nice, we can have up to 3 administrators right now. Eamon Sweet Muffins Patagonia. 20k a month, that's a lot to manage a growing planet. Hell yeah, I just got this game, so the karma is working. Nice. Bro, better be worth it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, I'm going to swing by my favorite gas station first. There's a bunch of spooky fleets out here. We've been bumping into huge remnant fleets also recently. So we're carting around 6k fuel.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still care?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Get that guy! I forgot that we have this as well. It's a bit messed up right now. It kind of needs to be fixed. But to fix it, how many supplies do I need? Full repairs require 14 supplies. Doesn't seem bad. Okay. Well, now it's got 2,500 fuel capacity. So we gotta fix the demods on this. And the only way to do that is to have it in the group. All right. 2,500 fuel all by itself, and that's with the issues that it has. Armored weapon mounts and advanced turret gyros. Interesting. I'm gonna say that's a no from me. And how about militarized subsystems and expanded fuel racks? Or no, that's not what it's called. You know, the fuel one. Okay, Ox fuel tanks. Yep. So then its max fuel is gonna go from 2,500 right now to 3,300. Gotta fix these. Okay, but anyway, that lets me buy some more fuel here. Well, you need to get the tug back? This tug? That one? Hello, Etal. Keep on keeping on. What's up, Penguin Healer? Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. And also, Sweet Muffins gifted 5 community subs. And get in that guy. Enjoy. 5 first monthers in there. They still exist. Sly Fox, also thank you for the sub. A little bit ago, I saw Komsky. I don't know if I saw Sly Fox, because you said Omega Rodolata. Thanks for the sub. Sweet Muffins also thanks for 5 gift subs. I do appreciate it. Chat, you guys are banned from asking questions for the next 30 minutes. Because RNROS asked, did you want to pick up your Alpha Core from storage? Well, it just so happens right this very second, in this exact immediate moment, we are heading back to pick up all of our stuff to take to our new base. And that is the whole reason we're out here. Yep. We are going to do that right now, actually. No question marks allowed. Ouchbox, thanks for 3 months. I've never said that username before, but thanks for the sub, dude. Chat, we're running out of money. This is why I had to get a nice nest egg. Let's listen to this. There we go. I don't know that I need this many. Well, I already bought them. Okay. 41 credits per. It's a lot. I need 1,000 people. Tried Tacky and expanded. Good for you guys. Let's actually do this. Let's go to Sword first. Get our stuff. Haul it back. Not holler back. Haul it back. Don't holler back. I probably should have left some ships there, but what if I need them? What? I gotta take my entire fleet and... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we're gonna be over capacity. Oh, yeah, I didn't think this through. Yeah, I didn't really process that one. Stop spelling B-A-N-A-N-A-S, okay? It's gonna get stuck in my head now. It's already there. It's too late. It's already up there. But yeah, there's a ship limit of like 30 ships and we're at 26, so this was not the way to do it. Oops. Well, on the upside, I'll be able to take all of this. Okay, we are kind of riding dirty right now. I got harvested organs, I got recreational drugs, I got every single AI known to man. So now we're gonna take some ships. Probably... This is gonna cost so much fuel. All right, how expensive is it to go over by 1? 2.55 per day. It's not great, but it's not the worst. All right, let's go over by like 2. All right, the fuel on this, though, is going to be wild. Chat. Question. You're not allowed. Just kidding. Okay, but if I took all of these... and went 40, it's 18 supplies. How many supplies is it if I just took... all of this? How many supplies per day? 19? I think we just do it. Because the only ships that I'm leaving here are ships that we probably aren't going to use anyways. And, like, I already have 2 Phase Elite transports on my fleet right now. I don't know that we need those. Alright. Let's rock it. I can't drive very far at all. Oh, God. Oh, this is scary. It's gonna cost 153 fuel just to jump. We've got so much stuff. Dude, look at this fleet. Oh, man. We look scary if only they were all functional ships. My travel speed is 6! 6! 94,000 in monthly expenses. What's going on, bro? The Astral classes are driving at 7. They're going so slow, man. We're towing them. We're pulling them behind our fleet. Yeah, this fleet is rolling coal right now. I'm fast forwarding. That's how slow we're going. This is the real speed that I'm going. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna make it. We gonna make it. It's gonna be easy. I'm here to make some money. Hi, I'm here to give you AI cores for cash. Thank you, Tritakian. You guys are great. I feel like keeping 2 alpha, 2 beta cores is reasonable. Should I keep more, chat? Do you think I'm getting rid of too many? I feel like we're gonna find more. We just have to go explore. There's so many star systems. So many star systems we haven't done. Lock it in. Also, we should buy some fuel while we're here. We need to hire some crew. They're expensive everywhere. I'm just gonna have to buy the ones that are here. Contract them. Ooh, we do have volatiles I could sell. Let's get rid of all but like 50 of them. I don't care. I'm just going to ditch that. They'll also buy my harvested organs and drugs. I don't care about trying to min-max these. Tritachyon are pretty chill, dude. We can do some actual trades later. Oh, speaking of, we may have some, like, spare blueprints that I don't want. We don't need these. I don't care about pirate. Luddic. I feel like having one of each type of blueprint is kind of an obsession. We don't have that many BPs. Got 2 corrupted. Yeah, and I'll just save the rest. All right. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah, I don't like selling alphas. Alphas are pretty kind of rare. The beta cores I feel like are not that rare. We're back over 2 mil. We're back over 2 mil. Okay. Back to home. Our new home. Tritachyon thinks we're pretty cool. All right, time to chug. We're going 6 burn speed, baby, to our new colonies. Chat, what did I say about asking questions? I said 30 minutes. It hasn't even been 5. Hasn't even been 5. What did you say about asking questions? Anyway, I'm hoarding blueprints because I'm playing a special start in nexerelin that requires me to upend almost 100,000 credits a month at this stage in the game that I have to pay or I lose. So I'm keeping all the blueprints as a nest egg because if I can't use them, there's no reason to learn them when I might be able to turn around and sell them to try to cover my bills. Bob the Pineapple, thank you for 7 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back. But yeah, if you see me doing something like that, you can pretty much assume that there's a reason. And I'm not just doing it for funsies. Are we almost home? Are we there yet? Persian League is trying to invade Blue Ox. That's spicy. We just did some shopping in Blue Ox a little bit ago. Monthly expense, 100 grand. That's a lot of money, man. Can I get rid of this warning beacon? It's not, like, it's my system now. I claimed it. Okay, we made it here, and there's an unidentified fleet that looks a little sus, chat. They look a little, not well-meaning, I would say. I can't catch them right now, but I'll be back. I know we're burning through supplies at the moment. I'm almost there. Just give me a sec. Okay. I'm back. That's some expensive crew, guys. All right, storage time. Here you go. All my stuff. Lock it in. More importantly, hold some ships for me, dude. There we go. Okay. That should really cut back on the number of supplies we're having to do each day. I'm also going to go ahead and store one of the atlases to reduce that even more. And I just don't know if we need this solstice right now with kind of what we're doing in the system, so I'm going to go ahead and put that up. We fixed it, though, I think, right? By flying around with it? Yeah, it's good as new. But you can't. Hold on. Where'd it go? Yeah. We fixed it. What up, Skewer? Thanks for over 2 years, 27 months a sub. We're gaming right now. We just built our first industry. We got tech mining. 14% growth at the moment. And it's said that it is going to be putting the stuff it gets in tech mining. Chat, does it just put it in storage? How am I gonna know the difference between what it finds and what I find? How am I gonna know when something's new? You won't. Okay. Well, it just gave me like a little bit of this, I guess. I don't think it found anything rare yet. Every month it'll say what you found in the Intel menu. Under what tab? Just wait. I gotta wait. Just wasn't it just the end of the month? Maybe it wasn't finished building yet. Maybe it like just finished building. Because there wasn't anything in new. Production. Production and other resources and ship hull acquisition completed during the last month. Items delivered to Stray Dog. Metals, fuel supplies, heavy machinery, an Annihilator rocket pod, Dragonfire DEM, a Hyper Shunt tap. Wait. Or is that the stuff I put in? Are you sure that's not the stuff I put in? This tech mining. They found a Hyper Shunt tap already? And the Hegemony Ox package? Huh. Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, it's weird that it was there. Chat was like, in my experience, tech mining takes a really long time to pay for itself. Be me, and the very first item you get is a Hyper Shunt tap for 300,000 credit base value. Easy. Easy, chat. And then the Hegemony Ox package, I can just sell that. Hold on, I need to bring that back. But yeah, this is already paid double compared to what it costs just from this. So the rest is gravy train, man. What else did I put out here? This? Oh wait, no, I don't want that. Why am I taking this? You take it. What am I gonna? I'm not gonna sell it. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna start timing out back seating because I'm tired of Jeff Sector. Boom, boom. Jeff Sector needs to stop. All right, just sit back, fingies off the keyboard sometimes, or here's a good one. If you find yourself unable to resist, express yourself via emote. There are many emotes you can choose from. All right, pirates harassing my system? I don't think so. I'm gonna send in I'm just gonna take over the Aurora. Go boom. Boom, boom, boom. Feel like I need a little more damage. Oh, we're chasing them. I see. Okay. As the admin, I will bonk you. I need a new admin. Chat, I do kind of miss piloting this Aurora for this exact reason right here. It's pretty fun to just get in there and you get to do a lot. All right. I'm telling you, he just loves boosting. It's impossible to catch whoever's up there. Yeah, the Aurora is really fun. The Aurora is good. Very strong. I don't think we can catch these nerds. But we got all the big ships. I assume they'll leave and not just hang around and like harass me. We'll see after this. And they're gone. Goodbye. After them. Yeah, I'm really excited that we got a new colony, and I want to see about getting a second one. But I gotta get these guys to leave. Avoiding contact. You guys need to, like... I'm gonna pursue them. Order your second in command to handle it and just see what happens if I, like... They only killed one ship. What if you guys just left? Have you considered that? Have you thought about just leaving? It's like a hound, a kite, and a dram. Okay, so in system. The other place I wanted to go to was here. And I want to start producing volatiles and making our own fuel in like high quantities. And we definitely have the ability to. It's just these this planet's a little far. So it's a little out there. Might be a little vulnerable. We'll see. And the hazard rating is a little high, but I don't think it's insurmountable. It's about 200% hazard rating. And it's got moderate ore, moderate rare ore, abundant regular ore, plentiful volatiles. Unfortunately, it's extremely cold, necessitating special equipment and protocol to perform operations safely on Torza, complicating logistics, life support, and infrastructure. And it's got a high gravity, which does reduce accessibility. The force of gravity on the surface of Torza is crushingly high. Humans require powered exoskeletons for regular movement and find basic actions exhausting. Continual habitation is grueling. All operations take place with heightened danger of falls and structural collapse. Cool. It's easy, right? I need 1,000 crew, 100 heavy machinery, and 200 supplies. I need to go get some heavy machinery, by the way. We got Stray Dog and something else. House Cat? That's a terrible name for a planet. I understand what you're going for, though. Bistanbul. No. uh. All right, it's so bad it has to be House Cat. Let's go. House Cat, the Frozen World. Negative 7.67% monthly growth. Oh no, the hazard rating. I'm gonna have to give them the hazard pay, but that's 25,000 a month for incentive. Oh no. I need to wait for the spaceport to be built. Let's just wait for the spaceport. I need to go buy some heavy machinery, otherwise we can't salvage anything ever again. By the way, Raged Arctic Knight, thank you for 61 months. Name oddly relevant as we sit around this frozen world. Water or ammonia ice is the primary surface feature of this world. There might be a liquid ocean or rocky crust. We'll see. But thanks Raged Arctic and Skewer for 27 and Bob the Pineapple for a 7th month. Thanks for dropping your prime, dude. What up? All right, we're gonna have to like... We've got fuel and we've got decent supplies now. The supply usage is back down to a reasonable 5.6 a day since we dropped all the ships off. I feel like our fleet needs a stronger destroyer backbone. The Medusas are good. I think we're over-reliant on omens. There's some changes I'd make. Frozen and hypergravity? Yeah, it seems like a nice place. We'll make it nice and cozy here. There's a battle at Nona. That's been under Sindri and Dicta control for so long. We need to get another administrator as well, probably. Oh, I want to check the intel. New! Production and other resources from our tech mining. We got an antimatter blaster blueprint and some other assorted stuff. A few things here and there. A little bit of this and that. One day left. Okay, how about now? The Eastern Empire formed. The Eastern Empire Alliance is present in the sector. It has 2 members. Wow. The Hegemony and the Tritakian allied in my campaign. But look how much stronger the Hegemony is than Tritakian in this campaign. Where are the other factions? How many markets can you tell from this screen? How many markets they control? Or how big they are? The Ludic Church is allied with the Persian League and Sindri and Dicta. Persian League is just allied with the Church. So is Sindrian. Doesn't say how big their markets are, though. Okay, the spaceport is built. So, we at least have 56% access, but the growth rate is bad. The hazard rating is not good. It's hard to live here. Who could have foreseen this? All right, I want to get... Dude, mining on this planet, though, look how profitable it is. 3 volatiles, 4 ore, and a rare ore. And then way station increases the accessibility bonus. And starts accumulating things. I'm probably going to build the way stations in both soon. Because I definitely want field production here, but it's going to have to grow for that. Okay, yeah, let's just start with the mines. It's only 100,000 upfront cost, 2,000 a month upkeep. Metal and metalloid ores, organics, and volatile compounds all require heavy equipment, special infrastructure, and a skilled workforce to extract. The harsh work attracts a certain type, and an administration that's not willing to look the other way now and again may find itself running short of willing personnel because they want drugs. They want a lot of drugs. All right, build that one in for 100K. Uh-oh. Hegemony now controls Nona. We got other people to trade with now, I guess. Is there a building limit? Yeah, there's a building limit based on the population size. So you can only have one industry at colony size 3, up to 4 industries at colony size 6. So we're not getting an import of ship hulls or supplies. Making our own supplies would be really nice too. This one's at least growing. Orbital station would cost us about 250K up front. Ground defenses is 150K. Patrol HQ is also good if you can get some patrols up. For now, I think we start a little smaller. And I'll do what chat wanted me to do earlier now that we've got these going. This is going to cost 100 grand. But this allows the colony to stockpile fuel supplies and crew even if it does not produce them locally. The stockpile levels exceed those generated by equivalent local production. Also increases the range at which slipstreams are detected around the colony by 2. I don't know, 2 what? Once the capability to do so is available. It'll cost 1,000 a month in upkeep, but it'll increase accessibility by 10%, which means we can import and export more goods and claim a larger market share for things we produce. Okay, cue that up. Chat, can they build 2 things at the same time, or can they only build 1 thing at a time? What's up, Soup Master? Also, delete gamer. Yo. Hello, delete gamer. Thanks for the 3-month sub. Welcome back for some more Starsector. We in the colony game now. We're colonizing. All right, well, this has got 52 days left, which is, you know, a good amount. But if we just queue up the way station here too, yeah, that'll be cute. So they can just both go back to back. So we can start mining, and then we get the way station to improve accessibility so they can get what they need. Now we need to go probably procure some more money. Chat, what do you think we should do? We don't really have any system defense here. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I feel like if we could go grind out some cash, that would be a smart thing to do. Because with enough time and money, we can also build ground defenses and a patrol HQ and an orbital station, but it's going to cost us like 700,000 credits per station to get all 3 of those. Plus, we can do a spaceport upgrade. But yeah, I want to keep enough. We're paying 100K a month right now, so it's a little risky. Who dis? See, like right now, we're already getting harassed by like large pirate fleets. What are you guys doing here? Pirate raiders are already here with 2 attack cruisers, a light strike, and a modified freighter. I just started. Chat, what did I tell you about questions? What did I tell you about question marks? Listen, look at this. VOD watchers. Look at this. Look at them. Right here. Fight remnants for a brilliant, buy heavy machinery, upgrade the spaceport early on. Ah! Anyway, yeah, we do have, like I said, we do have to upgrade the spaceport. We definitely can't go find the brilliant, and I don't remember what the other one was. Everybody scatter! All right, this probably does not need us to send all of my ships in, but I'm sending all of my ships in. Except for you two. We're going big. I like how it gave the AI the nav buoy. Not, like, I need that. That should be mine. Okay. Everybody go with a buddy. The point defense Medusa. You go with the Fury, maybe. The Tempest, go with the Shrike. The Omen, go with the other Medusa. With the other Medusa. The Scarab. Actually, this Omen can go over here. All right, there we go, there we go. I'm in a carrier chat, so we're gonna be the last one to get to the party. But I'm in my astral. We got 6 fighter squadrons going with us. So you can see our little friends scattering to go cap the control points while we coast in. We're gonna get there and cap first. We cap extremely fast, which is actually quite nice for this. All right, I'm gonna possibly gear up to put some more orders in. I'm gonna say eliminate and eliminate. I like to pick off the dudes on the fringe. That Medusa's going deep. Yeah, oh, we're gonna go through the cloud, of course. Which is gonna slow us down. All right, we got disabled, destroyed, nice. All right, if I can see them, I can send some fighters. So we're gonna go ahead and launch the fighters against the Falcon and the bombers. I'm gonna start launching some missiles for suppression. Get 'em! All right, let's bring everybody back, regroup. I can teleport my fighters back, which is pretty awesome. I'd like to try capping the nav buoy. And then I'm not really sure if I need to get any more orders. There's a few people scattered around that we need to get a little closer to. Oh, I turned way too hard. They're pretty spread out. That's just a Cerberus we could probably easily eliminate. I would say engaging that cruiser is a good idea. And engaging this dude is a good idea. And I'm gonna try and get closer so I can help. All right, fighters are going in. He might be dead by the time they get there. All right. Eliminate that dude. Engage that dude. Can my fighters engage from this far away? We're about to find out. What range is he? He is range 3930. I think I can engage from, what, 4K away? He's already dying, but we can help. No, we can't. I'm helping. I'm helping. All right, well, I'm just gonna watch. I like how much trouble they're giving this cruiser. Because this is a cruiser, and the Medusa and the Omen are just, like, annoying it, basically. Alright, you guys gotta murder this guy. He's like, I got sabos for days. How many sabos you want? And then I got double phase lance. That purple... That's good. Got him. Nicely done, everybody. Can someone explain ECM in starsector? Electronic countermeasures? If your electronic countermeasure number is higher than your opponent's, you reduce their weapon range. They got a bunch of storage in reserve. We gotta pursue this. And their Falcon got away. Okay. Deploy. Deploy. We can never, like, catch half of them, it feels like. Left, left, right, right. That should be good enough. That Falcon has seen better days. All right, we need a kill order on you, you, and an engage order on you. Also, nav buoy catch is going to help a lot. I like how you're trying to capture that point. Like, I'm not gonna notice. I don't think so. Good job, everybody. Onward and upward. I love how I never really need to understand when watching this game. I just put on some Pink Floyd and watch the Laser Rock Show. I mean, it's spaceships shooting each other. I don't know what else you need to know. I leveled up. Chat. It's time. We're gonna have problems called the March of Annoying Pirates coming to raid us. Has already begun. And we need patrols. But to make patrols... they're gonna be terrible. Like, I can have them automatically built from a patrol HQ, but they're gonna be terrible, right? The requisite hangars, maintenance bays, command control center barracks, and logistics ops required to project force throughout a star system. Once established, militarized patrols will hunt pirates and protect friendly convoys. They're going to demand more supplies, more fuel, and more ships. Without heavy industry, the patrol fleets have like 5 D-mods. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, here's a question, though. I have some stuff that might buff. Let's look at what we got. I do have corrupted nanoforges for potential heavy industry or orbital works. Light industry. This is spaceport or megaport. It cannot be a gas giant. It cannot have extreme weather. Is hot extreme weather? It's just hot. Is that extreme? Not extreme tectonic activity. An ultra-strong carbon nanomesh capable, or cable that is key to the construction of a space elevator greatly improves the efficiency of logistics between the surface of a planet and low orbit. Plus 30% accessibility. So I feel like we should use that, right? That is installed in a spaceport or a megaport. And then we got ground defenses or heavy batteries. This is for commerce. We need to go find some more of these types of things. Okay, so if I go back to the colony info and I look at the spaceport, I can install an item, and then the accessibility will go from 65% to 95%. Hell yeah. Is able to import and export more goods. So now, same faction imports are limited to 14, other imports limited to 9. So chat, does that mean they can only, like, if they need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, they can only do 9 of these things? Shoobsy Y. Goodbye. I missed you founding the colony. What are the yields modifiers? Well, we picked an arid world with 100% hazard rating. Vast ruins. Poor farmland. Sparse ore. Common organics. And it's in a system with 2 other planets we want to settle. Because why not? Yeah, why not, I guess. We're building a way station right now. And we just increased the accessibility to 95%. See how market share gets much higher. Can this go above 100%? All right, we need to make some money so we can keep buying stuff. But what? Well, there are some bounties. There are some bounties nearby in Morgana. Well, around there. A barren world in a binary star system. So here. Why don't we go track that down? That's 200K. Let's go take a little peek. It said near a barren world, right? Well, we don't even know what the worlds are yet. The Remnant. Kind of like tired of fighting the crappy Remnant, you know? I only want to fight cool Remnant. Unless they're like in my system. Then I'm just going to kind of leave them alone. I think they just got done fighting Remnant because I saw a Remnant perk here. Pursuing my fleet? You think you can beat me? You? 2 eagles, 2 falcons? I don't know about that, bro. Bunch of hammerheads. Nah, we got this. We got this, chat. I don't know if they knew this, but we have 95 to 100% combat readiness. Which is significant. Alright, I'm going to send the wolves in. I'll send them in now. All together, let's go. Alright, step 1, nav buoy. Capture, capture, capture. Step 2. We need a buddy system, okay? So this is the point defense Medusa. The point defense Medusa I'm sending with usually the Fury. I don't know. We'll see if it gets blown up again. I've been sending the Tempest with the Shrike. I'm gonna send a Wolf with the Shrike as well. That'll be my little attack force. Omen with this Medusa, and Omen with that Medusa. An Omen with you. And then is the other wolf already assigned something? I don't think so. I'll send the wolf with the eagle. All right, everybody go. This thing has way too much momentum. Release the hounds. Do you use big ships as point defense? Not really. I'm using frigates for point defense right now, and 1 destroyer. But a lot of my big ships have point defense turrets on them. All right, we've got everything except the nav buoy. And I'm going to create like sort of a defend the middle point here to kind of group everyone up so that we can concentrate our firepower here. I can't quite see them yet. Live by the midline, die by the midline. Oh, they're gonna get that last part for sure, yeah. Die by the midline, more like. We already got a Centurion. They're gonna try and take down my Omen Medusa combo with a Sunder and a Hammerhead. I don't know about that. All right, I'm gonna start moving up this way. Put the shield up and pick my first target. I'll choose this as my first target. Get them, boys. All right, I'm gonna recall, rebuild. It's a little jumbled out here, but I like that we've kind of got them surrounded somewhat. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and take the defend order off, but I'm gonna do some more specific orders. Where, like, I want my eagle to go in, and I want the Fury to go in right here, and kind of give me a cushion. And then I'm gonna send my fighters to help. trying to kind of create an opening here. We got some nice torp shots in. Sometimes you gotta dive a little bit. By the way, I just want you to see how good, right, like this little situation is here, right? Like the Fury is getting flanked by the Brawler and another ship, and the point defense AI piloted Medusa is just like zapping all the rockets that are coming out of there. So since we've got his tail facing us right now, I'm gonna have my fighters try and take out that Brawler. Boom, 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 and then it starts collapsing. Our torp's kind of decent. It depends on your setup. By themselves, no, but my torpedoes are supported by other fighters. So we have like a nice mix. Okay, I'm gonna say engage here, engage here, engage here. I'm gonna bring everybody back. Give them some more. So every time they come back, they reload and they get more missiles. So we're kind of like making the reload automatically. I'm gonna help my flank over here. Because I see this hammerhead looking for some action. I don't know where the sabos were. They may not have reloaded the sabos. He's not having a lot of fun. He's not having a great time. Alright, so they're taking this little comm relay. We've swept up to the left. We have like a full front line right here. And I think this guy's probably the next target. Go, my minions! Yes! Yes! Good. Very good. Alright, chasing these dudes down is kind of tough, though. I'm a little slow. I'm a little sluggish. Now it's kind of up to them. There's not a lot I'm gonna be able to do that you can't already do. He's tanking. How much can he tank? It's good to see Scarab, I feel like, doing better. They're trying to target his engines pretty smartly as well. And then he just gets kind of dogpiled. Good job. Hello, Rockcom. Yeah, there was just an update recently. With a new colony crisis system that we haven't really encountered yet. We got 200 grand. Good bounty. And we have not apparently been to this system before, so while we're here, it might be good to just do some surveys. Maybe you find some ruins. Maybe the ruins have a rare blueprint. Or not. All right, nothing over here. There's one more unsurveyed planet, and then we'll head back to our home turf. We're gonna just go out and we could do some trading as well to make some money. We just need to turn around and reinvest the money into our colonies at this point. Yeah, this is the X4 soundtrack. Dude, you're rich. I'm not rich, Coob. I have to pay $100,000 a month in debt. Actually, it's not all debt. Some of it's just bills. I gotta pay the bills. Look at this, 98.8K down. My planets are only making me 2,300. Okay, I am the average new business owner. I'm in debt up to my eyeballs. Gordon Ramsay, please save my restaurant. I'm $3 million in debt, and the person that is my restaurant partner has never ever even seen the ledger, and somehow they're the ones responsible for all of the debt. Classic kitchen nightmare scenario. All right, we need to hire another administrator as well. But I gotta pay my crew, I gotta pay my Marines, I gotta pay my officers, I gotta pay my mysterious obligation from the past, and I also gotta, like,
the gift sub sound.
spend my skill point that I just now remembered that I have. I just remembered. What do? Yeah, no combat skills. Combat skills are for nerds. Helmsmanship might be worth taking now, though. I don't know how I feel about tactical drills. It's just kind of a boring 4% weapon damage. Cool. But ground ops are better. We haven't done that many ground ops. I'm just paying the Marines to exist. I'm also wondering, here's the issue. Fighter uplink is good because I like fighter top speed and target leading accuracy. And it's increased by 1.5 times for the flagship, which what I'm piloting. But the 50% crew lost due to fighter losses, I already built in recovery shuttles, so we have 95% casualty reduction. So it's kind of redundant. But I really want the time. Now I regret doing that one, kind of. Because the thing I care about is actually the 20% top speed of the fighters. They close the gap faster. Also, being able to command more officers is good. So I really want to get to, like, officer management, but I need at least 2 more lower tier skills. So I guess I do take tactical drills now. Just for base weapon damage and then ground ops in the future. Yeah, it's probably worth the investment. Hello? My money! Alright, what'd you produce? Chat, we got an Eradicator class fast cruiser blueprint that I probably don't want, but we got it. More. I also want to get an agent, or whatever their name is. We need to get a guy. We need to get a guy who knows a guy, who talks to another guy. But to do that, I have to go visit my own... I'm going to visit my own bar. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. As you enter the bar, you're buffeted by the human white noise of conversation and revelry. Ad holos buzz softly from ceiling-mounted units, shining garish highlights through glasses and bottles as spacer crews mingle with merchants and locals trading drinks for rumor, jobs, and opportunities. A military officer is holding court at one of the nicer tables. You watch a merc captain approach for a perfunctory exchange of words and mutual tap of data pad. They appear to be acting as some kind of system patrol liaison, contracting out bounties. At the bar, a shifty man fiddling with a cybermod jack gives you a grim but significant look before turning away. Talk to the women from the military offering bounties. I have several assignments on the docket. What sort of job can you handle? Whatever you got works for me. 73,000, you have 120 days. Not really worth my trip, you know what I'm saying? Ask about the other targets. What about a more challenging target? Dude, that's 42 light years away for 130k credits, dude. All right, anyway, how about the conversation with the shifty man with the cybermod jack? You pretend to read the menu as the man puts the jack down and explains he saw your fleet come in. You look like someone who might find a use for the latest hegemony facility security code, he says with a wink. They change all the codes once you pull this trick, of course, but breaching the security system at the right moment, he trails off, leaving you to complete the thought. It'd give you a significant one-time advantage in a ground op, and you have to use them soon. These codes get rotated, maybe once a month, depending. The price is 30,000 credits. Dude, I'm not gonna raid the hegemony. Chat, if you raid the hegemony with your transponder off, do you declare war on them? Without a transponder, you lose a few rep, but you don't go to war. Okay, let's try it out. Buy the security codes. He looks pleased. Burn bright, Captain. Lost 30 grand. So is it just... Ooh, excuse me. Who the hell? Bro! The pirates are gonna be so obnoxious, dude. They're just gonna go around and take my buoys from me. And then I have to go get them back. We need patrols. We need heavy industry. All right, I was gonna do other stuff on Stray Dog and then I got distracted. But I only have like 30 days to do the thing, right? And it's our time's already running out, man. All right, it's still building the way station anyway. Is it too early to build these things? Chat, I don't know. The Patrol HQ is just gonna have 6 D-mod hounds coming out of it. Who the hell? Oh, friendly Byzantine Empire traders. That's us. That's our ships, and they look awful. All right, we're gonna have to start using our blueprints soon. Where is the best? Were these always here? No, I think Tritakian settled there recently. How am I gonna raid Lagash? That place is stacked. Like, I'm pretty sure that this... I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna use my little code. that expires in 30 days. What does it do? It just makes a ground op much more successful. I mean... I'll think about it, at least. I think they detected me, chat. Yeah, they detected me. Good luck finding me, though, nerds. Chat, what did I tell you about question marks? What did I tell you about question marks? Chat's got so many questions, dude. Can we form a defense fleet with storage ships, or do we have to wait for the colonies to make fleets? We have to give them the means to make their own fleets. Yes. Did that hound have 7D mods? It had a lot. Can you engage a station with your fleet? Yes. Correct. That's what I'm attempting to do. But with my Marines specifically. Hello, Adam. Thank you for introducing me to this game. I got it yesterday, and it's pure enrichment. I'm so glad to see that you have been enriched. Thanks for enriching this channel with a subscription. Much appreciated. Oh, God. Oh. Dude, how did you eat? You're not even touching the circle. You just appeared. They just appeared, dude. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to Alt F4. I thought that I could try and just leave. I'm gonna have to fight the station. Okay, I didn't know you can't go back on this page. Just pretend like that didn't happen, chat. I thought that I could just try and escape without turning my transponder on. Iron Man. Yeah, it's not my fault the game doesn't let you go. Never mind. Every other circumstance, you can get away. That is actually the only circumstance in which you cannot use a story point to escape. Because it assumes that you're declaring war on it, and I'm not declaring war on that station. So really there just needs to be another in-game option there. Like, when I'm playing Iron Man for permanent effects of decisions, not permanent effects of I didn't know and now I'm gonna start another 100-hour campaign because one menu is different than I expected it to be. Consider your military actions. Launch a raid. Alright, they have an incredible ground defense strength. So we're not going to do this raid anyways. Even with tactical drills, I have 710 raid strength. They have Patrol HQ, 3 times heavy batteries, times 3 Star Fortress low tech. Alright, so we're not even going to do this. Okay. I miss so much. Will this run be on YouTube? What? What do you mean YouTube? We're on Twitch. Watch this. Watch this. Dude, I ain't made a YouTube video in 6 years, dude. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Watch this. Boom, the stream. Click face. Click video. Recent broadcasts. Wow, look. Thumbnails. The last 60 days worth of VODs. Still on Twitch. So, I mean, you can watch any of these VODs for the next 60 days. They're all right there. You're even already a subscriber, so you don't even get ads. And you get to see chat. It remembers chat. So there you go. All right, anyway. Here's what we need to do. We need to not fight these guys because they're way stronger than me. So instead I'm gonna buy some supplies. I went in intending to strong arm my way into getting free fuel and supplies, and instead I was like, ah, fine, I'll buy it. Fine, I'll just pay for it. But I missed the stream 17 days ago, Peepo sad. Which one was that? Chad, do you get an alarm if you're gonna get like actual big time attacked? Is there like a whoop whoop? You are going to be invaded. Can you officially join a faction? I mean, getting commissioned by the faction is effectively joining them. You'll never be the leader of that faction, but you will have joined them. They pay you. Their enemies are your enemies. You have to fight everybody that they're fighting. And you build rep with them, and you can buy all of their military-grade hardware. You get special markets that you don't otherwise. Okay, I need to buy heavy machinery as well. It's reasonable here. All right, I'm gonna ditch this. That. Where'd this stuff come from? Wait. It's class 1? Okay, we're good. I think you get alerts when a faction is sending an invasion fleet. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stop an invasion fleet, but I'm at least gonna watch. Get some popcorn, you know? Bare minimum. Yeah, that's how you get commissioned. You open the comm directory, and then you can join them. Should we do another bounty? For money? Or should we do a trade? That's a scary bounty. Phase support cruiser. Oof. Oh my god. 4 onslaught battleships. That's a 300k bounty. The bounties are getting kind of scary, dude. Let's take a look at possible trade. The fuel trade is good if you trade the pirates. You could also trade 600 heavy machinery for if that trade is still there. Kazdollar. Maybe I'll try. buying domestic goods in bulk and then selling them to some pirates is also a good deal. Okay, yeah, let's try chat. Remember, domestic goods, okay? Domestic goods, you got it? You got it? Chat, do you got it? Domestic goods, okay? Avarice. Kazalder. Where's that? Domestic goods. What's up, GamerDeathBot? How has it been 3 hours already, dude? I already forgot. Okay. That's okay. I remember. The way station at Stray Dog has been complete. It requires more supplies, but it's increased our accessibility to 105%. And it's going to start stockpiling some fuel and supplies for us. How do you access your own planet's page remotely from here? Okay, it's now we've built the mining facilities on House Cat, the frozen world, and have started producing regular ore, 1 rich ore, and then 3 volatiles. Because plentiful volatiles is nice. Now we're making a way station there too. Growth is bad though. How can I get growth up? Better accessibility and hazard pay, but hazard pay is 25 grand a month. This is making a little bit of juice now. Is hazard pay the only way to get growth here? All right, I mean, if it's making me 13 grand and I'm paying 25, then I'm only actually paying 12. And then that shoots it up to 4%, because hazard pay just cancels the hazard rating. All right, you have a hazard rating, you get hazard pay. I think that's fair. I'm willing to invest in success. We want the planets to have room for more industry. And we settled 2 planets back to back. So we're just getting things rolling. Okay, domestic goods. Remember? Domestic goods. Make the planet warmer? You actually can do that. I just don't have the resources or the ability to. This one has an array of solar shades or mirrors in orbit, judiciously positioned to bring its surface conditions colder, and you can also, I think, do something that makes it warmer. All right, I'm doing a huge trade for heavy machinery. And then while I'm here, I'm also gonna buy domestic goods. Do they have anything else cool? They have really cheap luxury goods. Maybe we could do both. Everything else is a bit pricey though. Ooh, they have cheap food. Hold up. Okay, we might be able to do a decent trade here actually. This place has a few things. So this needs to go to Zme. This also needs to go to Zme. Stop saying that. This can go to Zme. Hold up. And also this can go to Zme. So we can just trade with the pirates. I mean, what's the big deal, chat? What's the big deal? Just, yeah. They want to buy 500. Okay, I'll buy 600. Zme wants like 3 grand of domestic goods. All right, I'll buy it all. Zme wants 4,500 food. I'll buy all this. And wait, No, that's organics. This is food, but they also want 8,000 food. But I'm full. I am unfortunately full because I left my other atlas at home. I left my atlas at home. It's very sad. Paying 74K in tariffs. Jamais. If you buy a bunch of crew, can you put them in your colony? No, but you could settle a new colony. The other colony has to grow at a natural rate. So it needs time. You can't just put more cooks in the kitchen, you know? All right, we're going to Dawood to try and help the pirates out. They need food. They need basic supplies, you know? This is a humanitarian trip. We're not doing like heavy weapons or anything like that, you know? Nothing untoward. Just a little relief package. 3,000 domestic. Oh my God, we only spent 150K. They're buying, we bought these for like 20, they're buying them for 137. We bought these for like 15 and they're buying them for 83 a piece. Oh. We bought these for like 12 and we're selling them for 56. And we're selling these for 239, buying them for 72. They love us here. Oh my God, the fuel. They're paying the most for fuel anywhere. Oh hell yeah. Take it. Take it. How much do you need? I can buy some more fuel in these systems. Look at this, dude. Look at this. More! More! Only like 800K? They're also paying a lot for contracts for people. Tariff-free 800 grand, putting us back up to 2 mil? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dawood, nice doing business with you, dude. Stocks. There's a Letic Path world here too. Let's go to the independent world and get some fuel, or else we're not going to make it very far. That was a big payday. And it was tax-free. We gotta do what we gotta do. Discovered a museum ship. That's cool. These are a little pricey, but it's fine. This is reasonable. All right, these guys have a ton of ore. All right, yeah, I'll need some fuel. We can get to Lagash. We'll go stock up on our way back home. Or we could swing by sword real quick. Actually, that would be smart. Well, I'm not gonna have enough fuel to do both. Am I? We'll see. I need to swing back because we have some. Dude, we gained 225,000 experience from trading there. It's wild. Wait, we have some ships that we left behind. Somewhere over here. Go pick up a few. Haul them back. Yeah, it's a good pocket change. Big stacks of money. And it's gonna go so fast, because there's 100K. God. Production report. What did you guys find in the ruins? Nothing cool. I think we got really lucky with our very first one. The very first month, we got like some real good stuff. All right, we got 28 ships, 29, 30. Let's just stay there for now. I gotta mothball these. We're gonna need to get another tug as well, probably, at some point. All right, yeah, we can't even make it back to Lagash. So I think you can E-burn out of a transverse jump. Because I need to see if we can buy some fuel. And some other stuff. This place had 4 remnant fleets attacking it last time we were here. It seems like it's calmed a little bit, maybe. All right, they did have a little fuel. It should be enough to get us to Lagash. It's inside the orange circle. All right, I should take a gamer death break. I should take a GDB, but I just want to queue up the next construction on our stations. I mean, we don't have stations, but you know. I gotta go check on them. But guys, hopefully we don't. We got 700 fuel and rapidly draining. $500 fuel and rapidly draining. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. All right, there's Lagash. We got here with like an empty tank. I've been riding down the highway on E looking for an exit. You know what I mean? It's been flashing at me for a little while at this point, I think. E. Cheap supplies. Give me like 600. And then we're going to buy a lot of fuel. Well, we should have been producing some fuel too. Where the hell? Lilu's way down there. They are chugging the fuel. Yeah, they're chugging the fuel. It goes crazy fast. There is a perk I can take on my character sheet that'll reduce our fuel usage, which is tempting. But once we start producing our own fuel in high quantities that hopefully we can buy cheap, and then we'll have some collected in the way stations, that'll offset it. And we have a third colony that we can do, but I don't necessarily want to start that one now. Two at the same time get established feels good, and then work on another one because they get expensive. Okay, 119K for a full tank. Woof. Well, we did just make a bunch of money, and then we just spent a bunch of money. It goes fast. Wait, did I just buy everything that they have, or no? Basically just bought everything that they have and still don't have a full tank. 1.6 mil becomes 1.5. Oh, you have to do this again. Can you show your colonies? We're going back to the colonies now. We're heading there right now. We're in Aemon, right there. Not quite even the furthest civilized system. We're kind of like a skipping stone between Morgana and the rest of them. Morgana is where we started. So the pure irony of spawning here, and then we end up colonizing here. This never happened to me before in Starsector. Nexerelin or otherwise. I've never lived like a 2-star distance away from my spawn point and have that be like the colony. So that's pretty funny. The odds of that are so small. All right, welcome home. We've got a warning beacon outside. There is heavy pirate activity here, but we're making do. There is also a salvage fleet and some mercs coming in here, so it's not all nothing. You know, it's not all bad. But here it is. Here's our homeworld, our very first stray dog on an arid planet, part of the Byzantine Empire. The Byzantine Empire? Yep. Because our character's called Bizlock Brannigan, so we named it after himself. Here we are. So we've actually started to acquire resources that we can purchase. They're not cheap though, but there is fuel. There are supplies. They're about mid-priced right now. And in storage, they have started to accumulate some raw materials for us. So we can start to dip in and take that out. And just kind of a nice little surplus. All right, our population is, growth is at 41. We got tech mining with... The ruins have been stripped of easy pickings, but the more difficult areas remain. So we'll just keep waiting. Way station is what's giving us that accumulation of passive goods. The accessibility bonus is nice. Can't add industry, but we can add either patrol HQ, ground defense, or an orbital station. I feel like the patrol HQ is not really going to defend very much, and the orbital station is only going to be small. So I'm actually okay with just adding some ground defense just to get started. A dispersed, semi-autonomous network of small hidden weapon installations, which make the prospect of direct ground assault and even simple raids extremely costly to the attacker. Only overwhelming orbital bombardment or massively disproportionate active screening can suppress these defenses. 150,000 credits in 60 days to build, 890 upkeep. It does give you a +1 to stability bonus. We're down to 6 because probably pirate activity, and it ×2s your ground defense strength. So I'm gonna go for that. Lock it in, get some ground defense. We can also augment it. So let's go ahead and fix the pirate problem. I'm actually not sure why it's at 6. I thought it was higher. I thought it was like 9. All right, but yeah, let's go get control of our stuff. This is mine, dude. Should have changed my password on this. The way station finished construction at House of Cat as well. That's our frozen world. That one has 9 stability. I need a let's actually take a look at this. Let's change these out. Sweet Muffins, you govern the planet that has mining because you have industrial planning. So all industries supply 1 more unit of the commodities they produce. So, yeah, that's an extra regular ore, an extra rich ore, and an extra volatile. It's pretty good. So you're going to make them even more productive. And then I will govern Stray Dog, which will boost. Yeah, so I'm giving it stability 9, I guess. Okay, gotcha. So House Cat is at 8. I think I'm going to do the same thing and put the ground defenses there as well. 150k. Put them on both. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get some heavy industry, and then we'll be really cooking. Then we'll be gaming. Okay, we need to up our money. We're down to 1.25 mil. It's gonna go fast. 100. We only have 12 months of income right now. We're kind of spending an arm and a leg investing in 2 colonies. They're just gonna change these back. Is what I fear. Because I saw a fleet down there. We don't have any patrols. There is one more planet that we want to live on here. I don't remember which one it was, though. Oh, it might be the ultra-rich ore and rare ore, but the hazard's tough. But it'd be that one, yeah. We have a little bit of ore. This one's decent just because of the widespread ruins and abundant ore, but the hazard's 2 hundo. We got some good ones. Got some good ones, dude. Ed Italic's muted, bro. Unmute me then. What are you doing? Why are you muting the stream, dude? You're gonna have to figure out what I'm saying, I guess, just by watching my lip flaps move. All right, what do we got for bounties? Retribution class standard battle cruiser, 2 Mora torpedo carriers, 2 eradicators, and a venture. That's a lot. That seems like a lot, doesn't it? I liked the bounties that we had, and now the only bounties that are left are either a little too easy or a little too spicy. I mean, we probably can take... We can probably take this one. It's just gonna be like, I don't know. It depends on these. They have 3 fighter bays each. We have good point defense. They have 3 cruisers. Maybe we go for this one. Luddic Church has posted a bounty for bringing Sacrifice Kang. Great name. Hiding in a rocky, unstable world in a system with a giant primary star. All right, do we have enough fuel? Yeah. It's not that far. A distress call in the Gamma Lieben system. Bonk. Should I be nervous about this battle? Maybe I should have... Did I transfer the ships? Dude, I forgot to transfer the ships! Okay, well. Too late, we're already here. Just spinning the fuel for no reason. None at all. We'll buy more. Did it say next to a barren world? Rocky unstable. It should be like right here. Okay, yeah, it's them. It's mostly fighters. Mostly fighters and a few easily dispatchable frigates. Bring it on, dude. Oh, why does this combat readiness at 38%? Did I not look adequately? I must have gotten struck by lightning. Bring your flagship and a few officer-controlled ships up to reasonable combat readiness and repairs hull damage. Having this guy down a little bit is going to be annoying. one of my Medusas. It's probably still fine. But before we do this fight, chat, I'm gonna take a quick game or death break. This is not a combat ship. This is. Yeah, I'll take a quick game or death break so I can focus on this properly. Hello. There you go. Why are you awake? Why are you awake? Why are you so licky? Big yawn. Did you do big yawn? Are you bad? Are you bad? Okay. Do you need to go outside? Yawn if you're bad. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Why are you so small? Do you know how small your brain has to be in here? Do you know how little your brain has to be in this head? So small. Alright, Chad, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take Doggo out. And then, hopefully I didn't make a bad decision with this battle. But we'll find out. Hang tight. Hey, sorry for the long wait, but I realized that I have no food. It was a stark revelation. So I had to handle that before the hour grows too late and everything closes. So I had to decide what to eat and make sure the preparations have been made. I didn't have any food tonight. By the way, Soup Master, thanks for gifting us up to House of Max earlier. I appreciate the gift sub. What's up, $12 buckshot? How's it going? We got a big fight. Big fight. Let's go. This one's gonna be a spicy one. We're gonna do save you for a minute. This one's gonna get a little hairy. So I'm gonna set a capture objective on both of those. And then I'm gonna try and capture this nav buoy up there so we can get some bonus top speed. Now, we need to kind of stay together because they're gonna have a battleship of their own. We have 3 cruisers in the capital carrier. I'm flying the carrier. And they're gonna have mostly just some real tanky boys that we don't want to get overconfident next to. So, the point defense... I liked the point defense destroyer going with the Fury light attack cruiser. I like the Omens going with the Medusa, but now we have one less Medusa. So one's going to go with the Shrike, a Wolf's going to go with the Shrike, and Omen's going to go with the Eagle, and the other Omen's going to go with the Aurora. This is all crisscrossing, mishmashed. I'm going to leave these 2 to go cap, and then I'm going to, like, assign them to an escort as well. Excuse me, Medusa, excuse me. You can teleport. I can't. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's you, House of Max. That's you. Alright, we've already got the first nav buoy, so we should get a slight speed boost. Now, I want this Engie Tempest. I forget who's piloting this. I might need to give them an order. They've captured the other nav buoy. So we should start to see them soon. All right, you better back off. You better back off. That's the standard. That's the battle cruiser Retribution class. He's a scary boy. He's got a lot of harpoon missiles. Oh my god. That's a lot of harpoons, dude. Oh dear. Okay, we could try capping this, eliminating this guy while he's caught out. And then everyone's gonna kind of converge over there. All right, we're way back. So we need to kind of turn a little bit and just keep going, dude. And let's not get too crazy. All right, if you can't catch the Lasher, then that's kind of like... He wants to, though. Why is my cruiser going over to cap this instead of... I guess I could have given them more specific orders. All right, they did kill the Lasher, to be fair, but yeah, I need that cruiser over here. What are you guys doing, dude? Why is my Fury over here? Oh, they back capped our nav buoy. All right. Look. Look. You. Take that. All right, I have found the gang. It's this hound backcapping everything. We need to eliminate that hound. Now I only have 2 orders. All right, I'm gonna get nice and close in here. We got the hound, good work. Now we're gonna go cap the nav buoy, and they've got some dudes up here that I think would be like reasonable to engage. I feel like we're super spread out. Maybe like that. Feels chaotic. Yeah, it's feeling a little chaotic here. My key is just going to be not making any sudden moves, because I don't want to be caught out of position by this battle cruiser. All right, I got to start putting some suppression down. He's killing him. He's killing him, chat. Bring him home. All right, we're attacking their carrier, which is good. They capped the comm relay, which is bad, but it's all right. Basically, what we need to have happen is these 3 guys to get destroyed, and then everyone's going to converge on this cluster right here. They're getting it done, you know? All right, I'm gonna need the Eagle to maybe back up a little bit. The Eagle's just chilling right now. He's about to bonk into me in a second. They're definitely faster than us. Alright, I'm about to try and pick off this hound right here. Got another cruiser just kind of chilling underneath. Alright, let's also go ahead and bring in... Let's bring in this dog. I feel like we're missing a few of our fighters. So let's try and rebuild and regroup here. I think this dude needs to be engaged. He's just like annoyingly far away. We got all of this. We got the nav, and comm. So we got speed. So maybe we need to turn our attention up here. I've only got one command point. Let's go for this guy. Nice barrage. Nice barrage. Got him disabled. Got him with another torp. Keep the pressure up, dudes. All right, I'm gonna bring everybody back. I'm kind of like over here by myself, but I feel like they're doing a decent job at picking. We're picking them off one at a time. Also, I like seeing the Aurora come in here for some extra pressure. Get him! Nice. All right, one of their hounds retreated. That's okay. It's not the main dude. And then a carrier's. This is their carrier. It has the ability to like harden its shields. Which it's using to pretty good effect. Got a Sabo volley, and then some torps. Nice, got it overloaded. It's tanky, dude. Oh, and we haven't even dealt with the battle cruiser yet. Is the battle cruiser, the big boy? We should be able to like. I don't know. I don't want to get too crazy here, but I'm not. Is he? I don't want him to escape. He's the bounty. So I'm gonna have to like start accelerating this way, and then kind of watch to make sure this is going all right. Uh-oh. Incoming harpoons. Lots of harpoons. Dude, you just had to keep your shield up! Just keep your shield up! I was watching you! You took your shield down like a player was the one behind the wheel and just let the last harpoon hit you. Why? I was watching you, man. Tempest pilots, dude. Like, okay, the worst thing that happens is if the last thing hits the shield, you might overload. And then you just back away. That's the worst thing that can happen is you overload. There's got to be some kind of AI weight for I would rather overload than explode. Right? Like that has to exist. They would prefer to explode before overloading their ship. I feel like there's actually a number that is out of whack under the hood because he took that down to try to prevent overloading. I guarantee you that's what happened. And I think that it's like the AI is weighted to do that at all costs. Even if it means like taking the killing blow. Anyway. That's the only ship that's exploded. So far, I guess, I should say. That could change. Well, we got it. I wasn't watching, but we got it before it could retreat. Literally the only ship that exploded, and it has a pilot in it. It's because the pilot's aggressive, and they're like, I don't know, I'm a face tank, dude. That's what I do. I face tank. One hound got away. So 20, we almost had no crew die until that guy. The Tempest is a really great ship. It's just like, I don't think the AI knows what to do with it unless you have a steady pilot in there. This is like the 4th time I've had to resurrect it. Well, we got a 210k bounty, so that's cool. And a little bit of salvage to cover repairs. And some good XP. But yeah, it's Swartz who's aggressive. But has, like... gunnery implants, missile spec, target analysis. I don't know. I feel like if you put an aggressive pilot in any of these ships, except for the Eagle. The Eagle needs an aggressive pilot, but the Eagle doesn't have any missiles. So missile spec is wasted. And I also like the Eagle having field modulation, ballistic mastery, range, and flux dissipation. So like I'm already kind of happy with everything except I would like them to be more aggressive. I have noticed, I think, a positive change from putting an aggressive pilot in the Aurora. I'm probably going to end up putting Schwartz in control of, maybe even the Astral, just to try it out when I pick a different ship. Opened the stream back up and found the Astral Blueprint. Coincidence? Yeah, it's blessed, dude. This is a blessed stream. I got drops turned on right now. Don't know if you knew that. All right, anyway. Nice payday. Bounty complete. It's probably the only bounty I can do right now. I wish that there were exploration missions that scaled up. I feel like they're always kind of consistently the same. Why do we have a... why is there a promo command from Cyberpunk still? And why did... Okay, listen. Why did... You did the drops one too? Okay, there. Fixed. Now they're deleted. Are you happy? I fixed it. Oof. 104,000. Chat. How long do you think before we actually are profitable in our colonies? Yo, they found an Apogee cruiser blueprint in the tech mines. Yo! We're gaming. Good pickup, dude. The tech mines have been actually super useful, in my opinion. My whole fleet just got dismantled by one enemy battleship. Was it a big battleship? Did you have to give up the other campaign where you were getting attacked by like 18 fleets? Smilk? Alright, I need to remember to drop these ships off. We gotta ship stockpile here. There we go. That'll cut down the fuel usage. If I wanted to, I actually have the ability to make our fleet a little bit more stout. I think it's not a bad time. I really want to get, like, the Paragon out at some point. I don't know if the time is now. I think we pull out either another Eagle or the other Aurora. I think the Eagle is like a nice backbone ship. It's a midline that I enjoy. Maybe we take it. And then we can kit these out. Do we have enough? We do have enough crew, so that's good. All right, can we repair? Bam. 122 supplies, a little pricey, but it's all fixed up. It does have 4 D-mods, which we're going to start fixing. It's the same campaign. It's the second League Assault that just did this to me. Just can't stop getting attacked. Yeah, it's in dire straits right now. Compromised armor, damaged weapon mounts, erratic fuel injector increases fuel use, and structural damage. It's falling apart. It's held together with duct tape, but it's a real fixer-upper. We got this. I also want to check this one to see if we want to change the mortar and the thumper, or if I'm just happy where this is. We built in insulated engine assembly and integrated targeting unit. I'm probably going to build some more stuff into this one too. But I might build it a little differently. I don't know. We got choices now. I have enjoyed the triple graviton beam on the other Eagle. But then again, oh, we only have one ion beam. Okay, but have you considered on this one you just do double graviton and an ion beam? That's pretty good, right? That's actually the default. That is the default. That's funny. The default ignores this energy turret. What is the longest range damage dealing laser? The IR Auto Lance does hull damage primarily. Range 1,000. Because we actually have hypervelocity drivers now. I'm allergic to having hypervelocity drivers now. Because when we made the first Eagle, we did not have this arsenal available. For medium, it's Ion, Graviton, IR. Well, I mean, Ion is there a different Ion that has more than 500 range? Because there is a world in which we throw like 2 hyper velocities on this for just crazy 1K range. And that's your anti-shield poke. Instead of these, if you want. And then you have some choices. But it might be fun to put in like a heavy mauler. An advanced weapon system designed to punch through armor plating at long range, has low sustained rate of fire but high per burst damage. So you have 2 long-range anti-shield chunkers. Overloads and disables enemy systems from afar. The high-velocity Duranium Slug is effective against shields. Yeah, very effective against shields. And then you do Ion Beam Suppress. This is going to be like a high OP ship is the problem. What about throwing 2 IR Auto Lances on there? And then on the side, I don't know what to put on the side. These 2 baby missile hardpoints always confuse me. I don't really know what I want to do with them. Fighter defense missiles. It depends on what I put on the side. I put, on this one, I just put salamanders. Just so they could continuously refill. But, like, maybe... I think we're gonna have really good shield punch with those 2 hyper velocities. I was wondering what if we put in some like Gorgon finisher torpedo racks. Put somebody in the cockpit that has like missile spec, like the person who has been flying the Tempest, for example. Because they can be aggressive now. And they have bonus point defense, target analysis, which is bonus damage, missile, double missile ammo, and then bonus range. So we put them in this. And then since they have great point defense, we just go burst PD, burst PD, burst PD in front. And then just basic PD in the back. This is a weird mix of weapons. Missile autoloader, that's true. Missile autoloader is better if we depend on the Gorgon. And then it can use quite a few of them. Cost 20, which is high. So I built in integrated targeting on this. So integrated targeting unit will give us 40% more weapon range, which is crazy. And I don't think you can go wrong building that in. But I'm gonna hold off for a sec. I really liked, this one is actually gonna need ox thrusters because it's completely dependent on its forward mount to do shield damage, so it needs to be aiming accurately. Whereas this one has pivoting turrets to do shield damage. So it's a little... I feel like ox thrusters is more important here. And if I build this in, increase the zero flux speed boost by 10 and doubles the turn rate bonus. So yeah, I'm just going to build that in. Let's do it. All right, that one's just getting built in. I liked insulated engine assembly as well, or whatever it was. Yeah. This gives the engine 100% more durability, so you can't shoot it out as easily. And then I did hardened shields. Okay, I'd say... Am I committed to missile autoloader? Missile autoloader basically gives this particular ship, since it's a cruiser with 1 to 2 small missiles, it gives a reload capacity of 15. So it can reload its missiles 15 times, right? Which means it has an incredible amount of missiles, like Corvalar said. What's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? How you feeling? IR Autolance, not too bad. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty good. Give me 1 sec, chat. Okay. Since this one costs 20 ordnance points, maybe we just build that in, but if I build it in, I have to be committed. You have to divide the reload capacity by the missile's reload cost. So it's 15 divided by 3. And that's how many seconds it'll require. 5 seconds isn't bad, though. Or is that just coincidence? It'll give me 5 reloads. Okay, I see what you're saying. But it also happens to take 5 seconds. 5 reloads is still more than I need. All right, let's do it. I'm going to build that in too. And if I don't like it, then too bad. All right, and with the rest, the problem is I really need, this is a little too fancy is what I'm afraid of. I feel like I'm gonna need to, like, just put LRPDs in there or something. Because I need to make up some space for capacitors and vents. Because this one has 3021. I don't have that much capacitor vent. Because these are much more expensive components. Did you see the S-mod penalty on missile autoloader? It just increases the reload cooldown to 10. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Also, chat, I got food at my door, so I'm gonna make sure it doesn't sit outside. 1 sec. Sorry to leave you hanging again. I know I was just AFK, but I wanted to get some food while it was hot. I'm in a bit of disarray here. But I got some food. French fries, cheeseburgers. Is this going to be a 12-hour stream? Nope. Nope. So on this thing, I mean, I could remove insulated engine assembly and get more capacitors or vents, because I feel like it's just going to underperform compared to this one. I don't know. We'll see. So now that we're here, we're building ground defenses still. How much money do we have? This is stuff that's just getting put in our storage. And we can actually go check House Cat. The other planet is House Cat. Sliding convenience, thanks for 48 months. Yo. That's 4 years, dude. Thank you for the 4-year sub. Insanely long time. Umbra Moon also for 21 months. Hello, Umbra Moon. Good evening. Where's my stuff? Chat, we made a way station here. Allows the call. Oh, as long as demand is met. Is that the problem? Demand's not being met? Because it's not, they didn't accumulate anything. I can buy stuff. They're charging me for a lot, though. I thought the way station was supposed to, like, passively get things. It demands fuel and supplies, which it has. People has. Volatiles it has. And transplutonics it has. Where are the backseaters when you need them? Where are they? Jeff's never there when you ask for them. Only when you don't want them. Smilk, I thought you already have a colony. Don't you already have like a colony with like colony size 15? I missed the question. My question was, why do I have a way station that's been here for a while and I don't have any resources that it's collected? It says, as long as demand is met, it'll do those things, and we are meeting the demand of all the things. They go in the colony storage. It's not free, but they'll be there in massive amounts. Okay, well then how come this colony has been giving them to me for free in my other storage, which I just picked up? I just got them, so they're not there, but I just picked up and commented on... Oh, that was just tech mining. That stuff's just tech mining. Oh, okay. That's a little confusing. I get it now. But having one building that goes into your resource stockpile and one that goes into your storage is confusing. I guess counterintuitive would be the right word. Okay, well, chat told me to build these, but to buy this stuff back, they're charging me like a lot of money, dude. I thought I was gonna get some free stuff. I don't want this stinky stuff that I gotta pay for. Are you kidding me? Unacceptable. Does this even stimulate the economy? I don't know, we'll see. It better. Alright, what do I do to make money? Should I go trade? What should we trade? Are we about to give a massive amount of fuel to the Ludic path? Maybe. Oh, I see a deal right there. Yeah, I see a deal right there, dude. They're paying 45. Check this out. We bust the big Prometheus supertanker out of storage. Look at this chunk. I need to name that. The ISS Big Rig. This thing's got some space. 4,300 fuel capacity. It's like 4 of these Phaetons together. Wow. All right, and if I wanted to buy fuel from you, it's 25. That's a little expensive, I'd say. But we can go buy from Dawood Pirates in Zmay. It's really far away, though. Are we going to lose more money than we gain on this trade? Let's find out. Check it. You tell my fleet to go faster, please. I'd appreciate if you, told them to accelerate. We're trying to take advantage of a deal. Could be a limited time only. I'm losing 121 fuel per day. Exclamation boost. Thank you. It's working. I think it's working. When you guys did that, I hit a storm, and it pushed me further. See, look, it did it again. This Twitch integration's crazy. Okay, so step 1. We go to the pirate station. Does this make me a bad person? If I go to the pirate station to buy fuel to trade to the terrorists, the Luddic path, does that mean bad? I feel like that cancels itself out. Well, they only have 862 fuel. It said they had 3,500. Where's the rest? Where's the rest, bro? It says place to buy, available 2,700. I only bought 800. That's not 2,700. So, what up with that? Hmm? I guess I should have checked the black market too. Wait, where the heck am I going, dude? I'm trying to go to Sesame. I'm losing my mind. This is the worst trade route in the history of trade routes. Abraxas mantle has fallen to the hegemony. Oh yeah, my monthly expenses are wild because of the purchase I made from them. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Now we got some fuel. We go to sell at Sword, our old stomping ground. Hey, you guys want some French fries? They're little crispy guys. They're like little potato sticks. Chat, dip French fries or no? Plain or dip? Both. I think if there's something to dip it in available, I will always take the dip if it's available. If it's not available, it's not a deal breaker, you know? I'll still eat it. But if it's there, I'm gonna use it. Let me put it like this. I don't think that there is a single fry that I would prefer to eat plain than with some kind of complimentary sauce. Oh, I gotta turn off my transponder. That's why they won't let me shop. Okay. Hey guys, listen. I'm here to sell as much fuel as you want to buy. I guess that's as much as they wanted to buy. I don't feel like we made any money. I don't feel like I made any money. I could sell this at Sword Habitat, though. Who dips fries in mayo? That's a fabulous question. Who indeed dips fry in mayo? And what is wrong with you? Okay. What do you think aioli is? Chat, it's aioli. You dingus. We have a word for it. You just used it, okay? If someone's like, I dip my fries in mayo, you don't go, oh, they probably meant aioli. No, because they would have said aioli. That's the word we use for it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't go, I like to mix my fries with tomatoes. And they go, oh, that guy meant ketchup. No, because you use the word ketchup, right? You can't just choose which one's the base and which one's not, just arbitrarily. Dipping anything in aioli, yes. Dipping anything in plain mayo, no. Never. But it's different. Tomato blood. Weirdly though, only mayo do people make that distinction. I think it's just like, I don't know if it's a non-American thing or what. Possibly. Because like, or if it's just like a pretentious recipe thing. Like for example, this recipe is called zesty mayonnaise. Do you know what its ingredients are besides mayonnaise? There's a lot more here than you expect. It includes grated onion, poppy seed, mayonnaise, Dijon mustard, Worcestershire, and garlic powder. You have made something that is no longer mayonnaise, okay? That is a different. You've made a different condiment at that point. It's not mayonnaise. Any more than honey mustard is mayonnaise or mustard. It's honey mustard. You've made a brand new condiment. Like the extent is like garlic mayo, right? You added garlic. Okay, this garlic mayo. I don't understand. I made a cake. That's still considered flour, right? Dude, I love flour. It's basically the same thing. No, not plain flour, you dum-dum. I'm talking about flour with milk and sugar. You know. No, not cake. We're not talking about cake. We're talking about flour. All right, how am I going to make... I only have 1.2 million. We have like 2.2. I need more money. There is an upside to us taking time to figure this out, and is that in the background, at least both of our colonies actually should be growing. Where are my colonies? Yeah, 56%, and then the other one is 16. So yeah, it's taking some time, but. What percent of mayo does it need to be? It's not a percent. Okay? Like, just because your bowl of cereal by liquid and total mass is more than 50% milk, you're still eating cereal. We're not eating milk just because this majority milk in the bowl. Damn, I love a good bowl of milk. This, but unironically. What are these guys? Oh, they want supplies. Listen, lads. Nothing personal, but I need to do this on the down low because I actually do need my money. Okay, I can't give you all the supplies. I can give you most of them. Ooh, I can also give you, like, all of my heavy machinery, except for one. I can also give you some Marines. Don't tell anybody I did this. There we go, 250K. I need to buy some things back, but profit's profit, you know? And then we just poured out. Did you get something besides fries? Yeah, I just ate a burger. I just ate a burger. It has some pickles on it, some onions, some mustard. I'm not even a mustard guy, but this particular burger, I'm a believer. I just had a 2v2 capital ship battle with completely full fleets come down to a 1v1 with destroyers. Rip your crew. Rest in pieces. Spicy bounties. The bounties are getting too spicy. I can't keep up. They're exceeding my capabilities. This one I could do. It's a little far away for 130K. This one's doable, but 2 champions and a dominator would just be kind of annoying. I gotta find a more sustainable way to make money, chat. It's starting to get away from me a little bit. I keep having to go back here and resupply. And then 100,000 comes out of my account every month, like clockwork. All right, I'll look at some stuff in system. We need to make a few high-profile trades to fund our faction. It's probably worth just to buy all of that. Let's see what the best trades we can make around here are. Pretty good, like, heavy machinery. Buy for 92, sell for 263. They're pretty cheap here, to be honest. 71 buy-in, 175 sell, 26 to 80. that's back the direction we just came from. Buy for 6, sell for 28. It's pretty good. You have to have a lot of cargo space, though. Buy for 21, sell for 88. Buy for 1, sell for 12. That's crazy profit if you can flip that, but the quantity is so much. That I can't. That's a 12x on ore. Buy for 9, sell for 61. Buy for 11, sell for 40. All right, so there's definitely some stuff we can do. Depending on what we want. Don't we have a bunch of metal and ore floating in space? I mean, that was a long time ago. Long time ago. Ages ago. I think our best trade that we can do, and that also has good return on investment. I think this organics one is pretty good. But we have to sell to Luddic Path. They're in Zme. Zme. Okay. Well, let's give it a try. So we need to go buy from Laverna in Sesame. Actually be easier to buy from... We'd save more money by buying from the Luddic Path and selling to the Luddic Path. We're just moving their goods. All right, back to Sesame we go. We got to try and get there before somebody else does. Okay, I believe. Go. Go! Chad, what did you have for dinner tonight? I had a cheeseburger, fries. I may have gotten a milkshake that I put in the fridge. I know. I know. I know what that says about me, and I don't care. Nuggies, buffalo chickens, some kebab, chili con carne, nachos. You guys are so varied. You got so many different foods going on there. A bowl of milk, nice. Pancakes, butter chicken, butternut squash, potbelly. No, that's just what you got from eating. That's a different thing. I'm talking about like what you actually ate. Hot dogs. PB&J sandwich. I'm sorry. Been there. Been there many times. Pork lo mein. Some of you guys are eating fancy. Some of you guys are eating real fancy. Why are these two stations right next to each other? I gotta try and sneak into this one. I was buying organics, but they also have incredibly cheap ore. All right, let's get the organics. I'm gonna buy them all. I got 8,100 organics tax free, and now we need to go to Uendumu in back to Zme. Zme. You'll never take me alive, Hegemony. You'll never even know I was here. I'm in and out. Transverse jump, one of the best abilities in the game, I'd say. How haven't they taken that station yet? I don't know. They're lazy. They're focused on taking them away from everybody else, it seems like. They keep taking it away from, like, the Persian League and Sindrian Dicta. They're more focused on the people they're in formal war with than those that are simply hostile to them, it seems. Who's here? Look, I need you guys to just move out of the way. I'm coming in to do a trade. It's for your own benefit, I promise. Oh, yeah. They have a 7,500 unit deficit. So we bought these for 6 to 10. We're selling for 67. And that's a cool 360K. Very nice. Don't know if they have anything else good here. I feel like I'm still struggling to make big money. I get to go do a bounty, I guess. What bounties do we even have that are doable? Simple. Just take down an Onslaught and a Legion-class strike battle carrier. A more assault carrier than a Dominator, and 2 Eagles. It's easy. What seems to be the problem? Is it that the 180k bounties dried up? And what the hell is that? An Invictus-class standard dreadnought. 2 Retribution battlecruisers. Why are there only Omega bounties now? Ten other ships of lesser significance cruisers, by the way. That's how it feels, yep. That is how it feels. The colonies don't generate much income. They just got started, so... Right now, no. One day, maybe. They take time to grow. They must leave the nest. We could probably beat this one, but that doesn't mean I'm looking forward to fighting a Dominator and 2 champions and a Griffin and a Heron. But, like, we do be having a second Eagle now. And we've already healed 2 of the D-mods on it. So, I mean, we're good. All right, show me where it is. Let's go. Who else is here? Okay, so the 225k one is how far away? I feel like that's across the whole world, man. Okay, it's gonna take me. Let me put it like this. This is a bounty for 225 grand. The time it takes me to go down there and back will be like 2 months, and I'll have lost 200 grand in the trip. You know what I mean? So one of the problems with the bounty system that I've wished was fixed for like years now is basically this, that the higher bounties don't give you proportionally more money to compensate for the fact that you have to bring a stacked super fleet across all of known space to get to them and fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were just doing some 150 to 180k ones, and we're only getting like 40,000 more bucks, but we're fighting 2 to 3 extra cruisers and having to travel 2 to 3 times as far to get them. What about the pirate base? It's only 70k. I mean, I can do it, but it's not very much money. So yeah, the only thing I would do to fix it is just increase the payout of bounties. I just don't think bounty hunting is a viable way to make money once you hit, like, late mid-game. They're barely viable in mid-game, I would say. Bro. Bounties in general just need a nice big buff. They need some love. God, 103k, man. But yeah, I guess I can go and try and blow it up and try and get at least 70k back. I don't know what else to do except try to find some trades. This is probably them. Yeah. Hi, I'm here to possibly launch a raid against you, but more likely just fight you. I really don't think the carrier does much here. What I probably would need to do is just pilot the Aurora. I gotta sit up for this. It's probably gonna be a little easier to fight this one because it spins more slowly, which is always nice. The ones that spin more slowly are a little bit easier to fight. All right, you guys need to do a couple things. One, not that. You need to eliminate this target, this target, this target, this target, this target, that target, and then engage this target. Get that guy. But yeah, we just have to eliminate all the little annoying bumblebees that are flying around. And then start to put some shield pressure on. When their shields come down, let it loose. I can hear, dude, I hear the new Eagle is just spamming those finisher torpedoes. Good for you. That's what they're there for, dude. Easy. Well done. Get some wreckage from the station, try to build our little stockpile, get a small bounty payout, get some XP. We got monkey space ready to level up to level 5. Hey, crats. Helmsmanship, missile spec, gunnery implants, and ordnance expertise. Ship's charges, point defense, bonus damage, energy weapon mastery. Ooh, these are good. These are good. I feel like you just gotta go target analysis. But then again, I do like shield damage down. I could do systems expertise for the charges, but they just spam them more. All right, let's just give them target analysis for raw damage. Good, easy fight. May as well salvage it. And we out. Eagles are so reliable, they aren't flashy, they just hang around tanking and adding damage. Yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed them. I don't think I've used them too much in my actual, like, primary fleet comp before now. Unidentified fleet? That didn't look like a good fleet. That looked like a bad fleet. We'll go check on our planets here in a sec. Alright, we gotta start making... Do we got 10 stability here? The ground defenses are finished. Yeah. Okay, so... That at least is going to try to help kind of protect what we got going right now. We're getting close to having room for another industry. The only other things I could add are orbital station or patrol HQ, and I kind of want to save my money. I love traveling 140 light years for a 40k bounty. I honestly think the bounty system could be fixed by... Like, okay, so the bounties are already on timers, right? Keep the timers the way they are, but you can accept the bounty. And if you accept the bounty and finish it within so many days, they pay for your fuel. Like a speed bonus. You know what I mean? They give you like compensation for they give you some free fuel. I don't know. There's got to be something to incentivize traveling out to go handle all that. Because it takes physical, like, real-world time just as much as it takes, like, in-game time that burns resources. You guys are so pricey. We're losing 5,000 credits a month on this, dude. 66% access, 9 stability. I guess I could upgrade the spaceport, right? $300 grand. But accessibility bonus in the pop growth goes up. Interesting. It might be worth to, like, not now, but we can increase production of the mines by 1 unit with 2 story points, and that would improve all of the things, the volatiles, the ultra rich ore, and the regular ore. That's like 3 for 1. Pretty good deal. If they produce more than they, like, are they making more credits from local income and exports if I go ahead and do that now? Probably, because we're making 21k from exports. So what if I just go ahead and do that? All right, we actually went positive. So now they're making 26k in exports, which isn't that much, but hey, it's something. Because this planet's primary thing is mining. This is why we did it. Plentiful volatiles. So I think that's worth. Chat, I know it gets more expensive over time. You stinkies. What else are you going to put it on? That thing's not going to grow to size 2 for another year. I got plenty of time and 12 story points to burn. What if I need them for the final boss? I didn't think about that. What if, chat, I shouldn't spend any story points. What if I need them for the post-credit scene? What if I need them for after I turn the game off and put it back in its jewel case? All right. I actually am not really sure what to do while they're doing their thing. Best case, I guess, is just find a trade and try to make some money. There's not a lot of crazy demand for anything except volatiles. Let's go back to Zmei. Let's go back to Zmei. But yes, it does feel like the only way to make money at the stage of the game that I'm at is smuggling. And that's, again, something I think I would love an entire update cycle to be dedicated to just quality of life, fine-tuning the sandbox. It should be viable to make money from exploration at this point, and it should be viable to make money by, like, I can explore, but it's just RNG. Right? Like, I could make a ton of money exploring, but I might not. I don't know. Possibly. Whereas smuggling is guaranteed. We can go explore, though, in a sec. I just need to make a little bit more guaranteed cash first. Now that I'm losing 100 grand a month. Now, usually you don't lose that much money a month. But even if this were vanilla, I'd still be losing 70K a month, which is still staggering. All right, don't tell anybody I'm trading with the Lytic Path. They said they had 700 volatiles and they lied on their resume. They only have 290. Actually, they might have some here and they might have, okay, they do have more. So I buy a quick 1,000 volatiles from the Lytic. Dude, the business between these two is like hilarious. Like, the Lytic Path and the Pirates are both enemies of the state for every single faction. And I'm just going around like, hey, you guys need something? You need anything while I'm at the store? I could pick something up for you. Hello, Pirates. I bring a gift. A gift of... Oh, they're paying so much money. They're paying 551 per unit. So if you're doing the math, well, they're gonna pay less. Like, as I drive the price down. But it's honestly just worth just getting rid of most of them. Because they're still paying... Okay, they're only paying 142 now. So we'll just keep the rest. I feel like I'm not am I making money? It's hard to tell. Sometimes. Because I think it's just the amount of time it takes me to make money. A month has gone by, so then I lose another 100K. I'm trying to stay afloat here, Chad. I'm trying to stay afloat. It's difficult. Every month. My character's paying alimony or something. I don't know, man. My character, like, took like, paying some hush money or something. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, yeah, it's rough out there. I don't know. I don't know what they're up to. Something nefarious. There's actually 2 systems down here that we never explored. They might have been dangerous at one point, so I say let's go back. Check them out. Our colonies are still growing. They need a little bit of time in the oven to get up to growth level 2. We only have 1.2 million credits right now, so I'm starting to get a little concerned, but maybe we hit it rich. I gotta E-burn through this. Fighting against the waves. Okay, what do we got here? We do have a warning beacon, medium danger. Have I surveyed this? We did survey that one, but did I end up clearing all the danger or not? I don't know. Let's go to the other one. Was this one dangerous, or did I just not do it? Libertas. Something's here. Ludic Path, size 3. What up, nerds? They're running away? Why do you guys have to be lame? You mind if I survey this world right behind you? You mind if I possibly launch a ground assault against you? They don't really have anything. Like, danger medium doesn't seem good. We're only gonna get like 10 grand worth of goods. Everybody that I can raid is broke. Pathers. What are these pathers doing out here? Making me waste my time, actually. They're making me fly around in circles. Of course you're sitting in the system with a class 5 survey data. Vast ruins, poor farmland, sparse or common organics, 100% habitability. The Pathers are trying to claim this. Ooh. Okay, well, exploration was good. Good job getting the corrupted nanoforge and some other nice goodies. Happy with that. Time to kill the Pathers and steal their world. Nah, ours is good. I think ours is better. Actually. But I think that one's done. It just had like 3 planets that were unsurveyed. Two full survey data, 6 full survey data, and system unexplored. Who is that? That's a big fleet. Mercenaries? Good luck. Good hunting. The Remnant. So, the one thing that there's another 100K gone. But best thing we could find right now, besides like a pristine nanoforge, is just some, like, I just need a full inventory of like transbutonics. That's not hard to acquire, right, chat? That's not too much to ask for, I think, right? I'll take a full inventory of money. Alright, we're just gonna take a fast path through this because I can't spend too much time in these systems that don't have anything to loot. Well, they might have something to loot, but it actually might be occluded. By this. There's a magnetic storm, a strong magnetic field, which traps high-energy particles. It's extremely difficult to get any sensor readings of anything lurking within. So you have to go, like, inside of this, and we still might not be able to find it, so I don't know. There might be something in there, there might not. I don't think we can stick around. What's up, Chief? How's it going, dude? Good evening. I'm trying to find some cash. So I've got full survey of all this. There could have been some stuff in the medium danger spot, but all this is unexplored. These are unexplored. Let's hop over to these. It's a little on the far reaches of space. We don't have a ton of fuel. I'm worried we're gonna get stuck out here, but I'm not going that far. Just through these clouds. I have noticed in my nexerelin spawn, the storms out here are not nearly as bad as they were in my vanilla campaign for whatever reason. It was just wall to wall. All right, this place kind of sucks. Is the map procedural? In nexerelin, it can be. But in vanilla, you have static core inhabited worlds and randomized unexplored world or systems. So all the unexplored systems in vanilla are random. So the short answer is yes. But in vanilla, there's an asterisk next to the yes. Are we gonna run out of supplies while we're down here? I kind of prefer not having the random core worlds. I am the opposite. I hate the static core worlds. I find it boring. Very boring. Paladin PD. You can do better. I like randomized core worlds because I like randomized trade routes, randomized supply and demand. I like having to learn new trade routes. I like having to headcanon weird spawns next. Ooh, I asked for a full inventory of transmutonics. We got at least a handful of them. That is money. The faction conflict on random? Yeah, I really like it. Really like it. I think the vanilla static ones are good for a few times, and then I'm ready to do it, roll it different, so that each game doesn't feel the same. I think if you like sandbox more, you'll enjoy randomization more, and if you enjoy reading more, you'll enjoy vanilla more. This spot's not bad. Also, we found the mining station. It did send out a pulse signal warning something nearby of our presence. It's kind of a bad mining station, to be honest. I've definitely seen better. The random sectors don't make sense. You have 4 warring factions in the same system. Yeah. What did you say when you watched The Expanse? This doesn't make any sense. How can the Earthers, the Belters, and the Martians all be at war and they're in the same system? Doesn't make any sense. Who did you alert? I got bad news for the fleet that you alerted, friendo. You better run. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming for you now. I am the one who has been alerted. Ding dong. I don't think we should need the... I'll transfer a command. I don't think we should need the carrier for this. But I also like playing it safe. Possibly at the expense... Wait, no. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. And you go there. Alright. We might run out of supplies, though. That was a pitiful attempt at running away. It really was. But yeah, it's unfortunately position cruisers. Just totally... Stop ramming the other ship just because you have a boost. You're close enough, I promise. You don't need to be that close. Stop doing that. You can't just push the button because it's there. All right, eliminate, 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 eliminate. Engage. You're not really supposed to do this many, but whatever. I don't care. Just go. We gotta go deep. I can't let him get away. Where did that ship come from? Just like the carcass of a ship just came flying in. Good job, everybody. A textbook display. I must get closer. Someone's escaping right now, I think. Or not. Thanks for the stuff. I'll salvage whatever is left to kind of get some more. We're getting close to level 13, which is insane to me. Someone's ready for a level up also. Schwartz, you're the one that blew up the old ship. You seem to be doing well in the Eagle. Point defense, target analysis, missile spec, and gunnery implants. We can, maybe helmsmanship, actually, for your 5th. Maneuverability and top speed helps an aggressive pilot, right? It just does. So does field modulation and making them take less damage. So, I don't know how to rank polarized. Is this the colony stream? Robot Mystic, you were already here. What's up, Mr. Sharps? Yeah, we're waiting on our colonies to kind of grow. right now. And I'm trying not to go broke in the process. I don't know. I just like helmsmanship. Speed boost to top speed. The zero flux speed boost is active at any level as long as you're not generating flux. Bonus damage to frigates and destroyers. ECM rating. Rate of fire from missiles and missile ammo regen rate. I'm gonna actually make his point defense skill elite. Extend, or her point defense skill, extend the range of point defense weapons by 200. It's kind of spicy. Like this, I think it's the only point defense person we have in the fleet, so making them actually like really good at that sounds fun. This is not the ship that I would want doing that, but eh. Hello, the Inner-Pro Pirate. We're hoping to get lucky out here with some big loot. We've already settled a colony. I'm just searching some systems while trying to find some sources of cash. Okay, I think we got all the data that we want here, and I'm not getting any scans. So let's go. How full is my inventory? It's 2/3 full. Bro. Stop doing that. 3 planets. Where is the loot? I had to lead a community event. I'm exhausted. I should have just stayed here. But you were leading it. Somebody has to lead it. And if not you, then who? So how do you make money in vanilla if terrorists at 30%? Smuggling. Smuggling and exploring is still profitable if you can haul all the stuff that you find. You do have to get lucky with RNG, but there's generally a good amount of stuff out there that you'll at least kind of break even if you're quick about it. All right, I'm gonna go to the next system. That was a fast one. Yeah, later when your colonies actually do cool stuff, they make money also, right? Early colonies don't really make money. Not really. What's up, Adanian? Yeah, I just been on that grind, dude. Been on that grind this week. Trying to make a successful campaign out of it, you know? So far, it's been working. I apologize if I'm going through these menus fast. It's just... some of them we've seen a lot of, and often there's nothing that you need to look at when we're just picking up a little bit of, like, scrap here or there. Or just serving... or just scavenging a field. There's just a Dominator here. I don't want it, though. Turn it into mush. It's been a slog. I'm kind of slogging. Looking for some good loot in ruins like this one. Oh. Alright, transphotonics is valuable. Good money. Decent cash. Have we found any really big, old, and cool ships in space? Well, we found this one and repaired it. Now it's our flagship. It's the Astral Carrier. And we've also got some other big ships. There you go. Mining station, orbital habitat, unidentified scavengers? Why are you guys here? Let's try the orbital habitat first. Drugs! I got drugs. Oh, wait, they turned hostile. Is it because I scavenged? Chad, am I at war with neutrals or just these guys? Now they're friendly. Wait, now they're hostile. What? Are they fake? Or are they actually pirates? Just like my ex, for real, for real. But yeah, we found a few old big ships. Scavengers are independent who occasionally want your stuff. All right, well, I'm gonna blow them up. If that's cool. And let's actually just watch. Let's watch the pros handle this. All right, I'm gonna let the AI pilot. I believe in them. I'm just gonna be the cameraman. Why? Okay. AI is using torpedoes against fighters. That should probably never happen. Ever, right? Like that should just be banned from the AI. Never use torpedoes against the little guys. Sending a message. It is. A message received. All right, you guys need to be more aggressive. Maybe this is a search and destroy. Like, you've got some targets. You got a light cruiser friend. Rip this hound in particular in a moment. Chad, did I forget to set up the weapon groups of this eagle? Yes, I did. Okay, we need to fix that. You're getting them. You're doing great. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to do as a destroyer. All right, eliminate this guy. Eliminate that guy. Engage and engage. Shrike versus Shrike, but we have an escort. With a little suppression beam. Rip that guy. By the way, Vilean, they give her the 23 months who said no elp. No elp. Sorry I missed your sub earlier. Thanks, Vilean. A few got away. Let them go. They learned their lesson. We don't have to murder them. I just need to make sure they understood the gravity of the situation. Lobster. We did find some lobster. Okay, there's one more to survey. But there's a mining station here that I can't... I don't have enough space to haul. My cargo hold is full. Also a weapons cache. This place is kind of stacked. Orbital station, mining station, weapons cache. The planets haven't been too bad. All right, we got full survey data. I think we head home now. Or at least head to Lagash. Yeah, set weapons groups for Eagle. They kind of automatically set it in a way that's fine. But I'm going to make it where the AI can do a little bit better. So this is going to be like 2, 3. There we go. All right. It has a little bit of a weird loadout. It has 2 hypervelocity for anti-shield on the front, but then it has a heavy mauler for high explosive versus armor. Then it has 2 IR autolances for versus hull, and then it has an ion beam for suppression, and then 2 Gorgons for finishing move. It's a bit of a weird egg, I gotta say. And then it doesn't have a lot of capacitors or vents, but it has a lot of missiles for missile autoloader. It's quite nimble with aux thrusters, good range with integrated targeting, and protected rear engines with insulated engine assembly. So if I set it up against like the more powerful Aurora, let's see. Now my problem is I have different weapon groups. But yeah, I can kind of start doing this from real far, and then I can do hyper velocity. Stay at range. Pew. And then I can just kind of like keep the pressure on from here. And then it tries to run away. I can do maneuvering jets to boost, but it's gonna be faster than me. All right, stop being lame, bro. I can't sim if you just be a coward. I would basically have to turn off all of my automatic stuff just so it doesn't fire. Yeah, I can't, dude. All right, whatever. We won't try then. I think it just admitted defeat. It just kept running because it knew it wasn't going to win. This is basically the exact build I was using on mine, except double ion, single IR. Yeah, I just didn't have another ion. I only had one ion. Okay, where was I? Oh, we were gonna go home, right? Going home. But yeah, it seems nice. Puts constant long-range shield pressure on. Good suppression. Good anti-hull. It's got a lot of stuff going for it. We're heading home, chat. I have not much money, but I do have some stuff to sell. Not like Omega rich, but a fair amount. But yeah, I believe the AI, like Chance said, will change the auto-fire groups on things. Sometimes it's good to split them into different groups so they can change the auto-fire for specific things so it's not all stuck on or off at the same time. I don't know, you can experiment with it a little bit. I'm running out of fuel. Did we take the Phaeton? Yeah, this is with the or not, whatever, the giant one. The Phaeton's the destroyer size. Is there a cruiser version of the fuel tanker? Are we home? Are we there yet? I'm running out of gas. Yeah, we're almost there. We're not at home. We're gonna stop and pick up some fuel and maybe check some prices on stuff. Try Dakian, where are you going? Are they scouting? Looking for a new settlement, maybe? All right, price updates. I got 1,500 transbutonics. Probably best to go in and buy some supplies first, because we only have 500 supplies and like 1,200 fuel. Starting with you. Get like 1,000. And then I probably want to like check some local prices and see. They got a lot of metals, but they're charging a lot for them too. And then Lilu is all the way up there. I gotta go. No, I gotta go. No, me. Because it's already almost midnight somehow. I wanted to like get heavy industry today, but I forgot how long it takes to get that first growth. I'm over capacity and using too many supplies, chat. Shh. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I only have 740K. Should I be nervous? Is bankruptcy coming? No shortages. What a tragedy for the speculators. I was gonna say, yeah, there's no shortages for anybody. Everybody's trading too damn well. And I'm losing 103K a month, dude. My time is getting narrow. All right, I didn't want to do this, but I gotta do it. I gotta get the tax-free version of this. Cause I gotta make ends meet, man. Sell this to the pirates. The original prediction of him going broke was correct. I'm sorry, I just made 260K, all right? All right, I got 900,000. We're still in this. Am I being chased right now? Good luck finding me, nerd. I love that my fleet is large enough that the pirates don't even attack me anymore. Look, there's another 100K. Bam. Oh yeah, and I got these too. I'm just gonna dump them here. And I got too many of these. Another 7. I'm back over 1 milli. And some survey data for the pirates. There's some class 1, 2, and 3. There's another 44K. One 458. 1.1 mil. We're back. Dude, we are back. Unfortunately, I'm too broke to actually like build up my colony. We're colony size 4. We have room for industry. Wow. Yes. Yes. I really need to pay for like heavy industry, but this stuff costs 500,000, dude, up front, and 11K a month upkeep, dude. How do I make the monies? How long until it turns a profit? You know. I could replace tech mining. The ruins have been combed through, but the chance of a new find still remains, so it's not done yet. This kind of planet can sell organics and food, right? Some, like, making food's not the worst, but it has not great farmland. But we could do, like... You could do, like, farming and mining. Because the mining will be organics. 3,700 is profit, yeah. Tech mining's a scam. I've actually made, like, a lot on it. The very first month, it found a coronal hypershunt. And the rest has just been profit, so... You know, it's fine. Just found some BPs. We've got some BPs that we could sell and use. Farming is always profitable for dirt cheap. Yeah, I was gonna do farming. And then once tech mining kind of hits the, like, there's a stage beyond combed through, right? Once it hits that stage, then I'm gonna replace it. And then this frozen one's like 47% grown. It's getting there. The mining on this one is... We're losing a bunch of money because of hazard pay. So if I take it away, I lose growth. So I'm having to, like... It's actually making 20K a month if I stop doing hazard pay. But I need it to grow right now. So... I might change it to a free port as well. It's reduced stability but increased accessibility and benefits from a gradually increasing population as its reputation spreads. That only take it down 1, but okay, some factions hate free ports, right? And are they gonna like raid me for being a free port? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, the only other way to, like, make money right now is pretty much go do a bounty. At the ass end of the solar system. I mean, not the solar system, whatever this is. Like, I gotta be taking down Odyssey-class balanced battle cruisers, double Doom-class phase strike cruisers, 2 Auroras for 200K, man. The money's not going up. But the combat difficulty is. This one's okay. But it's also only 180K. And it's very far. And I probably need more fuel. Okay, it's a barren desert world in a system with an orange primary star. So it's either of these. I mean, we can make it there and back, but I'm gonna be out of fuel. Okay, chat, I'm gonna save there. I'm gonna save there. I got $1 million. The colony's growing. We just got farming queued up to try to make some more cash. And I think that's a good stopping point. We did set up 2 colonies today and defended them against pirate raiders a couple times. I am going to see you guys in like Monday? Like Monday? I'll be chilling this weekend. Take a couple days. We just did 5 days of Starsector in a row, so I'm gonna try and do something that's not Starsector when I come back, and we're gonna do some other stuff because I need to get some variety because I'm gonna burn out otherwise. Monday's a holiday though, yeah? For you. But yeah, the campaign's gone well. Got the colonies up. I just need to figure out how to stop losing money and only make money. Realistically, I guess you could like get growth up 1 more on the home planet, then stop doing, or on the ice, get the ice planet up growth 1, stop hazard pay, and then it starts making money, and then have that like be 20 to 30k income, and then get that much on the first colony, and then it gets a little easier because I'm not going to be paying 100k a month. I'm going to be paying like 40k a month with those 2 combined. Once we replace tech mining. And maybe then we can start to climb our way out of poverty and into wealth, he says, with 1 million credits. It goes fast. Losing 100k a month. Give me a break. All right, gamers. Enjoy the weekend, y'all. You too, Gina Prime. Have a good one, Retrograde, Tete, Arvarax, Drago, Sergo, Arathon, Old Guy, Influx. I had fun. We had some good fights today. Good combat. Took some big battles. Did our biggest bounties yet. Did our biggest trades yet. Got 2 colonies set up. Built them up. They're not defended yet, but that would be the next step. The next step is just going to be stabilizing, earning enough money to move each month positive instead of negative, and then, you know, then you actually have a functioning faction and we can start producing our awesome patrol fleets and specializing their fleet compositions and kind of projecting power. But that is not today. All right, good night, everybody. I hope you had fun. Thanks for watching all the Starsector. I'll be back. I'll catch you guys on Monday. Okay? Have a great weekend, everybody. You're going to the void. Get out of here. Ziggity bop. Thank you for the 17 months. Also, nice username. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for dropping the tier 1. And hopefully I'll have some t-shirt news for you soon. Any day now. It'll be basically any day now. We'll have some news. It's close. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging. Hope you had a nice evening. Happy uptime. And I'll see you for the next one, all right? Good night. Why are you still here? Are you waiting? What are you waiting for? Me to end the stream? No. Not until the viewer count hits 0. I need the viewer count to hit 0, and then I'll turn off the stream. The new subathon begins